Boxing World. What's up, family? We are back again. Cue the music. For the greatest round by round on Boxing YouTube. What's going on? It's your man Sean Zittel holding it down from the illustrious, lavish, lush, high-tech studios here down in my basement, down in my office. What's going on, everybody? We got a 5v5 Wilder vs. Zhang headlining tonight. Other favorite fight on the card, Ray Ford versus Nick Ball. But right now, we got Craig Richards getting into the ring right now to kick off this 5v5. And what's going on, everybody? Happy Saturday. Let me take a look at, so Willie Hutchinson, the man who made the I Choose You song that UGK sampled, he's actually not singing anymore. No more 70s soul music. He'll be climbing into the ring against Craig Richards. Willie Hutchinson representing Frank Warren's Queensberry against Eddie Hearn's Craig Richards. And good to see everybody, man, in the chat. Let me see who's here early on to show up and support your boy. What's up, Tay-Day? What's up, Audio 50? What's up, Rijuru? I know you, brother. Matt Borgenson immediately getting a pick in, said Sean, Emma Williams is going to lose. I don't think so. But you know what? I gotta watch. I'm not the most familiar with Hamza Shiraz. I know he's ranked high by the WBC. Whoever wins this fight is going to be the WBC mandatory for Carlos Adames, who just got elevated to champ with Jamal Charlo recently getting, demoted or stripped, actually. So, but here comes Willie Hutchinson to the ring. Usually I BS a little bit and talk and chop it up, and we'll do that for sure, but we're gonna go hard. We're going to do the whole round by round for each fight. We're going to call each fight basically like it's the main event. What's up, Glenn Chaos? What's going on, Chris Gray? Chris Gray saying, how's it going today, Sean? Everything lovely, man. Just hanging out at the office, getting ready to call all these fights today, and then head out to Boulder City to go hang out with the family at my mother-in-law's house. But Willie Hutchinson making his way to the ring. Got on a white robe with some pink trim, red Grant gloves, coming to the ring as an underdog tonight against Craig Richards, because Craig Richards gave Dmitry Bivol, one of the best top 10 guys pound for pound, gave him a very tough fight a couple years back. Got a number of rounds on the scorecard, so Craig Richards is going to be the favorite here against Hutchinson. But this is the fight I'm least intrigued about, and they're pretty much going in the order that I like. If I had to order the fights that I'm most intrigued with, it'd be Wilder-Zhang's 1, Ford and Ball 2, Hergovich and Dubois 3, Bivol 4th, because, I like Bivol and everything, but I don't expect him to have any problems with Malik Zinad. And then 5th, Austin Williams. So this is the fight that has the least amount of intrigue on my part, but looking forward to watching it anyways. Looking forward to watching the whole card. What's up, Marvelous Irv? It's Q says El Chivo. What does El Chivo mean? But what's good to see you is Q. Red, what's going on, Red? Salute to you, brother. So, what's going on, everybody? And let's get this action started here. Craig Richards, light heavyweight bout. I don't know how high Craig Richards is ranked right now by the sanctioning bodies. I got my Milano double chocolate fresh out the fridge. That's how you gotta have them. Got a little snack ready for the stream. Ate my tortellini already, so let's see what's going down. Put this on a little bit. Oh, whoops, can't do that. Let's top audio and get maybe a little bit of audio here. Right. Right. Okay, so WBC Silver Light Heavyweight title. Full title held by Artur Beterbiev. That's what's on the line here for these guys. Matt Borgenson said, we not live? We live, baby. We live. All the way live. What's up, Town Business? Good to see Town Business in the chat. Town Business said, how many fights we have to go until the main event? Well, Town, it's this fight, Austin Williams against Shiraz, and then Hergovich, Dubois, Ray Ford, Bivol, and then we get to main event. So including this fight, 5 fights until we get. So is this actually 6v6? Am I missing something? I know it's supposed to be 5v5. Am I counting one fight too many? This fight, Austin Williams, Ray Ford, Hergovich Dubois, Bivol, Wilder. That's 6 fights. This is actually a 6v6, but that's okay. First super chat of the day. Thank you so much, Matt Borgeson said, I'm excited for this one. I have a feeling Bivol will slip on a banana peel tonight, and Ammo Williams is 100% going to lose. He's not that good. Well, Ammo is a little bit what's a good word to use for him psychologically? I can't come up with one that wouldn't sound insulting, I guess. But Ammo Williams has his psychological aspect to him, but physically very, very talented and explosive fighter. I know that Shiraz has a height advantage at he's a tall middleweight at 6'3", undefeated in his own right, and got some good talent. I've heard some very good things about Shiraz coming out of the United Kingdom, but I know watching Ammo that he's a talented, explosive kid. So we'll see what happens. That's an intriguing fight. I'm looking forward to calling that fight next. And I'm not the most familiar with God, I struggle to say his name, Hamza Shiraz. I know his nickname, Muhammad Shiraz. But if you, Matt Borgeson, could you kind of give me, he's flawed, Ammo Williams, he is flawed, but he's also explosive, and we'll see if Shiraz could be the guy to take advantage of that. But break it down to me. Why do you think Hamza Shiraz wins that fight? What's he good at 6'3", undefeated middleweight? Let me know what you think he's good at, Matt. And thank you as always, man. Jamal, shout out to Jamal in the chat. All right, round one, let's get going here. Craig Richards against Willie Hutchinson. Willie Hutchinson, famous for I Choose You, which was sampled by UGK, but now he's fighting. I'm just kidding. It's a corny joke. I won't keep doing it. But a big left hook actually early on by Hutchinson. Richards catching that, but landed a little bit partially there. Richards coming back with a jab to the body. And they're starting off in the center of the ring. Richardson with that lead hand at mid-level, kind of around his chest, not near his hip, not up by the chin. Left hook gets blocked by Hutchinson, who's on the back foot a little bit now to start this first minute of round one. This is the first of the 6v6. Again, Craig Richards gave Dmitry Bivol a good fight at light heavyweight. Touches with the jab, starting off slow here. Richards a little bit on the front foot. Hutchinson getting a little bit near the ropes, but then uses lead hand to create a little bit of space there. Back in the center of the ring are both fighters. Feeling each other out, feinting right now, positioning. Good left hook by Hutchinson, sets up a right hand. Left hook fell short, but the right hand got in, and that ruffled Richards' feathers a little bit, got him into the corner, and Hutchinson able to follow up a little bit of a combination there. Good moment there for Hutchinson to get this fight started. Jab to the chest by Hutchinson. Hutchinson measuring with his lead hand, changing up his looks a little bit with where he places his hands. Now Richards comes with a jab, and Hutchinson moves out to his left, makes him miss that jab. Little over a minute left in this first round. Good jab by Richards. Second jab gets blocked. Now Hutchinson's the one on the front foot, trying to position something. Pawing with his lead right hand, he eats a jab, trying to do that. They trade jabs. Hutchinson trying to come forward, doubles up his right hand. One straight right hand to the body, one straight right hand up top, touching Richards up top with that straight right hand. Richards coming back with a jab, trying to create something in the center of the ring. Jab to the stomach, to the midsection for Hutchinson back. 45 seconds left in this round. It's a Hutchinson round a little bit right now. He's the guy who's loosened up with a couple of power shots this round. Richards looking for something in the center of the ring. Richards feinting. Hutchinson staying patient, looking to set up another power shot. Backs up, switches southpaw. Picks his gloves up, shoots a jab out of the southpaw stance as Hutchinson. Overshoots a left hand. Richards shoving him off after overshooting that left hand. Jab to the body. Southpaw jab to the body by Hutchinson. Hutchinson backing Richards up. 10 seconds left in the round. Good jab lands by Richards, but he misses the straight right hand, and then Hutchinson touches him with a straight left hand up top out of that southpaw stance, and that'll do it for round one. 10-9 Hutchinson. Hutchinson switching southpaw at the end of that round there. being a little bit, at first getting backed up earlier in the round, but had a good right hand. Best punch of that round was a right hand by Hutchinson. He fell short with a left hook, but finished up with the straight right hand and landed that good on Craig Richards. So 10-9, Willie Hutchinson. Matt Borgenson, following up why he believes Hamza Shiraz is going to win this, says that Amo's performances have been a hit or miss. He hasn't shown me enough for me to be comfortable with him winning this one outright. He struggled with some middle-tier competition. He's good, and as for Shiraz, he's good at using that jab and maintaining his distance, and Amo Williams tends to fall asleep on the wheel. I think that height and jab will stop him from breaking that space to put on that power. Matt, in between this fight and Amo's fight, I'm going to quickly look at some clips of Hamza Shiraz, and I'll give you my quick assessment of him and whether I think he'll beat Amo. So we'll get back to that. What's up, Kenny Powers? The great Kenny Powers from Eastbound and Down is actually here live in the chat. He says, my parlay today, Ford on points. I like that pick. Shiraz on points. Undecided on that. Hergovich, probably a good pick. Bivol by KO, round 7-12. Good pick. And Wilder by KO, 1-6. Not a bad pick at all. I picked Zhang today. I think Wilder's past it. He just didn't look good against Parker. I know Parker had a lot of attributes that Zhang doesn't bring to the table. Good left hook and an overhand right for Hutchinson. We'll get back to that in a minute because Hutchinson came out southpaw and then switched orthodox again. And in this first minute of the second has already touched up Richards with a good left hook, straight right hand again like he did midway through the first round. Richards coming back with a double jab, but Hutchinson is switching stances, switching from orthodox to southpaw. He's southpaw now. Richards trying to get some get back after eating that big left hook, straight right hand, 3-2 combo. Jab to the body by Hutchinson. Richards trying to fight off the front foot right now. Hutchins not giving a whole lot of ground. Straight right hand to the body by Richards. Hutchins moves off to his left, letting Richards stay in front of him. Now he switches back orthodox, does Hutch. Pause with the jab a little bit and then shoots it to the body. Double jab up top by Hutch. Richards firing back his jab, trying to catch and shoot with the jab, but Hutch is getting off well here. Good jab by Hutch. And a left hook right hand just off the mark by Hutch. He tried to time Richards reaching down to the body with the jab. They trade jabs up top. Now Hutch is applying a little bit of pressure, a little more accurate with his jab than Richards right now, just pointing it to the chest. Now Richards tries to give Hutchinson his own taste with a left hook, straight right hand. Hutch pulls straight back with his hands down, but gets away with it. Hutchinson switching southpaw again, jabbing to the body, switches orthodox again, picks his hands up in the center of the ring, minute left in the round. Measures with his jab, tries the right hand over the top, but Richards pulls away from it. Both guys still in the center of the ring. Richards trying to find a rhythm. Hutchinson has more of a rhythm right now, fighting with a better rhythm. Richards a little more tight. Richards trying to establish something in the center of the ring, can't find the distance with his jab. Eddie Hearn cheering him on ringside, sees his guy having a tough time early. Good jab to the body by Hutchinson. Hutchins switching a lot, sometimes taking the lead, sometimes countering. Now he's a southpaw, picks his gloves up, takes little half steps to Richards, paws with the jab, straight left hand misses, gets his jab batted down, lands a right hook. Good right hook after getting the straight left hand blocked, the jab blocked, and he finishes up with a right hook. Jab to the body by Hutchinson. Richards countering with the jab for making him reach down, but not enough there. Not scoring any power shots thus far as Craig Richards. Landed some jabs, but Hutchinson throwing off his rhythm, making him a little tight, switching southpaw, switching orthodox, and doing a good job. 2-0, 20-18, Willie Hutchinson right now. In this 6v6. I'm not going to call it a 5v5, it's 6v6. Eric Gomez says, Bomb Squad, says Sean Zittel, salute. Salute to you, my brother. Edgar Cota said, Sean, boxing is king, but you should tune in for that UFC main event and Strickland co-main. I appreciate that, Edgar Cota, but I don't know dick about mixed martial arts. I really don't. Only know the boxing. Stick to what I know, but I do appreciate that, the suggestion. What's up, 3DZ6? What's going on, brother? Always good to see you in the chat, says, Ammo beat up one of my classmates from my hometown a few years ago. Who would that be? Who would that be? Joey Sasso says, what's good, Sean? What's good? Drummers Against It says, thank you, Sean. Thank you, brother, for being in here. Drummers in the house. Giovanni Quintero, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Ben, Sean, who you got winning these 5 fights? Gonna build a parlay off your picks. Ooh, I'm not familiar enough with Hamza, Shiraz, and Hergovich, Dubois. I haven't made a serious pick. I'm gonna go Zhang, Ford. I'm gonna go Zhang, Ford, Bivol. Hergovich, Dubois is tough, man. Hergovich, Dubois is tough. I didn't get around to really breaking down enough tape on that one. I think that's a pretty 50-50 fight. I'll give an edge to Hergovich because he's a little bit more rangy on the outside, and Dubois is a little slow. But Hergovich fights very erect, pause, as the kids would say, and he fights very upright. And I think Dubois fights a little lower and a little bit more fundamentally sound with how he holds his hands. But let's get to round 3. Hutchinson in control a little bit here early. Again, good lead right hook lands for Hutchinson. Hutchinson is switching things up when he turns southpaw, confusing Richards, and just fighting with a more loose, confident rhythm than Craig Richards. Good double jab by Hutchinson, getting in his bag now, starting to get jazzy, hooking off the jab out of the southpaw stance, working his levels with his jab, touching the body with it, touching up top, fighting very good out of the southpaw stance right now is Hutchinson. Now he takes his foot off the gas for a second, gives a little ground, takes a half step back. Now he plants his feet, jab to the body by Hutchinson. Straight left hand by Hutchinson up top. Richards parrying some of it, but some of that getting through. Halfway through the 3rd round, and it's another Hutchinson round right now. Now Richards pops his head up with a jab. Hutchinson inching towards him, dips underneath a straight right hand counter, works his jab up top, trades jabs with Richards. Now he switches back orthodox, and they trade jabs. Richards staying in front, determined, but a little more tight, not finding anything just yet. Richards has been a little effective with his jab at times. Now Hutchinson switches southpaw again in the center of the ring. Good jab to the body by Hutchinson. Right hand just off the mark for Richards up top, trying to time the southpaw. Good jab for Richards. Makes Hutchinson fall short with a right hook as he ate that jab and tried to come back with a right hook. Good straight right hand by Richards. He caught the southpaw trying to reach that time. Now Hutchins switches back. Orthodox. Good right hand by Hutchinson out of the orthodox stance. Left hook, straight right hand. Catching Richards, pulling straight back again. That's about 3 or 4 times he's caught him with that sequence of punches with Richards trying to go back straight out and making him fall short with the left hook, but eating that right hand as he pulls straight out with his chin a little bit up. Hutchinson finishing strong, just having a better sense of distance and rhythm and timing against Richards, who just can't settle, can't calm down in there, can't stop being tight. So 3-0 Willie Hutchinson right now, 30-27. No, thank you, Matt Borgeson, again for the super chat. Said, hopefully that assessment makes a bit of sense. Ammo Williams' performance against Steve Rolls, that fight had no reason to go the distance. That's a good point. But Steve Rolls, he touched up Golovkin early in their fight before he got blown out of the water. It's all good points, Matt Borgeson. I'm gonna watch a little bit more tape in between fights real quick, because we got about 5-10 minutes in between fights, and I'll give a quick assessment of Hamza Shiraz. What's up, Caleb? What's going on, Caleb? Angry Casual Fan, what's going on? Joe Ripa says, I got Wilder in a late stoppage. Zhang gasses out. That may happen. Zhang does gas out. Zhang, unlike Parker, doesn't have quick feet, and Zhang is 41 years old himself. But I just think Wilder is past it. I just think he's past it, man. And I think Zhang still has better positioning and timing than Wilder, but Wilder's the best puncher of this era in the heavyweight division. Was a really good athlete, maybe, but he just didn't look good against Parker. I know styles make fights too, but I just didn't like what I saw from him at all. He looked gun-shy in that fight, and that may be from the wars with Fury and being, 40 years old, so we'll see. But here we go, round 4 with Hutchinson and Richards. Hutchinson jabbing to the body. Richards trying to straight right hand over the top, but misses it. Back comes Hutchinson with the right hand. Richards touching with his jab twice in the center of the ring, staying in front of Hutchinson a lot, pulling out here and there, and that's when he gets caught with that right hand pulling out, but he really wants to try to create something off his jab. And Hutchinson, if he's front running, This fight could get tougher as we go along. Good jab to the body. Now Richards is coming forward with a straight right hand. A little bit of heavier breathing from Hutchinson here. Straight right hand to the chest for Richards. Richards making him fall short of the jab, but a little bit of showboating by Hutchinson now. Maybe trying to con his way through a round when he really wants to start taking a breather. Richards has got to press him. Straight right hand getting closer to the mark for Richards. Backing Hutchinson into the corner now. Hutchinson reaching with a jab to the body, but back comes Richards with a jab. And now a right hand, sweeping right hand gets in for Richards with Hutch along the ropes. Hutch comes back with a sweeping left hand, a good jab and a right hand up top by Hutchinson, and then he ties Richards up. But Richards might be sensing that Hutchinson is front running a little bit, and that if he can, stay consistent, he could start to change the momentum of this fight. Double jab, falling short for Richards. Hutch jabbing to the body and a little bit more clinching this round by Hutchinson. Good little short left hook inside by Hutchinson, and then a sweeping right hand. Richards falling asleep in the clinch, and he paid for it there. Hutchinson not making any silent agreements. Cuffed him with the left hook and finished up with the right hand nicely there. Richards coming forward. Still coming forward, but eating a couple of power shots. Good head movement, upper body movement by Willie Hutchinson. And being a little unorthodox at times with all this switching stances. And sometimes getting away with doing things with his hands down, but making Richards catch nothing but air. Hutchinson trying to set up a counter left uppercut, and then he explodes into a straight right hand. Richards rolling the shot on the top of the head. But Hutchinson is the more athletic fighter. Hutchinson is the more creative, dynamic, athletic fighter right now. Rangy fighter than Richards, who's trying to execute a more fundamentally sound style of fighting. Hutchinson giving it part of his back, and the referee warns him for that. He kind of takes a step off, does that Jersey Joe Walcott walk. But it's still working. But a little bit more signs from Hutchinson this round between the clinching and the showboating and laying on the ropes a few more times that he can only fight at a certain pace. But so far, Richards not taking advantage of any of that. 40-36. Willie Hutchinson right now. Richards got some ground to make up, but he is getting closer with his power shots. Hutchinson's hand is hurt. Watch the hesitancy with his lead hand, says Matt Borgeson with the super chat. I'll take a look for it right now. Let me see about that. John asks, is Bivol also fighting today? He is. What's up? Hey, Tay-Day says, I'm high as fuck, and I got Zhang tonight. Hit the like button, y'all. Exactly. Thank you. Tay-Day, did that date go good last week after the Catterall-Taylor fight? I hope it went good, bro. Matt Borgeson saying he isn't really using that right hand. Let's see. Is the USA versus Mexico 5v5 going to happen? I don't know. We'll have to see. Edgar Cota says you got to pull up for the Crawford fight in LA. Well, that's definitely the plan. I just got to see if I get my credential. It's the first time the Saudis are handling a card in America, so I don't know how credentialing is going to go for your boy, but let's hope it goes good. Let's hope it goes good. All right, round 5. Richards got some ground to make up, but again, there were some signs that last round that Hutchinson wants to front run a little bit, but let's see about that. Good straight right hand by Hutchinson. I know that right hand. Oh, left hook, straight right hand by Hutchinson. Richards rolling some of those shots, but still getting tagged. And just the athleticism and the goofiness and the jazziness of Willie Hutchinson is giving. Oh, good left hook there by Richards. Finally landed a good power shot. Hutchinson clowning a little bit. Got hit on the top of the head with a good left hook. Now he comes back with a left hook right hand, but Richards covers up well that time. Hutchinson trading jabs with Richards, getting his jab in better. But yeah, Hutchinson has began to clown these last 2 rounds. Good sweeping right hand to the body by Hutchinson. And Richards has got to pick up the pace. Hutchinson wants to do this at a certain pace. Slowing things down, picking his spots. And Richards has got to make this more of a fight. He's got to pick up the pace somehow. Make him fight at a higher pace. But right now, he's just getting tagged up. Beautiful stuff by Willie Hutchinson out of the southpaw stance. Backing Richards up with a beautiful combination. Jumping up with an awkward lead right hand, a left uppercut. More combinations by Hutchinson. He has Richards buzzed here in the 5th. Left hand gets blocked, but that was some beautiful creativity there by Hutchinson. Lands a jab, left uppercut, right hook. Hitchens getting his head up to block, but getting put in the blender in that last 30 seconds. Right hook to the body for Hutchinson. Pulls away from a straight right hand, finally backed by Richards. Richards not getting off any punches, having to play defense for 30 seconds in a row there. And he got put in a mixed blender. It was punches coming from all kinds of angles from Hutchinson out of the southpaw stance. So another good round for Hutchinson right now. Good jab to the chest by Hutchinson. He switches back orthodox. Fighting a lot more off the back foot now, and then picking his spots to step in and fire off power shots very beautifully. 2 hard jabs by Willie Hutchinson. Matt Borgenson, I don't think his right hand is... I see him shaking a little bit, but he's using it. He's landing the jab out of the southpaw stance. He's landing the straight right hand out of the orthodox stance. Little sweeping left hand to the body there by Hutchinson. So Hutchinson with a big spurt there halfway through that round and got off on Richards pretty good. 10 seconds left, and that was Hutchinson's best round. And it looks like, maybe not catching his second wind is the way to put it, but it looks like he settled down into the second stages of this fight, and his stamina looked good that round. Richards looking a little bewildered going back to his corner. It's 5-0 Willie Hutchinson right now. Got a super chat from my man Tay Day, thank you, brother. Said it went great, bro. Didn't make it to home base, but definitely enjoyed it. Got another one next week with her. Okay, sounds good, bro. I hope you got, now we're talking like, we're teenagers again, but hope you got a kiss at least, something good. And best of luck next week. I think next week you'll get the job done, brother. Or she could be the one, or it could be deeper than that. But I'm happy that that it went great. That's the most important part about what you said, that it went great. Matt Borgeson pointing out that Hutchinson, he feels, is not turning over his punches. It might be because of pain in the right hand. Glenn Chaos says the Ford fight is going to be fire. Everything else is mid. My wife is in the chat. She says like, follow, and subscribe. Love you, Sammy. My wife's heading out to her mom's house with my son. I'll catch up with her after these fights. Back in round 6, and this fight definitely getting away from Craig Richards. But if he could stay on top of Hutchinson, he's got to let go of his right hand a little bit more. But he's tight. He's tight, and Hutchinson has got a much better rhythm than him. Much better rhythm. That's the best way to put it. Sometimes it's not all X's and O's. One guy's throwing his punches better. Sometimes it's one guy's looser. One guy's more dynamic, more creative, improvises better. Has a little bit more confidence to him. And Hutchinson just a little bit more tricky and rangy, and he's off to a good start in the first half of in the first minute of round 6. Richards unsure of how to attack, and Hutchinson is taunting at times, fighting off the back foot quite a bit, switching stances quite a bit. And Richards, when Hutchinson, like in this first half of this round here, is playing a little bit and not getting off a lot, he just can't find a way to push the pace at all. Hutchinson works when he wants to work. Good jab to the body out of the orthodox stance by Hutchinson. Now he plants his feet for a second in the center of the ring after moving laterally a lot to start this round. Right hand by Richards, totally off the mark. Nowhere near the mark. Hutchinson backs out away from it and resets in the center of the ring. And this is looking bad for Richards. He can't find answers in there. And Hutchinson is very loose. It feels like right now Hutchinson can get whatever he wants. It's just a matter of pacing himself and picking the right spots to unload his offense. Trying to counter Richards' jab there. Sometimes even leaving his feet and doing some awkward things is Willie Hutchinson. Good southpaw jab. Very, very awkward in there. Almost a little bit of Billy Joe Saunders to him at times. Good jab by Hutchinson out of the orthodox stance. He's out jabbing Richards, whether it's at orthodox or southpaw. And Richards' punch stats very low. He's not doing a whole lot. Walks into a straight right hand by Hutchinson. Little short chopping right hand as he tried to reach with the right hand of the body. And Hutchinson smiling at him after hitting him with that chopping right hand. Straight left hand up top. And then he punches in the clinch with 2 right hooks to Hutchinson. Hutchinson has been a problem in the clinches too. Firing off shots, not making those silent agreements. Southpaw up jab by Hutchinson. It's all Hutchinson right now. It's all his creativity. Very confident, fighting loose. A little bit of that. Oh, now he's dancing in there a little bit. Pops his jab up in an awkward way. Sometimes jackhammering that jab, kind of throwing it downward. Styling on Craig Richards right now. He's styling. Oh, straight right hand and a left hook in the last 10 seconds by Willie Hutchinson. Doing a beautiful job pulling with his shots. Having a sense for Richards' jab and pulling over the top of that jab with counters. And Willie Hutchinson looking nice. He's Caleb's sweet hands plant, right? But right now, Willie sweet hands Hutchinson, man, doing a lot of sweet stuff. He's styling on Craig Richards. 6-0. Willie Hutchinson. I might have to tweet that. I think I'm gonna tweet that. Through 6, Willie Hutchinson is styling on Craig Richards. Boxing. Wilder-Zhang. There we go. It's official now. It's on Twitter. So, I don't know. I'm feeling it today, chat. I'm feeling. Let's go. Let's see what we get here in round 7. Richard's gonna need a big time. Teacher Lynn says, thanks for joining us, Samantha. Thank you guys for being nice to my wife in the chat. All right, here we go. Round 7. Craig Richards definitely in need of something here. What shampoo do I use? Samantha knows. Samantha, tell Chris Gray what shampoo I've been using. But here we go into the first minute of the 7th. We're now in the second half of this fight. First half, all Willie Hutchinson. And Craig Richards is just tight, man. He's tight. Hutchinson is loose. He's switching stances. He's styling. He's feeling good. Good jab to the body out of the southpaw stance by Hutchinson. Shoots it straight. Sometimes he's jumping into his punches and then bringing his head down in the clinches. He's getting off. He's hammering with little right hooks to the body in the clinch. Referee separates him. Sweeping right hand gets blocked by Richards, but he doesn't know where these punches are coming from. He's just trying to cover up. Left hook, right hand lands for Hutchinson. Hutchinson, just a deceptive athlete in there. Oh, good left hook by Hutchinson. Beautiful catch and shoot. Richards trying to go with a left hook to the body. Hutchinson caught it on the elbow and countered him with a left hook up top beautifully. Richards is buzzed. Richards is buzzed by that left hook. Hutchinson fighting a very good fight tonight. Sweeping right hand by Hutchinson. Pulls out of the way, eats a little bit of a left hook up top. Combination on the inside for Hutchinson. Hutchinson trying to set up Richards for a stoppage at some point. Good up jab by Hutchinson out of the southpaw stance. And just good use of his body and angles and pulling off different angles. Angles that most fighters don't punch off of. This is good stuff by Willie Hutchinson. You know, Hutchinson staying in front of Richards. Good up jab, knocking up Richards' head. Richards' head starting to get knocked up dangerously here. In a way that's telling you he's being sapped. He's being broken down now by Hutchinson. Richards still in front. Sweeps a right hand to the body. Hutchinson eats it and walks off the ropes. Good counter up jab by Willie Hutchinson. Richards trying to reach down the body. Good hand speed by Willie Hutchinson too. Jumps in with a left hand, right uppercut. Pulls away. Looks off to the ref for a second and eats a sweeping right hand. Grazing shot. Lands for Craig Richards, but Hutchinson against better fighters than Craig Richards, not going to be able to get away with some of this stuff. But tonight, at this level, very impressive stuff. Hutch dropping that lead hand. 15 seconds left in the 7th round. Big right hand left hook by Richards, but too slow. Hutchinson dipping underneath both shots. Backing Richards up, touches him with a left hook. Switches southpaw, straight left hand. They exchange out of that. And that'll do it for round 7. I got it 7-0 Willie Hutchinson. Yeah, that's all Willie Hutchinson right now. Nick Ball looks solid, man. They're showing Nick Ball in the dressing room. He looks like he's got that little Isak Cruz, Mike Tyson build to him. Little wrecking ball. Strong little dude. Good puncher. I favor Ford, but this dude could upset Ford. I got Ford. Ford, I think, is a more versatile fighter, longer arms. Showed against Klomatov that against a puncher, he could fight on the inside. But there's a different type of puncher in Nick Ball. Nick Ball's a compact inside puncher. Klomatov was a good puncher, but in some ways you were safer in his chest than you were on the outside, where he could really get his best leverage on the end of his shots. Klomatov, Nick Ball is good in close, so but Ray Ford has shown he can do both. He can box off the back foot and he can go and get you like he did to become world champion earlier this year. So, but Nick Ball looking strong in the dressing room. Here we go, round 8, hit Hutchinson and Richards. So, Hamza or Ammo? Alex, I'm going to look at a little bit of Hamza right after this fight. I'm just going to look at him for a minute, and I'll give you guys a quick pick. Ernie V said, salute Zittel. Salute, Ernie. Oh, Richards gets Hutchinson on the ropes with a right hand. Hutchinson covers up and eats a left hook. Double left hook by Richards out of the clinch to the body. Hutchinson didn't like that. Hutchinson coming back with a combination. Richards blocking those shots. Hutchinson falling in with some of his punches. He's gotten away with that tonight. But sometimes jumping in with his shot. Sweeps a right hand to the body. Sweeps another right hand to the body. And then pushes off on Richards. Trying to back him up. 1-2 down the pipe. They trade jabs. Both heads getting knocked up by the jab. Double jab, right hand, and then a little left hook by Hutchinson, but Richards keeping a tight guard. Jab by Richards, right uppercut, off the mark by Hutchinson. Jumped in with that right uppercut from far out and missed. Hutchinson switching back orthodox, takes a jab to the gut by Richards. Right here, Richards gotta press. But it's easier said than done against this tricky guy doing all this different stuff, awkward stuff, elusive stuff with the upper body movement. Good uppercut by Hutchinson. Not full power on it, but he was on the ropes, and Richards didn't know which way he was trying to escape, and he tried to throw a right hand and ate a left uppercut in between his punches. Sneaky stuff by Willie Hutchinson. Hutchinson on the ropes again, chopping right hand for Willie Hutchinson. Switched from southpaw to orthodox, touched with the jab, and a short chopping right hand on the top of Richards' head with his back on the ropes. Big left hook by Craig Richards, but too slow. Straight left hand by Hutchinson, pivots out to his right. Dips to his left underneath the straight right hand, moving both directions, switching both orthodox and southpaw. Just good stuff by Willie Hutchinson right now. Richards just keeps trying to fight, like fundamentally sound type, just jab, straight right hand. And he's throwing his straight right hand sometimes nice and straight down the pipe, but it's just not working against the awkwardness and the creativity of Willie Hutchinson. Hutchinson countering over the top of Richards' jab beautifully with a right hook, kind of bringing it from the hip and letting Richards shoot his jab, and then boom, coming over the top with a right hook from the hip. Not easy to do. Going beyond the fundamentals there, beyond the textbook a little bit. That's risky stuff to do, but Hutchinson's done a good job of just making Richards miss all night in between his creative offense. Another counter right hook at the bell knocks Richards a little off balance, and that's 8-0 for Willie Hutchinson. Why don't I want Ford to win? Who said I don't want Ford to win? If anything, I'm American. I would want Ford to win, but I don't let that enter into any of my analysis or calling the fight. So, but I want Nick Ball to win, even though I'm from New Jersey, says Matt Borgenson, and Spurs asks him that. Gotcha. That was a nice left uppercut in between Craig Richards' shots. Let's see here. Got a quick. Oh, thank you, Samantha. Yes, throw it on my socials, my love. Post it on social media, Samantha. He's talking to you, Matt. Yeah, I see that now. I see that. DM says, I hope Zhang doesn't permanently hurt him. Mad respect to Wilder. I love that from you, DM, because, yeah, that's what I love about my chat. We got the highest IQ boxing chat in the game. We don't disrespect fighters like that. We break it down. Someone's got to win and someone's got to lose. That's the name of the game. That's life. But we can respect everyone for getting in there. We can point out their flaws. Brutally honest sometimes. We can say this guy's jab is not good. It's not good at all. His defense ain't good. He gets hit too much. He gasses out. He's a front runner sometimes. But at the end of the day, I think myself, speaking for the chat, we respect all these guys just for getting in there. Good straight right hand, pull right hand by Willie Hutchinson. And Hutchinson doing some really nice stuff, you know. Sometimes doing the pull right hand out of the orthodox stance, and then sometimes shooting counters from the hip, literally punching from the hip and coming up with a counter over the top of Richards' jab. And this is just a case of an awkward, creative guy giving problems to the well-schooled guy. This is a good example fight of that, of how Richards is the more well-schooled guy. He's not switching stances constantly. He's trying to fire his jab and his right hand right down the pipe. Straight right hand lands for Craig Richards. Richards is being touched up this round, but his determination has been very good tonight. But he's been a little tight with that determination, and it might help him to loosen up a little bit. Hutchinson very loose. 2 jabs land by Hutchinson. Jab to the body, jab up top, out of the southpaw stance, near the ropes. Right uppercut gets blocked, but he pivots out to his right, jabs, hooks off the jab. Just creative, getting jazzy, as my man Sean Porter puts it. When a guy's loose like this, and he's taking things away from the textbook, and he's being creative and breaking rules and getting away with it, you call that getting jazzy, I think, like my man Sean would say. Straight right hand did land for Richards in between all that, and Hutchinson sometimes is doing the Jersey Joe. He's given half of his body and almost his back and walking away, but then he comes back in range and fires and lands. Left hand combination on the high guard of Richards. Richards just can't. He's tight and you know, just can't. He can't get loose with his upper body movement, with his creativity at all. Just trying to jab, straight right hand, and trying to catch shots, but they're coming from everywhere, and he doesn't exactly know where they're coming from. But his determination has been good. He's been on top of Hutchinson as much as he can, but he just can't find the mark. Right hand to the body lands for Richards, but he gets countered with a little touch, straight left hand up top. Misses bad with a left hook, and Hutchinson just, his movement, upper body movement, too much right now. Richards gets him on the ropes, trying to make something happen out of desperation, but he can't. Big straight right hand for Richards, finally gets in. And a little bit of a left hook, that knocked Hutchinson off balance. That's the best punch of the night so far for Richards. Hutchinson still won this round, still landed a lot more, but Richards, through sure dog effort and just biting down and still coming forward, left a little bit of swelling on Hutchinson's face at the end. That may be the first round you could score for Richards. I'd probably still give it to Hutchinson, but judges don't like the body language of a guy tired and starting to give his back. There it is, straight right hand, lifted him off his feet for Hutchinson. And then a left hook that followed it. You know what? I don't score pity rounds, but just to be safe, let's give Richards that round. 8 rounds to 1 for Willie Hutchinson. That was a good hard shot that knocked Hutchinson off balance, and a follow-up left hook that touched him up too. So Craig Richards having his best moments there of the fight. And Hutchinson is a little bit of a front runner, but he's managed to maintain what he's done beyond the first half of the fight. We're well into the second half of the fight. Now we enter the championship rounds, 10 through 12. Who's going to become the WBC interim light heavyweight champion? Or is it the silver, the interim, whatever? Who's going to become the half-assed WBC champ? And now Richards is staying on top of Hutchinson now, trying to build on the momentum he closed the ninth with. Straight right hand by Richards. He's backing Hutchinson up on the ropes now. Hutchinson sweeping a right hand to the body. Looks a little tired. Jab by Richards. Richards has a chance here to turn this fight around. He gets Hutchinson on the ropes. Lands the jab. Can't follow up and land with power. Now he lands an overhand right on Hutchinson. Hutchinson is clinching. They trade left hooks. They trade right hands. What an exchange. Richards is going for it. And they're both landing hard there in those exchanges. Both men holding up to those shots. Straight right hand lands for Richards. He gets countered by a left hook, but he eats it, and he's coming forward. Richards has his shot. They trade left hooks. That one, Hutchinson getting the better of it. Touches Richards with a lead right hand. Touches him with a jab out of the orthodox stance. Richards firing right hands and left hooks, and Hutch dipping his head below them. Eddie Hearn cheering Richards on ringside. Knows this is the chance for his fighter. Hutchinson, though, gaining alertness. Eats a straight right hand by Richards. Lands a counter right hook on Richards. Both guys letting it hang out here in the championship rounds. This is kind of, I'm not going to lie, I don't give a shit about the Frank Warren, Eddie Hearn thing, but they're sitting right next to each other, both cheering their guys on. It's kind of cool. Jab lands for Richards. Hutchinson is falling asleep on the inside a little bit. Lands a southpaw jab, steps out to his left, touches with the jab. Straight right hand lands for Richards. He pawed with the jab and then nailed him with a straight right hand. Hutchinson holds, coming off the ropes. Referee's going to break him apart. Minute 13 left, and Hutchinson is getting warned for excessive holding. And blood coming from the nose of Hutchinson now. He lands a right hand, but steam is leaving his punches. Richards is the puncher now. Late in the fight. Oh, big right hand by Hutchinson. Sweeping right hand. Richards takes it well. Straight right hand by Hutchinson. Richards rolls it a little bit. Richards a little bit wild, trying to come back and return fire. Left hook to the body by Richards. He snuck it in. Right hand inside by Hutchinson. He eats a left hook, though, after landing that right hand. Great round now. Left hook by Hutchinson, dogging it back with Richards, not letting Richards take the fight. Backs Richards into the corner. Touches him with a combination, a 1-2, knocking Richards' head up in the corner. A right hook out of the clinch. Richards is hurt now. Richards is hurt. He's hurt on the ropes. He holds and punches in on the inside with Hutchinson. Short left hook out of the clinch by Hutchinson lands. Richards is buzzed. Richards is on the ropes. Hutchinson trying to follow up. Back comes Richards with a right hand. Hutchinson holds into the center of the ring. 10 seconds left. Both fighters tired. Hutchinson dead tired. Both guys tired. Richards, both fighters digging deep. That'll do it for round 10. Hutchinson eats a left hook at the bell, but he closed strong. I give that round to Richards. He hurt him with that right hand a couple of times. Hutchinson came back in the last minute and hurt Richards. I got this either 8-2 or 9-1 Richards, or excuse me, Hutchinson. But good 10th round there. That was a good 10th round. What's up, Alfonso Ochoa? Thank you for saying you thought that was funny, the half-ass belt. The Haney deception says brutal out of my, or BRD out of my mind. Month later, yeah, I watched part of that, you know, whatever. Those are more so Ryan Garcia fans, you know, trying to build a case for him than, you know, boxing fans. Although I get it, the Haney stuff being fishy with Team Conti and Conti's allegiance with Vada. I understand all that. But I've gotten a little turned off by the whole Haney-Ryan Garcia saga. It's left the realm of boxing and has crossed over to a lot of mainstream idiots, and so that, you know, I've lost some interest because, and also it's a lot of conjecture and speculation. Ultimately, we're gonna get the answers once everything's before a hearing by the New York State Athletic Commission. So until then, it's you know, whether you're dick riding Haney or dick riding Ryan Garcia or whatever, it's all gonna get sorted out, and the speculation will come to an end. And I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to us getting some finality to that whole saga. But a little right hand landing by Hutchinson early in the 11th round. Not as much steam on his punches. He's backed up on the ropes. Richards stalking him. Still eating some shots as he's stalking Hutchinson. Sweeping right hand lands for Richards. But Hutchinson able to roll some of the steam off of it. Now a left hook right hand lands for Richards. Hutchinson comes back with a right hand, but Richards is the harder puncher right now. Richards landing a stiff jab. Starting to knock Hutchinson's heads up with this shot, with these kind of punches, and snapping the neck. Left hook to the body for Richards. He's cutting the distance. Hutchinson is tired. He gets some time on the ropes to clinch. Richards allowing himself to be tied up. He's got to have a little bit more. He's got to come up with something epic here late. Right hand lands for Richards as Hutchinson too tired and dipping out of the way. Back comes Hutchins with a combination on the ropes. But those punches are more, you know, stem the tide punches than they are landing hard now. Richards tired, pursuing with his hands down. Getting beat out of these clinches. Falling asleep in these clinches is Richards. Straight right hand lands for Richards. Fell short with the left hook decoy shot and landed with the right hand. Richards has got a shot here. Right hand just off the mark. Left hook off the mark. Hutchinson pulling his body weight out of the way. He tries to sit down on a right hand counter. Tries to walk Richards into a shot. Still dangerously taking chances with the lead. Right hand knocks Hutchinson off balance a little bit. Hutchinson is tired and just needs to make it to the finish line. Oh, a little straight left hand by Hutchinson out of the clinch. He's fought beautifully out of the clinch. So you'll create a little bit of room and punch out of the clinch and knock Richards' head up. Richards eating a looping left hand, eating a little short right hook counter by Hutchinson, pulling straight back and just counters him with a little bit of like a check jab, check right hook, kind of in between those two. Richards not picking up the pace enough, not fighting desperate enough in the 11th round. I think he's won this round, landing the harder shots, even though he's not landing as many shots as Hutchinson, but there's more steam on his punches right now. But it's looking like it's going to wind up being too little too late unless Richards picks it up more in the 12th round. Hutchinson's the guy getting off first to finish this 11th round, but I gave that round to Richards. I've given him 2 of the last 3 rounds, maybe all 3. I could see this fight being 8 rounds to 3, but I could maybe see it 7-4, but 8-3. Either way, Richards needs a knockout in this last round, no matter how you slice it, in my opinion. But some of those right hands from Richards have landed hard, snapping the neck around of Willie Hutchinson. Let me see here. Show us the camera. Show us the camera. Let me see. Let's do that. There we go. Have a good day, sir. We don't want you spamming. Juan says the commentary is very detailed. Reminds me of the HBO boxing days. I love HBO boxing, so that's what I'm trying to do. Smoke AJ says top tier commentary. I appreciate that. All right, almost 300 people in here early on in the card. All right, round 12. Richards needs a knockout. Richards needs a knockout. He's come on strong in the championship rounds, but it hasn't been enough, in my opinion. Hutchinson getting a lead left hook blocked, trying to back Richards up to start the 12th. Good jab lands for Richards, knocks Hutchinson's head up. Timing him well. Right uppercut on the inside by Hutchinson in the combination. Richards blocking, coming back with a straight right hand. The zone has this 9 rounds to 2. I have about the same score. But Richards, let's see here. A little feint by Hutch. Walks off to his left, gives his back to Richards. Gives half of his body, does the Jersey Joe. Takes a walk around the ring. Right hand to the body by Richards. A little popping up jab by Willie Hutchinson. He steps in with a nice quick-handed combination. Right uppercut, straight left hand, right hook. Boom, boom, boom. Just running his hands. Not sitting down on the shots. Another good combination by Hutchinson. Sweeping with the left hand out of the southpaw stance. Then letting go of a little rat-a-tat to the body. Then an up jab, knocking up Richards' head. Good boxing by Willie Hutchinson. Knocking up Richards' head again with an up jab. Loosening up. Another up jab out of the southpaw stance. Bouncing to his left, his right. Little Ali shuffle and a left hook, straight right hand by Hutchinson. Sweet footwork by Hutchinson. Squares his body up. Gives half of his body now. Bouncing around, styling, profiling. Jab to the body, dips underneath. Blood coming from his nose, but he's having a good close to the fight. Again, that counter right hook from the hip over the top of Richards' jab. Off the back foot for Hutchinson. Hutchinson stepping over to his right, bouncing up and down, stepping over to his right, pops the up jab again. Now he takes a little half step back and walks to his left, steps over to his left, pops the up jab, makes Richards miss with the right hand, not having the positioning, making him always having the lead foot positioning on Richards tonight. 55 seconds left in the fight. Hutchinson not closing the show, strong like he's trying to hurt Richardson, but styling on him, getting back to styling on him, and easily winning this round. Switches orthodox, both hands at his waist, trusting his upper body movement and reflexes. Richards not getting anything done this round. Switches southpaw, in and out, steps over to the right, jab to the body, good head movement, makes Richards fall short with the straight right hand. Richards hasn't been able to get anything done this round. 20 seconds left in the fight. Up jab by Hutchinson. Looks off to the side. Some more taunting by Hutchinson. Takes a walk. And I don't know how many fans will love that. But it's good stuff by Willie Hutchinson. 10 seconds left. He raises his right glove to the crowd, and he won that round. I gave him 9 or 10 rounds this fight. So either 118, 110, or 117, 111. Score one for Frank Warren. First fight definitely looks to be scored for Willie Hutchinson. And just to surmise this fight, Hutchinson switching southpaw, switching orthodox, dropping his hands, loose rhythm, a little bit like some of the gypsies you see, Billy Joe Saunders and Tyson Fury coming from the United Kingdom. And great side-to-side lateral movement. Actually, not great, but good side-to-side movement. Upper body movement, a lot of dipping down, a lot of giving half his body. Sometimes he would land a jab and then literally turn his face this way with Richards this way and take a walk. Richards couldn't take advantage of that. Just too creative and rhythmic and dynamic for Craig Richards, who fought very tight and very determined, and threw nice straight right hands, but couldn't get. Maybe loosening up a little bit would have helped him, but he was trying to be the more fundamentally sound, schooled, technical boxer, and the more awkward, rangy, athletic Willie Hutchinson just kind of styled on him. So Richards did come on strong there and buzzed him with some right hands down the stretch of the fight. But to Hutchinson's credit, he bit down himself and finished strong in the 12th round. So good stuff. So Raf A said, thanks for doing this, Sean. We greatly appreciate it. No, thanks for joining. Raymond Garza said, good job, bro. Love your channel. Yeah, my voice is going to be tired after these 5 fights. That's for sure. I've already went through 2 waters. But I usually hit my stride midstream. My voice starts to catch its second wind, and I'm good to go. What's up, No Dice? So once they announce this verdict, I'm going to take a look at Hamza Shiraz and see how I think he does against Ammo Williams. So let's see. Rudy Smart Toady says, you're doing great. Much better than the other fight live streams. Thanks, Sean. Thank you, brother. Alex says, hit that like and subscribe button. I agree. David Bedford, what's going on, David Bedford? Thanks for being in the chat, man. Adam Hurley. 12 rounds of boxing. Who got this? Got to be Hutchinson. $116, $112. $119, $109, $117, $111, all for this man. Hold on. Willie Hutch wins against Craig Richards. Wide unanimous decision. Let's play his hit song. Bitch, choosy lover, never without a rubber. Like it on the sheets, never on top of the covers, something, yeah. Money on the dresser, driver, compressor, top-notch hoe, get the most, not the lesser. Trash like to fuck with $40 in the club, fucking up the game, bitch gets no love. She be going cross-country doing all that she got. 1,000 a pop, pulling Bentleys off the lot. Okay, you get the point. Willie Hutch wins. And that's that. We got to play the Willie Hutch song after Willie Hutchinson wins to kick us off, right? It's only right. WBC silver or interim or whatever, half-ass champion. Better be Ev, will beat him, or Bivol will beat him. But he's good. He's good, and he's styled tonight. Good stuff by Willie Hutchinson. What's he doing? Is he talking his piece here? Good stuff by Willie Hutchins. How does that song get you fired up, Johnny Ringo? You know, because it's a good one. So, thank you. No, Mario Silva. That's just me rapping. The UGK sampled that song from Willie Hutch and made the International Players Anthem. So, thought it was funny. But thank you, Mario Silva. I was probably cringe for plenty of people, but I thought it was a good joke. You know, to tie in a 1970s soul song with this UK fighter. I thought that worked. Me personally. Made me laugh. Lawrence Sicoli, Chris Gray. Smashed up the gray one, bought me a red. Every time we hit the parking lot, we turn heads. But the just too scary. A bitch chose me. You ain't a pimp. You a fairy. Oh. Yeah. I'm not the best at karaoke, but Chavo TV says Wilder by one of the most devastating we've seen in a while. Mark my words, Sean. I'll try. I will mark your words if Wilder does that. I picked Zhang tonight, but I got love for Deontay Wilder. You know, I've said this about Deontay in today's era where everything's just more negative. This isn't a poor, you know, multi-million-dollar athletes. Let's play the violin for them. They're under, like, that's not what I'm saying. But, you know, back in the day, Ernie Shavers, Ron Lyle, David Tua, even in the 90s, these were guys, I mean, David Tua had his own video game. These were guys that were revered for being bona fide heavyweight knockout artists who could fight. And back then, you know, those guys didn't get to become heavyweight champion, but everybody revered them for their power. And they got to carve out their own niche in boxing history, being respected and revered for their power. All everyone's done with Deontay is talk about his limitations, but he's this era's, you know, Shavers, Lyle, David Tua. You know, like he's one of the great punchers, not one of the great heavyweights of all time, but one of the great punchers. And in the four belt era, he's actually got his hands on a world title and defended it 10 times. So, you know, is Wilder a Hall of Famer? Maybe not, but he's one of the great punchers in boxing history. And he wore the crown well outside of the ring in terms of being a natural extrovert who was always like gregarious with the people. I mean, he's the best American heavyweight we've had since. The last American heavyweight champion before him was Hasim Rahman. Layman Brewster won a version of the title too. Also, Layman Brewster had a belt, Chris Bird. But I think he's the best American heavyweight, at least since Layman Brewster, maybe since Hasim Rahman. You know, he was the first guy to get his hands on the belt in a while. So, I don't want to say the belt like he was the lineal champ, but the WBC belt. And anyway, I got a lot of love for Wilder and what he's accomplished. Gets a little bit too much shit. But I got Zhang winning. So, I got Zhang winning. Hi, Sean. Greetings from Deutschland. Greetings from Germany. Says, Stornacken Fishing. That's awesome. Good to have Germany in the house. My last name is German. Zittel. It means peasant or lazy dawdler in German. I still believe my story is someone in my lineage, my great uncle or grandpa, someone fucked the king's wife, and he brandished us for the rest of our lineage to be called the peasants or the lazy dawdlers. But but shout out to Deutschland. My father was half German, half Irish. His father's father was from Germany. His mother was from County Cork, Ireland. My mother's family from they come in from different parts of Italy and Sicily. So shout out to you, brother. Shout out to Stornacken Fishing. Shout out to you, my man. Alex says, I think Ammo Williams wins. Bob Foster, Juan, yeah, he was nasty. Brandon Henry says elite song. It is an elite song. Is International Players Anthem. That's an elite song. That's like one of my favorite songs. It's up there. It's pretty good. All right, let me take a quick look at Hamza Shiraz. Let's take a quick look. AKA Muhammad Shiraz. Listen, we could. I think I might be able to manage this. Kind of want to show the. Oh, to hell with a chat. Let's do it. Wait. I choose. Let's watch this kid together for a second. Tall, really tall for the weight. Ooh, good straight right hand counter, pull counter over the top of the jab right there. Good jab. Tall, rangy kid. How's he going to do when ammo... Does he have any inside game? And is he slick off the back foot? Or is he just good with his offense on the end of his shots? Because he's good on the offense on the end of his shots on the outside. How's he fight on the inside? How is he? What's he do on the defensive side? Because he's going to have some defense against ammo, and he's at some point, ammo's going to get inside of these long-range shots. He's going to get in on the inside of this. It looks like he ripped on the inside good there for a second. Not bad. Can he fight off the back foot using his height too? Because trying to just stay on top of ammo like this, ammo can punch in between his punches on the mid to close range. But he's got some good qualities to him that I'm seeing right now. Let's see. He's a middleweight, for those asking in the chat. Good left hook, good catch and shoot left hooks right there. He'll need some of that on the good job right there. When he got him on the ropes, he showed some inside shots, throwing hooks with both hands right here. Boom, boom, good two-piece. Yeah, he's got some good offense. He's good. Just let me see how is he defensively. Let's move further along in the fights when he's fighting some better guys and see how how he does with some resistance. But oh, that looked good. Let me see. Let's see. How's he work on the inside there? Yeah, not bad, not bad. If you got a left hook, uppercut's a little wide on the inside. Good pulled right hand over the top of the... That was beautiful. That's what we started the highlight reel with. That was beautiful. But these are domestic level guys. Good left hooks. He's got a left hook. Guys showed the left uppercut in there. He's got some good offense. Oh, good hand speed and combinations there. Okay, but see right there? See how Ryan Kelly right there? He didn't have a whole lot of answers on the inside defensively. He just shelled up and he let that tall target be available to the body and on the inside. Yeah, right there. And then he pushes off and see that right uppercut? It's a little bit off. Someone like Ammo right there. In between all that offense. Bam! But he's got fast hands and he's finishing up. Nice left hook. Nice left. He's finishing up with that left hook. That left hook gives him something on the inside for sure. Uppercuts I don't love as much. He's got a good left hook on the inside. I don't see a dominant jab from him right now, though. I see a guy using the jab, and he wants to put combinations together. But I don't see him doubling and tripling up the jab. And he gives up some of his height when he lets these combinations go. He's giving up his height a little bit there. Good left hook. Good stuff, you know, but at the domestic level, now he's fighting an American with athleticism, power, speed, who can take advantage in between some of his shots, but he's got a little bit of Amir Khan to his game, where sometimes he might be against better fighters, he'll be staying there with too long with some of these combinations, but he's good. He's definitely got some attributes that are interesting. The height, the speed, the combinations, the confidence. Let's see how he takes a shot. Let's see how he deals with Ammo in mid to close range. Ammo can make him pay in between all these punches. Very interesting fight. Very interesting fight. I'm looking forward to calling this one. Very interesting. Let me see here. Let's get back to the action. Frank Warren takes a 1-0 lead over Eddie Hearn's Matchroom, or as Canelo calls it, Mushroom. Hey, good luck to Mushroom. Did Canelo not sound like he said mushroom? Chat. I'm not being a dick. Canelo, he's right there. He's on the wall. He's on the wall. But he definitely called it Mushroom Promotions, didn't he, chat? He didn't call it Matchroom. He called it Mushroom Promotions. He might be a problem, says No Dice. He might. Tay-Day says he's got to open. Matt Borgenson said he's like Benavidez. I thought that for a second, too. I did. I thought a little bit of that. Tall guy who loves to run his combinations. And I didn't, David as skinny as he is at 68. David catches a little bit better on the inside from what I could see. I know what you're seeing, though. Tall guy who puts together some brutal combinations on the inside. Tall guy who wants to fight, who wants to beat you down and break you down. I don't know if he's David Benavidez, but he fought a lot of domestic level guys there. Let's see how he looks. I know what you're seeing, Matt Borgenson. You're not crazy. I know what you're seeing. That thought went through my mind too. But I don't know about David Benavidez. Let's see. Bebop Jones said, I heard Mushroom. Glenn Chaos laughed. It's Q laugh. All right, everyone's laughing. Yeah, so good. Right. I'm not being a dick. He definitely said Mushroom Promotions. He definitely did. Which is awesome because, you guys know I beat all the Mario games. I get that Paper Mario. That Paper Mario is fire. Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. Been playing it as much as I can. Then my son yanks me off of it. My son wants me to do right now we're doing all the campaigns on the Halo Classic Collection. We just beat Halo 3. My son is 4 years old, getting kills on Halo Online and beating the campaign on easy mode. But online is grown men, and he gets a couple kills. He gets his 2-kill, 22-death games that absolutely ruin our teammates' chances of winning. But fuck them because my son wants to play Halo Online, and he's going to do it. All right, now they're talking to Ben Davison, Joe Parker. More killing time stuff before we get there. Boxing Guru says, hey, Sean, I got Wilder. Let's see. Liam Williams wasn't domestic. He was a pretty good fighter. Yeah, Liam Williams. Is that the same one that Tank knocked out a few years ago? You're right. He's a decent fighter, Matt Borgenson. You're right. Let's compare ammo real quick. See if I can. If I get copyright, damn it, it was worth it for the chat so that we could break down some tape. It was worth it. All right, let's compare it to Ammo's last outing, shall we? We will just go straight to Themistocles. Stossiles. I don't know how to say the man's channel right, but I go to his channel often to brush up on prospects and different fighters. Go through their highlight reel. Let's take a quick look at Ammo in comparison. Ammo, it could be a problem, but look at Ammo's athleticism, his ability. He's going to have to punch in between punches. I think he's stronger than Shiraz. I think punch for punch, he punches harder than Shiraz. He's a little stiff up top, though. Shiraz is a little loose. He can put him on. Shiraz throws more combinations. Shiraz puts together better combinations. I think the single shot power goes to Ammo. Ammo might need to knock him out to win. If Ammo can't punch in between his punches, explode in between his shots, find the openings, and land hard and eventually knock him out. If this becomes a long-distance fight, Shiraz may have the advantage because he puts together better combinations. He punches at a better work rate. And being the taller guy, he'll be able to get off first when he wants to. He's a little bit faster than Ammo, too. And that's part of why he's able to put together 4 and 5 and 6, 7 punch combinations. Ammo, though, has more of those bricks in his hands. I could see Ammo. This might be how I have to call it, chat. I could see Ali Shiraz ahead on the cards, touching up Ammo with combinations, and eventually getting knocked out later on in the fight when he starts to wear down a little bit, and his combinations get a little sloppier. His combinations get a little bit easier for Ammo to sharpshoot in between. Ammo's gonna have to be mentally strong. We all question things psychologically with Ammo Williams. If Ammo is mentally soft or fragile, or he can be broken a little bit easier than harder, then Shiraz touching him up and getting off first in the first half of this fight, it could expose those things if they in fact lie in there in the mentality and the psychology of Ammo Williams. But if Ammo is mentally strong and he takes a good punch, if he's mentally strong, physically strong enough to hold up to Shiraz's best, I could see him knocking out Shiraz as that fight continues. And Shiraz begins to stay in the inside a little bit too long, gets a little too greedy, and begins to wear down in the second half of the fight. His shots become a little bit easier to counter in between. Ammo's going to have to get to that body too. I see Shiraz having the advantage earlier on in this fight, and I think Ammo can come on and stop him in the second half. In the middle of the second half of the fight, he can come on, but that's my breakdown right there. Shiraz should have the advantage at the opening bell. He should be able to build momentum in the first half of the fight. If Ammo isn't mentally strong, and if he can't take a punch great, he could get beat up in this fight and wind up being confused and befuddled by the work rate. But actually, we're doing Raymond Ford, Nick Ball first. So no Ammo Williams fight next. Okay, that works. Let's do Raymond Ford, Nick Ball. But that's my breakdown on that fight. We'll see how that goes. I think Ammo may catch him in the second half of the fight with Shiraz ahead on the cards. But right now, we're doing Nick Ball and Raymond Ford for the WBA Featherweight Championship. Great fight. Nick Ball, Nick the Wrecking Ball, fights a little bit like his version of an Isak Cruz. Steve Rolls, Matt Borgensen. I know. We gotta look at the Steve Rolls tape too. I got you. Hold on. Let's get to it. We gotta see Ammo against Steve Rolls. But Steve Rolls is a veteran. Steve Rolls isn't gonna try. Is gonna. Let me watch the highlights. But Steve Rolls is more gonna try and stink the place out, take his time. Well, no, he stood in front of Ammo and touched him up. He's not going to give as many counterpunching opportunities as the busy, aggressive style as Shiraz. But at the end of the day, Shiraz is young and faster than Steve Rolls. And so, yeah. We'll revisit that, Matt Borgensen. We'll revisit it. Let's get to the Nick Ball fight for now. I don't know why this title fight is up so early on the card. That's odd, but... Well, I guess the Ammo fight is a title fight too now, right? They're fighting for the WBC interim, and they're bigger boys. They're middleweights, so they get top billing. But Nick Ball looking ready to fuck shit up, to put it professionally. Coming to the ring, got a good, nasty attitude about him. Kind of looks like Robert Spillane, the Raiders linebacker that I cover out here. Gives me a little bit of Robert Spillane vibes. Nick the Butcher Ball. All business, man. All business. Beat Ray Vargas in a big upset. And now he's looking to upset Raymond Ford. 27 years old, 25 years old. This is a good fight. Both fighters in their prime. Very confident. Some contrasting strengths. Raymond Ford not against Klomatov tonight. He's fighting another puncher. Klomatov was a hell of a puncher. Nick Ball's a hell of a puncher, but this is a guy who can punch hard and close to mid-range. And Klomatov was a guy who needed you more on the end of his shots. That's why Raymond Ford went from boxing early on the outside. But that wasn't working because Klomatov has power on the outside on the end of his shots. So Raymond Ford picked the gloves up, took the fight to Klomatov, knocked him out, and became WBA world champion. I don't know if that same adjustment is, he might need to be on the outside tonight. What wasn't working against Klomatov may work against Ball, and what did work against Klomatov may not work as well against Ball. So Ford may have to pull it all out to show he's the better overall fighter against Nick Ball. I do favor Ford to win this fight. I do favor Raymond Ford to win this fight. Definitely. But this is an interesting matchup. Raymond Ford shadow boxing up on the top of the stage, visible to the whole arena in Riyadh tonight. Let's see. Alex says, good breakdown. Appreciate that, my man. So here we go. Raymond Ford. A lot of talk about his weight this week. Even from him, joking around a couple weeks ago that he would come in at 165 if he could. He's got the undisputed patch, so I hope he makes it into the game. Does Raymond Ford? That'd be good. Here now he steps inside the ring, too confident in their this is what it's about, folks. And you gotta love Raymond Ford a little bit, man. He's fighting you know, these last two fights, he's fighting undefeated guys in their prime. And you gotta have some love for that. He's fighting guys in their youthful prime, Klomatov, Nick Ball, not huge names outside of us boxing degenerates, but he's fighting them at the peak of their powers, and you gotta like that. These are real fights. These aren't necessarily fights that's gonna give him a windfall of cash, but it's legitimate fights for a legitimate fighter who's, you know, molding himself into being a legitimate champion. And that's good. That's refreshing in today's boxing scene. So let's see what we get. Juan says Ford in 8. Adam Hurley says I'm going for Ford. Let's go ahead and start it. We'll do a quick poll. We'll do a quick poll. Who do you got? Ball, Wrecking Ball, Wrecking Ball, Ray Ford, Brick City, stand up. All right. All right, go ahead, get your votes in. Boston says Ray Ford has been much improved. He has been getting better. I got to brag a little bit. I was ringside at, may have been his 4th, 5th, or 6th fight. He was fighting early on the undercard, Canelo versus Callum Smith in San Antonio. This was during the pandemic. And I'm sitting there with some great, you know, journalists in boxing, Mike Coppinger, Keith Eidick. And it was us three and I think Lance Pugmire. And I think that was press row that night. Might have been 1 or 2 more people there too. But I felt like a big dog. You know, it was one of a few media ringside at Canelo Callum. And I'm watching Ray Ford. And I go, I think this kid's going to be world champion. And Coppinger and Eidick were just kind of laughing at, like, aren't you jumping the gun a little bit? The kid's 5-0. And I was like, no, I think he's got it. I think this kid's going to be world champion. Now he's WBA world champion 3 or 4 years later. So Nick Ball from Liverpool, from the home of the home of the Beatles. Nick Ball, strong little dude. Trying to be the British featherweight Isak Cruz. Ray Ford, and back to Ray Ford's weight, I trailed off. There was a lot of talk of his weight. He looked pretty comfortable as the week went on. Early in the week, people thought he looked really drained. He was talking low. But then he let the afro out, and he looked pretty comfortable, pretty hydrated in the face, and he looks good. He looks ready to go. Doesn't look like weight will be too much of an issue. He was talking about moving up after Klomatov immediately, but he stuck around for the 5v5, got the payday, and he looks good to me. Looks nice and hydrated. Nice lineup with the afro. Taper, was that a taper fro? Like a taper afro? Looks good. Good lineup. Shushu and Ford went at it on X the other day. I think Shu smokes him. I don't think either one smoked the other. I think that's a hell of a fight. Carrington and Ford. That's a hell of a fight. Woo! That's a real New York versus New Jersey type of fight. That's a good-ass fight. All right. Ford, I do think, wins this fight, but Nick Ball looks all business. A tough scouser, as Chris Gray said. What a lad. You can't underestimate this guy. Seriously, mate. Seriously, mate, coming from Liverpool. I think on my best night, I think Raymond Ford. I fancy I beat him from a Scouser accent. Let's see what we get here. Round 1, Raymond Ford, taller man, bigger man, southpaw man. Nick Ball. All right, Nick Ball, short, stocky, compact little dude. Coming forward with the left hands after, reaching for the right hand and the left hook. Ford being backed up early on by Ball here, pulling away from the shots, but Ball meaning serious bad intentions with those shots early on. Ball's got good feet underneath him, good balance. Ford now touching with the jab, trying to establish his longer arms and his distance now. Setting up the jab. Back comes Ball with a looping right hand, gets Ford into the corner. Ford covering up and catching well, but Ball getting off with his right hand against the southpaw. Landing on the gloves, not finding the chin yet. Ford getting his shots blocked too. Good defense by both fighters, but in the first minute, Ball getting inside a little bit easier than Ford would probably like him to. Cutting that distance a little bit easier. Now Ford trying to fence him off with the jab. 2 jabs. Ball on the outside, keeping his hands up, very tight and good. Catches a 1-2 down the pipe from Ford. 1-2 falls short for Ford. Ball, good left uppercut, gets inside, and he punches in combination. Ford making him miss the combination, but one of those shots did get in on Ford. Ford touching with the left hand of the body, lands his first jab up top. Shoots the jab again in the center of the ring. Straight left hand by Raymond Ford. Ball pulling away from it. 1-2 by Raymond Ford. Straight little left hand to the body for Ford. Getting off on long range like he needs to. Backs away to his left. Ball trying to loop the right hand over the top. Not throwing it down the pipe, but coming forward and looping it like an overhand. Now he backs Ford onto the ropes and punches in combination. Ford covering up well. Comes back with a sweeping left hand to the body of Ball. Picks his gloves up. Taps with the jab. Straight left hand. Good defense by both fighters early on. A lot of good high guard catching by both Ball and Ford. And good placement. Ball getting off a little bit more here in round 1, but Ford getting off on long range too. 1-2 gets blocked by Nick Ball. Nick Ball blocking another 1-2. Comes in with a sweeping right hand to the body, and the referee breaks him apart in the center of the ring in the clinch. Small advantage to the small man Ball in round 1. Good defense by both fighters though. Looping right hand, sets up a left hook on the inside for Nick Ball. Loops the left hand. 2 hard body shots by Raymond Ford as Ball came inside. Good jab lands for Raymond Ford and measures up a left hand at mid to long range. Ball stepping in with a 1-2 to the body, fires a left hook up top, eats a jab as he backs back out. Good jab by Raymond Ford, keeping Ball in the center of the ring. Ball falls short with his jab. 10 seconds left. Ford gets his jab blocked twice. Lowers the lead hand. Shoots the 1-2. 2 good body shots by Raymond Ford. Used the 1-2 up top to make Ball pick his heads up, and then bing, bing. 2 hard body shots. Good work by both fighters in that round. Good work. Good work. Bit of a swing round because Ford landed some good body shots in that last minute. About 4 good body shots. 2 pieces. About 40 seconds away, actually taking advantage of the smaller man getting inside and bop bop. That last time, making him pick his hands up and bop bop to the body. Nick Ball, though, I give a slight edge to Nick Ball. He was able to cut the distance in round 1 a little bit easier than Ray Ford probably would like, and he did, though most of his looping hard power shots were caught well by Raymond Ford. A few of them snuck around, and even the ones that got caught on the high guard, they moved Ford around a little bit, and judges see something like that when a guy punches in combination and you're still getting physically moved around a little bit. But good close to that round by Ford. I'll give the 10-9 to Nick Ball. Good solid opening round. Now Ball starts round 2, loops the right hand, loops the left hook. Ford making him miss both of that. Ford lowering the right hand a little bit, trying to get into his rhythm. Shoots a jab up top, shoots another jab, 1-2. Nick Ball catching it, but being forced to stay on the outside when he catches those 1-2s. Ford, double jab, sets up a straight left hand to the body, doing a little bit of that, doom, doom, like that. Like you'll see Errol Spence or some Olympians do. Now Ford waves him on, lands his jab. Ford beginning to establish his jab better in round 2. Nick Ball trying to come forward and back Ford onto the ropes. Good defense by Ford, but a good explosive combination by Nick Ball, doing like I said at the end of the last round. Ford catching it, but some of it still moving his guard around. Now Ford steps to him, shoots a left uppercut, but eats a left hook in between his punches. Good combination, left uppercut by Nick Ball. Punching in combination and landing the left uppercut, but Raymond Ford is the bigger man and taking Ball's punches well and is calm in there. Now a jab, sweeping left hand by Raymond Ford. He steps to Nick Ball, measuring with the lead hand. Nice left uppercut by Raymond Ford. 1-2 by Raymond Ford. Ford starting to walk to Nick Ball like he did Klomatov a little bit there. Good jab by Raymond Ford. Shoots it from the chest. Raymond Ford nice and calm and composed and confident. Good 2 body shots by Raymond Ford. Measured with the jab and went with 2 hard body shots. Ball trying to respond with Ford on the ropes, but Ford having the more effective work right now in the middle of round 2. 1-2s by Nick Ball. Another 1-2 by Nick Ball. Raymond Ford smiling at him and catching well on the high guard. Nice right hook on the inside by Raymond Ford. Raymond Ford fighting in the phone booth. Eating a left uppercut on the inside, but keeping a tight guard on the inside. Catching a combination by Ball on the inside. Letting Ball work. Hard right hook to the body by Raymond Ford. Raymond Ford trying to catch and shoot off the combination with a right hook up top. Ford fighting well in the second round. Ball fighting well too, but I like a little bit more of Ford's work right now. Good work by both fighters. Left uppercut blocked on the inside this time by Ford. Ford touches with the right hand, sweeps the left hand to the body, sweeps the left hand up top, Ball catching the head work but eating the body work. Oh, good jab, sweet right uppercut by Nick Ball, walking Ford into that shot a little bit, but Ford not eating in a lot of these punches clean. He's catching some of them, parrying some of them off, and his 1-2 splits the high guard of Nick Ball. Nick Ball pushes off on Ford in the center of the ring. Good action. Good jab from the chest by Raymond Ford. He eats a jab by Nick Ball, lowering that lead hand a little low there and ate the jab by Nick Ball. Nick Ball trying to really sit down on that right hand, but Ford fencing him off with the jab. 2 hard body shots by Nick Ball and a combination in the last 10 seconds. A right uppercut. Ford covering up on the ropes well, but eating some of those combinations. Good action through 2 rounds. Nick Ball stares off on Raymond Ford, and Ford says, I got this, but he breathes hard a little bit. 1 round apiece. I gave that round to Raymond Ford. Nick Ball still got some good work done, though. Don't get me wrong. Both fighters getting good work done. Brooklyn Boys has it 2-0 Ford, but then message retract. I got it 1-1. Tay-Day has it 1-1. What's up, Mr. Quake? What's going on? Brooklyn Boy has it 2-0 Ford. I thought Ball got that first round. I got it 1-1. Here's a replay. Combination by Nick Ball. Some of those punches, landing on the elbows and on the gloves, but he's punching in combination to where 1 or 2 does get through. Left uppercut landed for Ford, but he got countered by a right hand on the inside by Nick Ball. Ford, beautiful left uppercut on the inside, but he ate a counter right hook on the inside. Yeah, that's on that same replay. So Ball did get good work done in the second. Here we go, 1 round apiece. Ball coming out like a wrecking ball, trying to come with a looping left hand out of the southpaw stance, switches back orthodox. Now Ford drops both hands in the center of the ring. Tries to throw a lead right hook, gets it blocked. It's his jab block. Has to step out of range now. Now Ball coming on the front foot. Double jab, straight left hand by Ford and a check right hook, but Ball with good defensive responsibility. Now he gets into Ford's chest, but Ford ties him up on the ropes. Ball trying to get underneath Ford. Ball switches back orthodox. Good high guard by Ball. Now he lowers his lead hand, shoots to the body. Tries to shoot up top. Ford has to back straight up and tie him up along the ropes. Referee breaks him apart. Ford's back in the center of the ring. Good jab. Oh, Ball blocking the jab of Ford. Blocking the jab of Ford. But the 1-2 gets in from Ford. He knew where he was at, and he caught him trying to close the gap. But now Ball does close the gap and tries to get to Ford's body. He ate a 1-2 to get inside. Now he's back on the outside, blocking the jab. Straight left hand just missed the mark by Ford. Ball stepped inside a little too close and smothered it. Ball, strong on the inside, throws Ford into the ropes, and the referee warns him not to do that. But Ball doesn't like being tied up. Good fight. 2 very confident fighters. Straight right hand to the body by Nick Ball. Ford trying to keep him on the end of the jab. 1-2, but Ball blocks it, lowers his hands, and is fighting a little cocky, trying to show how much bravado he has. Left hook gets blocked by Ball for Ford, but he punches in combination. Ford catching up top, but then a left uppercut splits his guard. Ball throwing more combinations than Ford right now. Little over a minute left in the third. That was a good sequence of punches by Nick Ball. Nick Ball doing a decent job with the distance. Eats a jab on the outside, but steps into his right hand, left uppercut, punches in combination. Back comes Raymond Ford beautifully to the body. Ball complaining that it was borderline, but Ford touched up top and finished to the body beautifully. Nick Ball staying in front with the high guard. Eats a jab. Dips down now. Lowers his lead hand to his hip. Back comes Raymond Ford with a 1-2-3. 1-2 up top. Finishing with a right hook to the body. Back comes Ball with a combination inside. Ford catching, but still being moved by the combinations. Right hand to the body. Almost countered for Nick Ball. Nick Ball, eats a left uppercut on the inside, but he catches well. Is defensively responsible. Lowers his lead hand, gives a little bit of a shoulder roll look, picks it back up, and a sweeping left hand sweeps around his guard for Raymond Ford, touching off the jab. Good third round, competitive third round. Very competitive. Good right hook to the body by Raymond Ford. Those 1-2s up top, setting up the right hook to the body for Raymond Ford. Nick Ball reaching, getting Ford on the ropes, tries to flurry to the body, and that'll do it. Good hard third round to score. That was a tough third round to score. It was a good fight. This fight could be 2 rounds to 1 either way. It depends what you're going to give more credit to. Are you going to give more credit to the combinations on the inside, some of it a decent amount being blocked, but some of them getting through? Or do you give more credit for the clean body work of Raymond Ford, measuring off the jab, landing some straight left hands, but really his best work coming off touching up top and then bam, 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 bam to the body with 2 or 3 shots. And nice, accurate underneath those little elbows of Nick Ball. Close fight. I think 29-28 either way is reasonable. Tough to score. I thought the cleanest work done was the body work of Raymond Ford, but he didn't control range. Nick Ball was able to get inside and throw and land some combinations when he needed to at times. Close round, no other way to put it. Matt Borgeson said Ball is hurt to the body. Incredible control and manipulation to the body from Ford. I agree, Matt Borgeson. That was the cleanest work of the round. And I got another super chat earlier from Matt. Again, I'll have to read it after this 4th round. So good fight, and Ford is bleeding underneath his right eye a little bit. He got a little bit of cut on the cheekbone. And he looks like he knows he's in a fight now with Nick Ball, that this guy is good. Good jab by Raymond Ford. Pivots off to his left. Knocked up the head of Ball. Ball trying to nail him with a looping overhand right hand. And Ford trying to stay composed and walk the smaller man into some shots. And pick his spots to touch his body. Ball not accurate in the first minute around 4. Ford stepping off to his right. Center of the ring. Measuring with his lead hand. Shoots a 1-2, 1-2 around. Some of that partially getting through the high guard of Nick Ball. Ball stalking out of the high guard. Falls short with a jab. Drives Ford to the ropes. Punches in a little 2-piece combo. Ford defensively responsible on the ropes. Catching well. Good combination on the ropes for Nick Ball. Another combination. Gets countered with a right hook and a left uppercut on the inside by Ford, though. Ford maybe allowing Ball to shoot some of that stuff off. But Ball getting good work done on the inside. Not landing a lot of it cleanly, but some of it partially landing through the guard and the different catching and defense of Raymond Ford. Ball getting off on the inside in the center of the ring. Ford gets hit with a looping left hook on the inside. He shakes his head no, but those are some scoring shots for the challenger. Ford got to pick it up a little bit. Double jab, straight left hand, falls a little short. Ball gets in his chest again and is being rough on the inside. Ford trying to throw a right hook out of the clinch. Ball doesn't like that, looks at the ref. Now he eats a jab on the outside from Ford. But Ball lowers his lead hand just enough to give you a different look every now and then. Lowers that lead hand and the outside, picks it back up, dips his knees down. Good jab by Raymond Ford on the outside. Good jab again by Raymond Ford. He makes Ball fall and flail with 2 right hands on the outside, falling short. Touches with the jab. Back against the ropes for Raymond Ford. And Ball is being effective with Ford against the ropes. Ford is defensively responsible and smart along the ropes, but he can't block all the combinations. Ball pushes Ford on the ropes. Ford trying to fight off the ropes a little bit. Ball smothering some of his work. Ford straight left hand off the ropes, shakes his head, but I think this is a Ball round. Ball touching him up with a lead hand twice on the inside. Now he punches in combination again. Right hand lands through the center of the high guard of Raymond Ford. 2, 3, 4 body shots by Nick Ball. Ball getting good work done on the ropes. Ford coming off the ropes with some good work too, but not as busy on the inside. This is a Nick Ball round. This is the kind of fight Nick Ball wants. Ford being a little hesitant about when to let his hands go and allowing him to cut distance and get off with combinations on the inside. Ford is catching a lot of those shots and then shaking his head no, but he didn't get enough work done that round. I gave that round to Nick Ball. I could see this either 3-1 for Nick Ball or 38-38 even after Ford, depending how you scored that 3rd round. Tay-Day has it 3-1 for Ford. He's not giving a lot of credit to those punches, a good amount of them being blocked by Ball along the ropes. I thought Ball won that round, Tay-Day. I thought round 3 might have been Raymond Ford's for sure. He had the cleaner work to the body for sure, but round 4, I thought that was Nick Ball's round. Super chat from Matt Borgeson said Nick Ball's a good fighter, but Nick might get DQ'd. He's a super dirty fighter. Well, he hasn't been dirty just yet. He's been complaining a lot about some of the stuff Ford does out of the clinch and stuff like that. I'll get back to the other super chats after the 5th. All right, Nick Ball eating some jabs on the outside to start round 5. Ford trying to establish with the jab. Shoots a straight left hand to the body off that jab up top, does Ford. Shoots another straight left hand to the body, but Ball lowering that lead hand to block at that time. Ball shooting the jab and the looping right hand. Ford pulling away from it. But Ball is shooting a jab and a looping right hand, and he's stepping in behind the looping right hand so that he's cutting distance as he throws it. Eats a jab that knocks his head up. Ford, center of the ring, measuring with the jab. Eats a jab from Nick Ball. Ball punching in more combination, but might burn himself out as the fight progresses. Good jab to the body by Raymond Ford. Ford planting his feet in the center of the ring. Picks his gloves up, shoots a 1-2. Nick Ball keeping the high guard, partially blocking that. Steps forward and lands a right hand on Raymond Ford. That Raymond, it snuck in. Ford covers up on the ropes. Ball is doing a good job with his sense of distance by stepping into that right hand and lowering his head off to the side a little bit. Ford is getting busted up on the inside after eating that right hand. Ball gets on the inside. Ford, right hook to the body. Phone booth stuff. Left hand to the body for Ford on the inside. But a good combination on the inside by Nick Ball. Double right hook, body head by Raymond Ford. But Ball, the better combination puncher on the inside right now. Ford blocking that 4-punch combo well. Comes back with his own combination and touches him up. And lands to the body, but a big left uppercut on the inside for Nick Ball. Ford has got to make his mind up. He's fighting in between game plans a little bit. One second he wants to keep him on the end of the jab. The next minute he wants to fight on the inside. He eats a couple of more left uppercuts on the inside. Nick Ball is finding a home for the left uppercut on the inside. Switches southpaw and gets to Ford's body. Another left uppercut is lifting up the head of Raymond Ford on the inside. Ford is eating some of these shots. I think he thinks Ball might shoot his shot, shoot his load, but he's losing this round. Another furious combination on the inside by Nick Ball. Ford catching well, but some of these shots, now Ford backs Ball up on the ropes. Nice right hook by Raymond Ford, punching in combination that time, and he got his attention with that right hook. Ford might try to switch it on to bullying the smaller man. He might have to do what he did against Klomatov. The boxing wasn't working good enough. Double right hook on the inside by Ford. Body head and then a left uppercut inside. Good work by Raymond Ford. Left uppercut by Nick Ball. Punching in combination, and that left uppercut is finding a home on the inside. Ford stiff arms him off. Jab. 10 seconds left. Another right uppercut getting in on the inside for Nick Ball because he punches in combinations. Those combinations on the inside, winning the round for Nick Ball. I gave him 4 and 5. And Ford goes back to his corner. He knows he's in a fight now. A little bit less cocky, confident energy by Raymond Ford at the end of the round. Earlier on, he was waving on. He was shaking his head. No, that's not it. When some of those combos were getting through. I liked rounds 4 and 5 for Nick Ball. I have him ahead. Whether it's 3-2 or 4-1, I have Nick Ball ahead. Ford, maybe that weight cut is starting to get to him. He can't keep up with the pace early on. He's got a cut above his left eye, and he's got a cut below his right eye. So there's blood drawn by Nick Ball, and he was touching up Raymond Ford on the inside, giving him the business on the inside that round. Matt Borgenson saying, Raymond Ford is showing that New Jersey style to the finest level. Beautiful fighter. Nick Ball is also a very talented young British boxer. But Matt Borgenson's latest super chat says Nick Ball is putting on a clinic right now. He is starting to put on a clinic on the inside. Round 6 now, and Ford needs a round to kind of stop this momentum building. Ford starting off with 1-2s on the outside. Good right hand lands and a left uppercut. Nick Ball is doing a good job just with his high guard and then stepping in at the right moment, cutting that distance and punching as soon as he gets to where he wants to get to, in Ford's wheelhouse, in his chest. Nick Ball blocking the outside work of Raymond Ford, the jab and the left uppercut, stepping inside. Now he lands his jab. That's not a good sign for Ford that the smaller man got his jab in now. Stepping in with a right hand is Nick Ball. Ford coming back with a double jab, straight left hand. Not seeing on the straight line shots, on when Ford digs to the body or he rips the right hook, he's got good snap on his shots. But on the 1-2, he's just touching with it. He's not sitting down on those shots. Ford not sitting down on these punches on the outside. Left uppercut on the inside for Nick Ball. They exchange on the inside. Good right hook to the body by Raymond Ford, but he eats a left uppercut again. He can't get out of the way of the left uppercut the last couple rounds. Nick Ball is stepping inside, throwing combinations, that right hand, and then finishing up with the left uppercut. 2 hard body shots on the inside by Nick Ball. It's Nick Ball's fight right now. Good right hook to the body by Raymond Ford. Ripping on the inside. Setting up that right, but he eats a left uppercut again. Now he eats a chopping right hand, getting out-fought on the exchanges. 1-2 getting blocked for Nick Ball. Nick Ball is blocking those 1-2s. Ford's got a rip on the inside. He's got to rip. He's got to do what he did with Klomatov. I know it's against a short guy this time, not a guy with long range power. Ford's going to have to dog this thing out. This fight is getting away from him. 1 minute left in the 6th. This is another Nick Ball round. Double jab sets up a straight left hand to the body for Ford, keeping him on the end of his jab. Jab to the body. Good jab to the body by Nick Ball in between Ford's shots. Ball, not always in the high guard. Just when he needs to, he drops that lead hand a little bit and then picks it back up. 2 hard body shots on the inside by Raymond Ford. Ford's best work has come off of that kind of stiff arm measuring motion and then big bank to the body. That's been his best work, but his face is starting to bust up in the 6th round as Raymond Ford. His face is starting to bust up and swell up. And Nick Ball is stronger than him on the inside right now. He just, threw him away, but Nick Ball looks like a wrecking ball right now. Very confident, very determined. 20 seconds left in the round. Nick Ball steps on the inside past the weak jab of Raymond Ford. Ford tries to come back with a combination, but Ball is catching well on the high guard. He steps out of range, steps back in range as Nick Ball. There's some craft there. He's not just a wrecking ball. He has good sense of distance. He has underrated defense. Good combination with Ford on the ropes. Ford sneaks in a left uppercut, but that's not enough with his back on the ropes. And it's Ball, and some steam is starting to leave Raymond Ford's punches, and he hangs his head a little bit, going back to his corner. This fight is not going his way. This fight is getting away from him. Either 5 rounds to 1 Nick Ball, or 4 rounds to 2 Nick Ball. 59-55 or 58-56, depending how you scored the 3rd. My man Tay-Day has Ford up 4 rounds to 2. Tay-Day, there's no way he won the 6th round, brother. I can't see that. He even hung his own head. His face is busting up to these combinations of Nick Ball. Nick Ball's standing in between rounds, Tay-Day. So, Mr. Quake, always good to see you once again, my man. Matt Borgeson said that Ball's inside game is some of the best I've seen. Shows how being short might be a great advantage. And then follows it up by saying Nick Ball is putting on a clinic right now. He is putting on a clinic. I think so, man. Tay-Day, I respect you, brother. But I got to have it. I got it 4-2, maybe even 5-1 Nick Ball, depending on the 3rd. Good lead left hook landing for Nick Ball over the top of Ford's jab. Straight left hand to the body by Raymond Ford, measuring off the jab. Ball trying to get to his body and jump in with punches to close the distance. Ford backing away from it. Straight left hand to the body by Ford. Not a lot of leverage on that shot, but he's measuring and then touching it in. Combination by Ford. Block. Some of it blocked. Now a left uppercut splits the high guard. DAZN has this 4 rounds to 2 for Nick Ball. Actually, Tay-Day, Chris Mannix gave Ford the last round just like you did. So I hear you. But, good combination by Raymond Ford, finishing up with the right hook. Shot a couple of 1-2s and finished up with the right hook and got through the guard of Nick Ball. Nick Ball backing Ford onto the ropes, but eats a little sweeping left hand to the body in between his shots. Ford with a good first minute of the 7th right now. Nick Ball stepping in with his combinations. Ford, though, catching him well, but eats the body work along the ropes. 2 or 3 body shots getting in for Nick Ball after good defense by Ford up top. 2 hard right hooks to the body by Raymond Ford, and then a right hook up top, and Nick Ball just smiles at him. But that was 2 good right hooks to the body by Ray Ford. 1-2 misses for Ford. Nick Ball turns around, tries to hit him to the side of the head with a left hook. Ball reaching to the body. Ford touching up top. Good left hook, left uppercut on the inside by Nick Ball. Back comes Ford with a combination. Landing on the high guard. Back comes Ball with a combination. Right hook to the body by Raymond Ford. Right hook to the body by Nick Ball on the inside. Good jab up top and a combination by Nick Ball. Steps inside with the right, sweeping right hand of the body and the right uppercut. Ford falls into the ropes. Another combination by Nick Ball. Back comes Raymond Ford with a combination. Finishes up with a 1-2-3 straight left hand. The straight left hand landing. He's starting to punch in combination as much as Ball now. Big sweeping left hand. Two sweeping left hands. Make blood come from the nose of Nick Ball. Two hard right hooks by Raymond Ford. Raymond Ford measured with the jab. Swept the left hand twice and knocked Ball with two of his best punches so far. Ford digging down here in the 7th. Both fighters getting great work done in the 7th round. Great fight breaking out. Hard right hook to the body and a left uppercut on the inside by Raymond Ford. A little left uppercut on the inside back by Nick Ball, but he has to wipe the blood from his nose. Ford has gotten Ball's respect with some of those shots now. I think he's buzzed him a little bit. Ford backs Ball up. Ball waves him in. Ford coming in with combinations. Ball's back touches the ropes now for the first time instead of Ford. 10 seconds left in the round. Good work by Nick Ball. He turns Ford onto the ropes. Ford on the ropes and good combination by Nick Ball. But that was Ford's round. Ford took some good shots, but he busted up the nose of Nick Ball that round. A much needed round for Raymond Ford on my card. I got this now 4-3 Nick Ball. Could see it 5-2 depending on how you score. I think 4-3 feels about right. I got it 67-66, but Ball took punishment that round. He's got blood coming from his mouth and blood coming from his nose now. And Ford knocked a little bit of that cocky look off his face down the stretch of the 7th. Nick Ball still standing in the corner in between rounds, but he took some punishment. He doled out some punishment too. But Ford, there's the slow-mo, the two sweeping left hands. Ball trying to pull out with a shoulder roll, and Ford measured him with the jab, swept the left hand. Didn't throw the 1-2, he swept the left hand twice. Ball got in that left uppercut again, punching in combination. He's doing it really when Ball punches in combination to land a left uppercut. It's that right hand in the middle of all those punches. And then Marquez used to do that. Juan Manuel Marquez used to throw the straight right hand, left uppercut like that. 4-3 for Nick Ball right now, but a good round by Raymond Ford. Back in the 8th, good jab landing by Raymond Ford, keeping Ball at the end of that jab, setting up his left hand behind it. Ball falling short with the jab. Ford staying on top of Ball right now, holding his ground. Jab to the body by Ball, straight left hand. Nice little straight left hand through the high guard for Raymond Ford. 1-2 by Raymond Ford. Nick Ball keeping his hands up to block, but Ford is getting off first to start the 8th. Ball getting his lead right hands blocked. Steps inside, tries to get some work done. Oh, good left hook and a right hand by Nick Ball. Getting low and coming over the top of Ford's jab and then getting inside and landing that left uppercut again. If he wins this fight, that left uppercut, it might be the punch of the night for him. Ford with a little short left uppercut on the inside as Ball falled in. Oh, left uppercut just off the mark by Ford, trying to walk Ball into it. Now he lands a double jab on the outside. Drops his lead hand, does Ford. Measures with the lead hand in the center of the ring. Nice left uppercut by Ford. He landed it. That's the setup he wanted, and Ball has to pause and wipe blood from the nose. Double jab keeps Ball on the outside. That was the setup Ford wanted, and he got it. Lands his jab twice. Takes a half step back. Wants to land that uppercut again. Waves Ball in. Measures with the jab. Pivots off to his left. Ball flailing and falling short with his power shots. Ford, half step to the right. Double jab, sets up a sweeping left hand and a left uppercut. Ball waves Ford in. Ford with two big right hooks. Ball blocking them up top, but Ford sitting down and building momentum now in the 8th. Ball falling short with the right hand. Gets Ford on the ropes. Lets his punches go in combination. Ford ties him up. Good adjustment by Ford. He's let Ball tee off on the ropes too much there. That time he tied up. Minute left in the 8th, and this is Ford's round right now. Ford landing the better shots right now. Good check right hook by Ford. Double jab, just touching with it. Ball tried to come in and checked him with the right hook. Ford stepping over to his right. Little half steps, plants his feet. Right hook, straight left hand by Ford. Pops the jab. Ford gaining into a rhythm now. Left uppercut by Ford as he steps back. Ball backs him under the ropes, but Ford holds. Good adjustment by Raymond Ford. Ties him up, turns him back into the center of the ring. Left uppercut gets in for Ball, but Ford catches and shoots and comes back. 1-2 for Ford. Ford gaining momentum. Ball still trying to come forward, but walks into a left uppercut. Shoves Ford off in the clinch. Tries to hit him in the back of the head. 18 seconds left in the round. Big stand by the champion Raymond Ford when it looked like this fight was getting away from him. Ford gets sent to the canvas off a push. Nick Ball might be getting a little frustrated, starting to punch to the back of the head, starting to push out of the clinch. Good round by Raymond Ford. And that does it for the 8th. Ford with momentum now. He wins the 7th and the 8th. I gave Ball 4, 5, and 6. Round 3 is the swing round here. I gave round 3. Could have went either way. If you gave round 3 to Nick Ball, it's 5-3 Nick Ball. If you gave round 3 to Raymond Ford, it's 4-4 all even. And Ford's the guy with the momentum. That was beautiful by Ford. It's kind of what Tyson Fury did to Usyk in the middle rounds is you jab, you step off to the side and walk him into the uppercut. And that's what Raymond Ford did beautifully there. So that's what I got. Ford is low-key clutch when he's behind, says Rougeroux. You're right, he is. That man is clutch. Raymond Ford did, because the thing is, I didn't know if the weight cut, it looked like his face is starting to deteriorate and bust up. Ball's gaining momentum in 4, 5, and 6, but like a champion in 7 and 8, Ford is bit down and he's got the momentum now. Here we go, round 9. Ford getting off first to start. Walks him into a left uppercut. Walks ball in now the jab is landing for Raymond Ford. Beginning to be just as active with his output as Nick Ball. Maybe he saves something for the latter half of this fight. Good 1-2, starting to split the high guard now for Raymond Ford. Ball not finding his way on the inside is easy in the first 30 seconds, but Ford had to expend some energy in those first 30 seconds. Right hook blocked for Nick Ball. Nick Ball trying to step inside, but Ford is giving him a little bit more of an angle on the inside. Ball gets off his first combination. Ford rolls the shot, steps inside, works up top, and finishes with a straight left hand to the body. Ford's getting his distance better. Gets a left hand blocked by Ball. Ball steps in with a looping right hand, comes in with a combination, catches Ford with a left hook. Ford rolled some of those shots, but the left hook got in. Another left hook lands for Ball, but a 1-2 by Ford. Left uppercut gets in for Ball. Back comes Ford trying to respond. Backing Ball up. Double jab. Left uppercut by Raymond Ford. But Ball's up. Gets to the body. Finishes with left hook. Good work by Ball in that last 20, 30 seconds. Got in a couple of left hooks on Ray Ford. Good round to start. 72 power shots landed for Ray Ford. 87 power shots landed for Nick Ball. But 36% accuracy for Ford to 29% for Ball. So Ford more economical, but he's picked up the pace the last couple rounds. It's anyone's round in the 9th right now, halfway through. Left uppercut gets in for Nick Ball as he jumps in with the shot. Ford punching in combination back, but Ball kept his high guard up well. Eats a jab by Raymond Ford on the outside. Ford ties him up on the inside, but eats a left hook in the clinch, trying to dip down and get the top of that head hit. Touches with the jab does Ford. Half steps back. Left uppercut smothered by Ball. Tries the sweeping left hand. Ball catches it well and gets to the body and lands a right hand up top on Raymond Ford. Back comes Ford with a combination, but Ball smiles and blocks it. Ford comes with another combination. Straight left hand splitting the high guard. Big straight right hand by Nick Ball. That time, instead of throwing the right hand to set up the left uppercut, he threw the left uppercut to set up the straight right hand on the inside. 40 seconds left. Ball with a little advantage, I think, with 40 seconds left in the 9th. Ford's got to finish up with some body work. Inside work by Nick Ball. Ford ties him up with 32 seconds left in the 9th. Referee breaks him apart. Nice step back right hook, left uppercut by Raymond Ford. Gets pushed into the ropes by Nick Ball. He looks a little tired this round, does Ford, after spending energy in the 7th and 8th and early in this round. Ball trying to jump in with a left hook. Ford walks him into a body shot. Ball covers up near the ropes. Good work by Raymond Ford. Maybe it may have hurt him with a body shot. Ford finishing the 9th, punctuating the 9th. Good 9th round, a close round. I gave that round to Ball. I think Ball got off better on the inside. In the middle port, I thought Ford started the first 30, 40 seconds well. Then the next minute and a half went to Ball. And then I thought that last 20, 30 seconds Ford finished up well. Looks like he may have walked him into a body shot as Ball was trying to flail forward with power shots. Maybe a body shot snuck in between those attempts. Really good fight. I got this either 5-4 Ball or 6-3 Ball right now. So I got this either 5-4 Ball or 6-3 Ball. And I love me some Raymond Ford. I was jumping up and down on my couch, and I got to call the rounds how I see them. Got this either 86-85 or 87-84 ball. Would it be a travesty if someone had it 5-4 Ford? Not a travesty, no, but I do think Ball's got a little bit better of this, and CompuBox isn't gospel, but that backs it up a little bit right now. Let's see. 3 rounds left. Can Ford summon another spurt like he did in the 7th and 8th and come home? Bring this thing home. Ball getting off first to start the 10th. Shooting from the up jab and sneaks in a little left uppercut in combination. Good body work by Raymond Ford. Shoots that straight left hand to the body and a right hook up top. Ford taking half steps back, measuring with the lead hand. Picks his gloves up. Tries to step back counter, but Ball jumped into it but kept his gloves up and caught the counters. Ford, double jab up top, sets up a straight left hand to the body. Back comes Ball with a double jab right hand. Ford making him fall short, stepping out of range. Ford measuring with the lead hand. Back is near the ropes. Blocks a right hand through the center by Nick Ball. Measures with the jab. Throws a combination. Little touch shots up top. Right hook to the body. Ford makes Ball fall short with his response. Minute into the round. Ford with a slight advantage on the keeping Ball on the end of his jab right now. Ball steps inside with his first effective combo, but Ford doesn't get hit by that uppercut. Catches a lot of the work. Comes back with his own combination in the center of the ring. Ford, eats that left uppercut though. That looping right hand sets up the left uppercut. Back comes Ford with a straight left hand to the body. Doing that little Errol Spence Olympic straight left hand to the body where they paw with the lead hand and just shoot that straight left hand to the pit of the stomach. Ford's done that a number of times. Halfway through the 10th, close round right now. Ford measuring, stepping over his right. Left uppercut. Measuring again. Ball smothered that left uppercut. Misses a wild right hand does Ball. Ball trying to shove Ford off in the clinch. Ford back along the ropes. Referee separates him. Ford's got to dig here. Good combination on the inside by Nick Ball. Back comes Ford with a combination. Ball's combination got through with a little bit heavier shots. Good straight left hand by a chopping left hand by Raymond Ford. Took a step back and chopped with the left hand, trying to counterpunch a little bit there. Double jab, straight left hand by Raymond Ford. Nick Ball trying to roll some of the steam off of that, back away from it and catch it on the glove, but part of that getting in for Ford. 45 seconds left. 1-2 gets blocked by Ford for Ball. Ball winging that right hand, eats a jab. Not as accurate this round. Straight left hand splits the high guard for Raymond Ford. He steps over to his right. Back is near the corner. Punches out of the corner. Doesn't let Ball pin him on the ropes and hit him with those combinations. Double jab for Ford. Creates some more space in the center of the ring. Another little double jab. 1-2. Not a lot of oomph on those punches. And back comes Ball with a harder combination. Ball throwing everything hard. Ford switching it up. Nice left uppercut to the body by Raymond Ford off the measured jab. And that's going to be a Ford round in the 10th. Ball had some moments. Ball landed that left uppercut. And Ball had some, when Ball did get in close, his punches have more power on him right now than Ford's do. But Ford was able to neutralize him enough and was busy enough that round, I think, to take it. I got this 6-4 for Nick Ball right now. Could be 5-5, depending how you scored that third round, too. So, close fight right now. I think Ball right now is doing no worse than a draw through 10. Tay-Day's got it 7-3 for Ford. Rich Yoshimoto has it 6-4 for Ford. These are some close rounds, so could see that. Ford all the way, dude. What are you watching? Says respect. I'm watching with the volume off, seeing what clean, effective shots are getting in. And some of those 1-2s that you guys might be scoring for Ford are not a lot of steam on them, and they're getting blocked. And then Ball's stepping in with heavier shots, but I didn't think Ball won that round. I thought Ford won the 10th. So either an even fight through 10 or 96-94 Ball on my card. Ford, though, keeping him on the end of his jab to start the 11th round early. 1-2 for Ford. And even when those 1-2s aren't landing, or they are landing and they're not landing hard, it's keeping Ball on the outside and making Ball have to reach for shots when he tries to close the distance. Ball reaching for right hands with Ford along the ropes, not effective with it. Ford waving him in, steps over to his right, gets out of the ropes, is near the corner. Lead hand low, shoots the up jab twice. Ball blocking it, but part of that jab getting through. DAZN has this fight all even. And now the straight left hand landing to the body for Raymond Ford. measuring with the double jab and landing the straight left hand to the body. Ball gets Ford into the corner, but not able to land that time. Ford gets himself out of the corner, out of the clinch. Ford building some momentum again. 1-2 getting blocked for Ford, but he keeps him on the outside. Ball gets steps on the inside, not able to get anything effectively done. Ford rolling the shots. Ford with 1-2s, a jab, making Ball fall short with the right hand. Now Ball steps in, gets some work done with Ford along the ropes with about 1:47 left. Some of those shots sneaking through, but Ford doing a good job rolling shots on the ropes. Ball still has Ford on the ropes. Getting some work done on the inside. Not clean work, but now Ford steps off the ropes, measures with his jab, shoots some nice left hands off. A nice left hand to the body by Ford in the center of the ring, measuring off the jab. Ford with a 1-2 right uppercut, sweeping the left hand. Ball getting his hands up to block and returns fire in Ford's chest. But Ford with the advantage right now in the 11th. Another 1-2 by Ford, forcing him to stay on the outside. Ball, big swing and a miss with the left hook. Ford backs him up and sweeps his left hand off the jab. Ford is the busier man on the outside right now. Good defense. Steps over to his right. Keeps him on the end of the jab some more. Ball coming forward with 2 right hands, but these last 2-3 rounds not finding the mark as much. Ball not effective on the inside. Ford keeping him on the end of the jab in the 11th now. Jab, sweeping left hand by Ford. Ball missing on the inside. Ford dipping his body with upper body movement well this round, making him miss clean. Nice calmness and composure by the young champion here. Jab, sweeping left hand by Ford. Right hook gets blocked by Ball, but he's being neutralized on the outside this round. This is a Raymond Ford round. And this is why some of you guys, I much love to Tay-Day and everybody in the chat, but so now you guys were giving rounds Ford early that I don't think he was really winning. So now you got it like what, 7-3 for Raymond Ford, 8-2 Raymond Ford. That's a crazy card. I think this fight is about 6-5 either way right now. I do think Ford won 7, 8, 10, and 11. I gave Nick Ball the 9th. I gave Nick Ball the first. The 3rd round was a swing round. I gave Ford the 2nd. I gave Ford 2, 7, 8, 10, and 11. I gave Ball 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And round 3 is that swing round. So to me, it's 6-5 either way now. I got this 6-5 either way now. That 3rd round was my swing round. But I thought Ford won, 7 and 8, 10 and 11. Ball won 9, 4, 5, 6, and 1. So let's see. So here we go. We are in round 12 now. This fight might be on the table. Ford's the guy carrying the momentum right now. And Ford starts the 12th getting off first. Ball missing with a looping right hand. Ford trying to walk him into a left uppercut. Total punches landed through 11. Nick Ball has landed 147. Raymond Ford has landed 139. So basically just about even in punch stats. But Ford is getting off first because he's established more distance between the two of them here in the 11th and 12th. Oh, good jab lands for both fighters, but Ford finishing up after both fighters landed the jab, pulling the trigger first. Straight left hands on the outside by Ford. Not all of them are really landing, but they're neutralizing Nick Ball. He walks Ball into a shot, but Ball gets Ford on the ropes, punches and combinations, gets countered by a right hook by Raymond Ford. Ford, right hook to the body by Raymond Ford. Nick Ball is a little shooken up. Right hook up top for Ford. Ball punching in combination, landing some shots, but now Ford is the one punching with authority. Ball coming back with combinations. Right hook to the body by Raymond Ford. Cleaner shots by Raymond Ford right now. Ball was flailing with his right hand and Ford walked him into a sweeping left hand. Now a left uppercut gets in for Nick Ball and he wraps around Raymond Ford. Ford with an advantage though halfway through the round. Ball, good work on the inside. Punching in combination. Lifting up Ford's head with combinations. Ford though punching with a little bit more conviction and placement. But Ball with a good last 30 seconds into the 2nd minute of this final round. Left uppercut gets in for Nick Ball, punching in combination. Ford on the inside, ripping some shots. Nick Ball blocking them well. Left up, sweeping left hand lands for Raymond Ford, and a right hook on the inside. I think he's hurt, Nick Ball. Nick Ball is punching, but he's hurt. Now a body combination by Nick Ball. Ford staying on top of him. I think he knows he's got him reeling a little bit. Ball is continuing to punch in combination, despite, I think, a few of these punches in between his combinations buzzing him. Ball lands a left uppercut, keeps punching in combination, lands a right uppercut and a right hand to the body. Nick Ball is still in this round. He's landing some good shots, but the best shots of the round have been Ford, punching in between the combinations of Nick Ball. Nick Ball getting some good work done, though, in between those flashy shots by Ford. Another left hand hurts Nick Ball. Ball is hurt. Nick Ball still punching, but these left hands in between his punches, the counter shots are hurting him. 20 seconds left, and you could see some of the limpness in Nick Ball's body, but he keeps punching, doesn't want to let this fight in this round get away from him. He did his damnedest despite he got caught with a left uppercut in between. He's trying to outwork and will Ford down the stretch of the round, but he got countered with some nasty shots in between his combos. That was a Raymond Ford round. I thought Ford did enough to save his title by winning rounds 10, 11, and 12. I thought Ball, after 9, was ahead in this fight. I gave those last 3 rounds to Raymond Ford. He dug deep. He got Nick Ball to have to flail from the outside and have to reach for shots in the center of the ring. His jab, it never started to knock the head up of Nick Ball, but it did enough to neutralize him. And then in that last 12th round, when Ball tried to cut the distance, he walked him into some shots. Ball got off some good combinations, knocked the head around of Raymond Ford a number of times, but Ford would pick either a check right hook or a left uppercut or a left hand, a sweeping left hand. He would find the shot in between Ball's punches and hurt him a couple of times. I thought Ford won that round. That was a great effort by Nick Ball. I got this fight either 6-6 or 115-113 for Raymond Ford. So I think the champion keeps his belt. I don't think he did any worse than a draw. DAZN has this 115-113 Raymond Ford. The championship rounds came and Raymond Ford was clutch. I thought he won those last 3. I don't think a draw would be a robbery, though. I don't think a draw would be a robbery. I think a draw is conceivable. But I think by coming on strong in 10, 11, 12, and Ball got good work done in those rounds too, but Ford was landing the cleaner shots, made a couple of little adjustments on the outside to neutralize Ball a little bit, because Ball was cutting the distance easy in the first half of the fight. He was getting inside and busting up Ford with combinations. Midway through this fight, it looked like Ford maybe had a tough weight cut. You know, maybe sticking around 126 too long. This guy was really throwing some heat and was in shape. And it looked like maybe he was going to get away from the champion, but he dug down deep, and I think he did just enough down the stretch to hold on to the WBA featherweight title. So let's see what we got. So, let's see. A draw, you're insane? No, I don't think so. I definitely know what I'm watching. 9-3 Ford, says Tay-Day. Great fight, great commentary, bro. See, Tay-Day's got it 117, 111 Ray Ford. You don't got to call me insane about it. Ball was a blood mess and hurt a number of times. Raymond Ford was bloody too. Raymond Ford had 2 cuts. So Ball became a bloody mess down the stretch. He got caught in the 8th or 9th. I think it was the 8th. It was the 8th round. Ford touched him with the jab and sweeped the left hand twice, and that's what started to bust him up. Before the 8th round, it was Ford who was busted up. Then he came on strong and busted up Nick Ball. They both got busted up in this fight. So this was a very close, competitive fight throughout the whole fight. It was a good fight. I thought the champion did enough coming on strong to hold on to the title. Let's hear.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards, and we have a
split decision. Respect. See, respect. It's a split decision. Told you, close fight. 115-113 for Ray Ford. 115, 113, Nick Ball.
And Judge Gene Robert Lane scores it 115.
115, 113, the winner by split. I think it's going to go to Ford. And Nick Ball wins. How's that for crazy respect? And I'm not that. I told you, respect. Told you. It's a close fight. I thought, and I love the American. I love Raymond Ford. And Eddie Hearn doesn't like the decision. It was a close fight. And Nick Ball, in the first half of that fight, won most of those rounds. Might have won 5 of those first 6 rounds. So I thought that Ford came on strong to do no worse than a draw. But 7-5 Nick Ball, I've seen worse. I've seen way worse. I thought, yeah, actually, maybe a draw should have been the call, but Ford taking his loss like a man, came on strong, but he lost a lot of those early rounds, and Nick Ball wins this title. They need to have a rematch. But respect, where you at, brother? Try to tell you it was a close fight. You didn't want to listen. Big Mike Gaiman said, you're a good commentator, bro. I appreciate that, man. And there was one round. Wasn't there one round in the second half that I thought was close too? But I gave Ball maybe 5 of the first 6, depending on how I scored the third. And then I gave Ford 5 of the last 6. So, like I said, I could have saw a draw. I thought, it's a tough break for Raymond Ford. But you guys got to understand, ringside, a fight is different ringside than it is on television. And ringside, when you let a guy tee off with combinations, even if you're catching shots, when some of those partially land and they're moving you around on the ropes, and they're not landing on the chin, but some of them are sneaking around, partially landing, you're partially catching it, but some of it's getting through. And when a guy like Nick Ball is a good enough puncher to where the weight of the punches is moving your guard around, even when you're catching on the ropes, the referee's right here in front row, and he doesn't know if your head's wobbling around because it's catching the impact and making you move, or he doesn't know if he hits you, and that's why your head's shaking all over the place. So, Raymond Ford, I think was in between game plans in the first half, and that cost him a little bit. He didn't know if he wanted to outbox him. And then by the time Raymond Ford turned that switch and said, okay, you know what? I got to do what I did against Klomatov and fight. He was behind on the cards once he did that. And, it looked like he may have done enough to make that up and hold on to his belts, but it was not so. Nick Ball gets the win. So, and Mr. AR said you was on point, Sean. Stefan Langkamp said that's a gift. It's not a gift. It was a close fight. It could have went either way. It was a close fight. Ball controlled much of the first half of the fight. Ford came on strong, but, it wasn't quite enough in the eyes of the judges. So, it doesn't help that Ford is, it's in Riyadh, it's in Saudi, but these are aligned with English promoters, and Ball is the English fighter. Ford's the American fighter. And, it was a benefit of the doubt kind of fight. If you were scoring, you got to beat them. You got to take the belt from the champion. Then I thought Ford did enough, but this was a very close fight. Tay Day said, wow, I seen that fight completely different. Nothing but respect, bro. No, thank you, Tay Day. Thank you for the super chat, brother. And yeah, I'm never scoring these fights for any other reason than just, giving you the fairest assessment of what my eyes see. I got to be honest, you guys could get to me too. All the Ford scorecards, it's like, damn, am I tripping having Ball up heading into the championship rounds? But I did. And, he gets the decision. He gets the benefit of the doubt in a very close fight. That was a really good fight. What do I got to say about that? That was good. It was a really good fight. Really good fight. That could have went either way. Boxing, Ford, Ball, Wilder, Zhang. That was good stuff. That was good stuff. I enjoyed that fight very much. Good stuff. Ruben Villa says, nice commentary, dude. Ruben, is that the Ruben Villa from Salinas? But thank you, brother. Boston says terrible decision. Won't say it was a robbery, but a terrible decision. Well, let's make that the next poll. Let's make that a quick poll. You give me your opinion here, chat. Was Raymond Ford robbed? Yes, no. Let me know what you think, chat. The 3DZ6 said, nah, terrible decision is a stretch. This fight was close. You can't call it a robbery. Worth a rematch, definitely. I think it's worth a rematch. Raymond Ford seems to be taking it and not outraged. Ford's a class act. Ford's a true fighter. Ford deserves a rematch. I would love to see a rematch. That was a hell of a fight. And that's what boxing is all about, is two guys in their primes, giving it their all, trying to walk away world champion. And those are back-to-back fights for Raymond Ford I thoroughly enjoyed. I think the spirit of Ray Ford's last two fights is what's missing in boxing sometimes. Sometimes it don't need to be a huge pay-per-view fight. Sometimes it doesn't need all the... Sometimes it just needs to be two motherfuckers in their 20s, in their primes, who are genuinely hungry to be champion that night. That's the boxing I like the best. So, you know, Raymond, shout out to Raymond Ford. He comes up short tonight. Could have went his way, but it didn't. But he's a dog, a very good fighter, and I've really enjoyed his last two fights. You know, he won one of them against Klomatov. He comes up short in this one, but just the spirit in his last two fights, it being two young guys in their prime who just want to be champion, I've really enjoyed that. I've really enjoyed Eddie Hearn going, oh, mate, so close. Bullocks. 2-0 for the OG Frank Warren. 2-0 Frank Warren smiling. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby, I'm the OG round here. I had Prince Nassim and Lennox Lewis round here. I'm the OG round here. Okay, so 2-0. So right now, Frank Warren is over Mya, and Eddie Hearn more down Mya. Maybe Mya. That's where he is. So 2-0 Frank Warren. Tay Day said definitely worth the rematch. They need the rematch. I would love the rematch. Gus Hernandez says, thanks for the live commentary, bro. I'm working, listening to this. Too lit. Thank you, Gus. Thank you, brother. Drummers Against It said that fight was close. Could have went either way. Mikey Approved said, Sean, you know that was terrible. No, I don't. It wasn't terrible. It was a very close fight. You know? I would have liked to draw. I would have liked to draw. Raymond getting the decision would have been fine too, especially if you're old school and you got to take the belt from the champion. I think you just score around how you score around. You know, the belts are up for grabs, up in the air, ladder match style. Once the bell rings, you know, I don't think, it was close, I'm gonna give it to the champion. Like, no, I don't think that's logical either. But I think Ford came on strong in 10, 11, 12. Ball was still getting some work done. You know, it's not a robbery, man. It was a close fight. They should run it back. We still don't really know who's truly the better fighter. They got to run it back. But, you know, I think Ford would beat him in a rematch because I think Ford won the second half of the fight. Ball won the first half of the fight. I'll take the guy who adjusted and won the second half of the fight over the guy who got off to a strong start in a rematch. I think Ford would beat him in a rematch, but it's going to take him a second crack at it to get it done. I hope he does get the rematch. J-Rob said, too close to call. Ford fought the wrong fight for most of the fight, not using his height and length. Ford's reaction to the cards tells you a lot. You know, it's funny. It's because I think he wanted to use his length kind of on the back foot. You know, sometimes holding his ground, then stepping back. It's just... He didn't get a beat for Ball when to use what tool when. In the 11th, he hurt him walking him into shots. He hurt him in the 12th walking him into shots. Other times, he got his best work done taking it to him and digging to the body off the lead hand measure and then going to the body. He didn't figure out what worked when until later in the fight, and that's what cost him the title. But in a rematch, I would favor him to win because he came up with some of those answers later on in this fight. So... that's how I'd say it. Jay Beeb says, I definitely watch that again. Run it back. I'm with you. Ammo's up next. Chris Ellingson says, great commentary. Really good blow-by-blow. Keep it up. Great job. Thank you, brother. Kenny Power says, hats off to Ball, but I had Ford winning that. I had it again, I had it either 15. I had it one. I think my preferred card was 114, 114. I gave Ball 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 9. That's right. I gave him 9. And then I gave Ford 2, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. So that's how I had. So I gave Ball 5 of the first 6. I gave Ford 5 of the last 6. It could have easily been 4-2 in the second half for Ford instead of 5-1, and 4-2 for Ball in the first half instead of 5-1. That was the kind of fight it was. Oh, Matt Borgenson said Nick Ball is a good fighter. I told you in caps. Go ahead, Matt Borgenson. We gonna see if you get Shiraz over ammo too. No, Matt Borgenson. You know, I'll hit you with the bow. Good job. Nick Ball won. What's the song? We played Willie Hutch. We played I Choose You for when Willie Hutchinson won. What could we play for Nick Ball, chat? What's a good Wrecking Ball song? I'm not playing the Katy Perry. Who was that? Like 10 years ago, that pop song record. I'm not playing that. Or was that Miley Cyrus? I'm not playing that. What can we play for Nick Ball? So who's up, Sean? Eddie or Frank? Titus 213. Good to see you, my brother. Titus. Every time I see you, I think of Titus from Final Fantasy X. But good to see you. Who's up? Frank is up 2-0. The OG is up 2-0. The OG is popping his collar. The OG telling the young Eddie Hearn, see, this is why I was on top. This is why your bitch-ass daddy couldn't fuck with me. This is why I had Lennox Lewis. He's actually, quote, saying all these things to Eddie. I can confirm. What do we got? Miley Cyrus. I don't want to do the Miley Cyrus. Biggest balls of them all. 80s. Okay, all right. Let's do that. Well, let's redeem Rolly's walkout with big balls from AC/DC. It didn't go so well for my brother Rolly, but it'll go. All right. Hold on. Let's go. For Nick Ball. Let's go to the chorus. There you go, Nick Ball. We got you. Next up, Shiraz. We're gonna have to play a theme song for everybody tonight, I suppose. It's only right. Let me get back to the live chat, though. There we go. All right. Sabotage by the Beastie Boys. Yeah, he did. He did sabotage things a little bit. Jan says, thanks for the coverage, Sean. You the man. Love your channel. Thank you so much. Thanks for joining in, Jan. Yes, Sean, it's why I love the name. Oh, so Titus. Yeah, Titus was... that was my favorite Final Fantasy, man. I've drifted from... That was the last Final Fantasy I actually played. You know? It's just, they complicate... This is what you guys really came for. Yeah, the boxing commentary, but the video game talk. Does anyone fuck with Milanos? Does anyone else eat these double chocolate Milano? Oh. But yeah. Yeah, Final Fantasy X was the last one I beat. And they get too stupid with the summons now. I want to summon my monster. I know you can kind of do that in 16, but when I found out the Aeons, the summons or whatever, were mostly fixed to how you attack with your weapon. No, I don't want to fight. I want to summon the monster at will, Final Fantasy X style, and whoop some ass. I don't want it for only special, specific scenarios and situations. They got Kugan Cassius, my man who's been in the field. I haven't seen him since the whole MTK thing happened, but Cougs was always pretty cool to me out here in America. So Coogan, shout out Coogan. I don't know what they're talking about. Chat, throw some stuff my way. We got some time to kill before Austin's fight, Ammo's fight. Milanos be bussin', Gus Hernandez. They do. Especially out of the... Tay-Day, no to what? Oh, Tay-Day, are you thumbs downing the Final Fantasy talk? I'm sorry, Tay-Day. Malcolm X Box says, what's up, Malcolm X? Great to see you, brother. Seriously, one of my favorites in the chat says, never played Final Fantasy X, but I just bought Final Fantasy Tactics for Game Boy Advance. So you're taking it way back. Is that, yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics? I know my boy beat that on PlayStation 1 back in the day. But 10 was my game. Final Fantasy X was my game. Toonami promoted it. Like at the peak of Dragon Ball Z, I was like, I gotta get that game. I got it, loved it, beat it like 10 times. Cried like a little girl when they had certain scenes. So yeah. Winning Football says, bullshit scorecard. Ford dominated 7-12. How did he lose? Because, and thank you for the super chat, Winning Football, because he lost many of 1 through 6. I thought Ball did enough to win 9, and but I thought Ford won 5 of the last 6 rounds, and I thought Ball won 5 of the first 6 rounds. So, you know, I agree with you that I gave him all but 1 round, the 9th. I gave the 9th to Nick Ball. I gave him all but 1 round in the 7 through 12, but 1 through 6 was Nick Ball's fight. 7 through 12, you know, Ford made some adjustments, dug down, and he won that fight. But even when Ford was winning the late rounds, save for a round maybe or 2, Ball still got good work done too in the second half of the fight. It's just Ford got the better work done. But Ball controlled a lot of the first 6 rounds. So it was a tale of 2 fights. And, you know, I thought that if you gave the 3rd round to Raymond Ford, which I scored for Ball, but it was a swing round, then you have it 115, 113 Raymond Ford. But if you gave the 3rd to Nick Ball, which I leaned towards giving it to Nick Ball, then it was a draw. There was a lot of close rounds in that fight. It was 2-way action all night. Ford did hurt and buzz Nick Ball in the 12th round a couple of times, but Ball kept punching through it. Look, it was a close fight with close rounds throughout, and you could wind up losing a split decision in a close fight with close rounds throughout. That's how it goes. So let's see. I hope Ball gets knocked clean out his next fight. I mean that's you, but I don't think there's anything to hold against the guy. He fought his balls off, pun intended, I guess. Fought his ass off, and he fought a good fight too. I mean, Raymond Ford was cut above. What was it? He was cut above the right eye, cut below the left eye, got hit with the left uppercut repeatedly. I think CompuBox had Nick Ball landing more punches than Raymond Ford. I thought the champion closed strong, but you know, and maybe did enough to hold on to his belt. I thought he did do enough to hold on to it, whether it was a draw or a split in his favor, but I'm not mad at all with the verdict. Nick Ball was getting good work done all 12 rounds. So, anyone excited about college football 25? Of course, I am. I don't care if it's a Madden skin. It looks like an improved Madden skin, though, because it's only running on next-gen consoles. Madden is still running on a glorified PS3 engine. Like, Madden's been, like, yeah, Madden, basically, the PS4, it's running on its PS4 Xbox One engine. No, okay, never mind. It's basically running on the same engine that they made for Madden 15 with Richard Sherman on the cover. It's still running on last-gen engine and hardware, whereas this new one, yeah, it's still the same engine probably from last gen, but since it's only on PS5 and Series S and Series X, they haven't had to cut back anything, bottle anything up so that it could still run on PS4. So I do think it's going to be better. I don't think it's going to be the like gameplay-wise, it's going to be this amazing football sim, but I think it's going to be better than Madden, and I'm going to buy it, and I'm going to play it. And I don't even fuck with college football like that, but I love NFL football, and this game looks better than Madden, so I'm going to play it for sure. The Bivol fight will go 12 rounds, but the next 2 could go early. I don't, Bivol does have power. It's just his temperament. He doesn't always step on the gas. The last fight, look, I think if Zinad tries to win, Teacher Lin, I think if Zinad tries to win, then Bivol might knock him out. But Lyndon Arthur didn't try to win at all. Like, Lyndon Arthur just wanted to survive 12 rounds. And Bivol, his temperament isn't to create a knockout, but he'll take it if it's there. So if Malik Zinad, who's undefeated, he's not some kind of veteran who knows how to lose like Lyndon Arthur. This kid may not know better. He may try to come in and upset the champ. and really take some chances that allow Bivol to get a knockout. But I definitely think Bivol's going to win the fight. I watched some tape on Malik Zinad. I didn't see anything that screamed upset. I think Bivol could stop him and definitely will beat him. All right, here we go. Tail of the tape. WBC final eliminator for the world title. Silver championship on the line. 19-0, 15 knockouts. Hamza Shiraz, a.k.a. Muhammad Shiraz, and Austin Ammo Williams, 16-0, 11 knockouts. 28 versus 25. Two guys in their physical primes. Let's see it. My man Matt Borgeson has got Shiraz. I felt like Shiraz is good. He's tall. He puts good combinations. He's got good speed. How does... I kind of... Ammo's going to be tested chin-wise and psychologically. If he can hold up in those two areas, I think he could score a knockout while being behind on the cards to Shiraz. I could definitely see that happening. Let's see if that's what goes down, or if my man Matt Borgeson has called another one and Shiraz takes him to school. Matt Borgeson said, Sean, I'm going to get all these predictions right. Trust me. I respect the energy, bro. That's how I am when I got all my tape study done. You know? I didn't do a shit ton of tape study for this card. You know, daddy life and stuff like that. But no excuses. I should have my tape studies done for every live. But Matt Borgeson, I respect the energy. That's the kind of energy I got when I know I'm working with a good hand from all my tape breakdowns. So Ammo Williams bouncing up on the stage right now. But you heard it here first, Matt, if that's how it goes. If Ammo comes from behind and late in the fight and hurts Shiraz. So Ammo Williams coming to the ring now wearing red and gold. He was a furry earlier this week, which is, you know, kind of unsettling to think about, but he was a furry earlier this week, each to their own. And he did it in Saudi Arabia. So that's kind of cool, actually. I don't know how much they love furries in Saudi Arabia, but they had to allow Ammo to be one for his shadow boxing. Ammo Williams steps through the ropes. One fight away. The winner of this fight, man, could fight Carlos Adames for the glamour belt, for the green belt, the WBC middleweight title. There's no real clear-cut champion in this division, but the top dog is Janibek Alimkhanalov with 2 belts, undefeated. Very crafty southpaw from Uzbekistan. So Janibek is the top dog, but I don't think you could call him the lineal champ just yet. He's got to see the eventual winner he's got to see what shakes out with Adames and the winner of this fight. He's got to get his hands on one more unification. So Rafael Espinoza versus Ball. What a contrast of styles that would be. Respect. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. No excuses, Matt Borgeson. I like it, brother. Of course. I'm like the great fighters. I make excuses sometimes when I pick my fights wrong. You know, the greats, they make excuses when they lose, and that's what I do too sometimes. But Hamza Shiraz up now on the stage, tall guy, 6'3", good hand speed, good combination puncher. How's he hold up on the inside? How's he hold up if as the fight progresses, Ammo starts to find his range and punch in between his combinations? Can he take a shot? Is he durable on the inside? Can he switch it up and not just be a front foot combination throwing tall guy keeping you on the end and then, you know, even getting in left hooks on the inside? Can he fight off the back foot? Does he have a jab off the back foot, or does he only like to use the jab to set up combinations? So, you know, questions to be answered for both of these guys right now. Shiraz is the favorite. 61% on DAZN believe he will win this fight to just 39% for the American Ammo Williams. Frank Warren, he could have this thing in the bag if he wins this fight. He could be up 3-0, and that could be it. So, hey, I respect the American flag. America all the way, brother. I'm with you. Wouldn't want to live anywhere else, so I got you on that respect. Even though I didn't agree with you about Ford and Ball, but I you know, you got my respect. D's Nuts says that Ford let the smaller fighter bully him. Ford tried to come back at the end, but he still lost the 2 rounds from 7-12. I thought he lost the 9th. What was the second round, D's Nuts, that you thought he lost outside of round 9? Who's my favorite Spice Girl, bro? I don't know any of them. But, you know, they had some catchy songs in the 90s before I left New York. Best song would probably be Wannabe, right? All right, let's start another poll. Who do we got? Who wins this one, chat? Shiraz, Ammo, Williams. All right. Here we go. D's Nuts said the 12th. I thought, look, he may have outlanded him if you're just counting punches landed, but I saw him get buzzed by a number of counters in between his combinations in the 12th. But if you're just purely going off who outpunched the other guy, yeah, he was relentless and may have tabulated more lands, more connects than Ford, but I thought Ford buzzed him 3 or 4 times in the 12th round. He just kept punching through it, but I thought he buzzed him and landed a couple of the cleaner shots, but okay, the 12th. So is the other dude any good, Ruben Villa? He is good. We watched some tape on him before the fight, and he's got height, speed, and combinations. So he's got some interesting attributes for sure. 6'3" middleweight, good hand speed, good combinations. How's he hold up on the inside? Again, I could see Shiraz getting off to a strong start in this fight, and Ammo, you know, knocking him out later on in the fight. When Shiraz maybe stays on the inside a little too long, his combinations get a little less crisp, and Ammo can punch in between them more effectively. But let's see. We'll see. Let's let this fight play out, and may the best man win as always. Let's see. How Boxing Therapy said we're talking about Spice Girl. I know. I don't know how it got there. He's the captain for a reason, Sean. Ooh, Matt Borgeson is coming with the energy today. Matt Borgeson putting me on notice. Says he's the captain for a reason, Shiraz. I like that. Maybe Frank Warren, like you said, really believes in this kid and wants this to be his coming out party. Let's see. Shiraz, man. Let's see. All right, center ring, Ammo bouncing up and down. He's the shorter man, bouncing up and down, smiling at Shiraz. Shiraz flashes a little smile back at him. Here we go. A lot of stake here. Lots at stake. It's not just another fight. The winner's gonna get a shot at the WBC title. So there's stakes here in this fight. Thank you, Ishmael Bermudez said, "Hey Sean, hope all is well. Who do you got between Wilder and Zhang?" Thank you for the super chat. I got Zhang, but it's a more winnable fight for Wilder stylistically than Parker because Zhang is 41 and he stays in front of you. He doesn't have the feet that befuddled Wilder like Parker. So Wilder should have a shot, but I think Wilder's a little shot. I think he's a little gun shy. It's not so much that he's not fast anymore, doesn't punch hard. I think he's not as willing to pull the trigger, and mechanically he's unsure of himself, what exactly he wants to do in there. So I got Zhang. 2 good straight right hands, 3 good straight right hands by Shiraz early in round 1. The taller man using his height and landing 3 straight right hands against the southpaw Ammo Williams. Ammo herky-jerky and awkward, a little ugly with his movement early on. Shiraz touching him with a little left hook after measuring with the straight right hand. Ammo measuring with his jab. Not a pretty looking rhythm or style from Ammo in round 1. A lot of herky-jerky upper body movement. Shiraz calm, measuring, looking, and has already hit him a couple of times with that straight right hand, and he's trying to bring the left hook behind it too, with Ammo keeping that lead hand low. Shiraz with a strong first minute, accurate first minute, not wasting anything. Good jab by Shiraz. He takes a half step back. Shiraz not going crazy in round 1, taking what's there. Ammo throws his first straight left hand to the body, trying to step over to his right. Got that ugly herky-jerky rhythm. That's the best way I could put it. Gets countered with a straight right hand. He tried to jump in with a right hook, but the tall man, knowing his distance, made him fall short and touched him with a nice, crisp, straight right hand. Ammo gets in his first left hand now, though. Ammo gets in that first left hand from the outside. And another left hand lands for Ammo. Makes Shiraz come out of his shell and open up a little bit more, but that's 2 good left hands by Ammo on the outside to get him started. And it may not look pretty, but that constant upper body motion by Ammo didn't let Shiraz know when that left hand was coming outside. So Minute left in the first round. Shiraz with a couple of straight right hands early, and Ammo came back with a couple of left hands in the second minute. Now Ammo gets touched with a lead left hand, gets hit with a jab again. Lead hand low for Ammo, and Shiraz taking advantage of that with his length and his lead hand against the southpaw. Ammo stepping over to his right, falls short with a jab and a left hand on the outside. Steps over to his right again. Straight right hand by Shiraz, but Ammo catches it this time on the gloves and backs out to his right. Resets in the center of the ring. Ammo picks that glove up, shoots the jab. It gets caught by Shiraz. Shiraz dips underneath the left hand, ties Ammo up. 30 seconds left in the round. Ammo stepping over. Straight right hand sets up a left hook for Hamaz. Ammo got touched with that straight right hand. He pulled away in his own unorthodox manner from the left hook. Ammo steps over to his left. Shiraz very patient in round one, not throwing too many combinations. Catches the left hand from Ammo, comes back with a right hand. Ammo catches that right hand. And that'll do it for round one. Give that round to Shiraz. Shiraz in that first minute and 15 landed some crisp straight right hands. Ammo took them very well. Ammo confident. Herky-jerky rhythm was awkward and a little ugly to look at, but it did set up two left hands on the outside. Ammo swept the left hand a little bit. Didn't throw it straight, but kind of, he didn't telegraph it, and then threw the looping left hand, the sweeping left hand, landed it twice, clean. So both fighters landed with their backhand, their brick hand, but Shiraz landed it about 4 or 5 times, and Ammo just about 2 times. So 10-9 for Hamza Shiraz right now. 10-9 Shiraz. Williams keeps dropping his right guard, says respect. He does, but, some athletic fighters can make that work for them a little bit if they know their sense of distance. So, and if you got upper body reflexes, you can get away with the lead hand being low. But Shiraz dangerously looked to clean up with that left hook behind that right hand, and he could catch Ammo with the lead hand low with that. Ammo starts off with a couple of jabs and shoots a straight left hand to the body. Back comes Shiraz with a left hook, but Ammo reflexes getting out of the way of it. Ammo cutting the distance a little bit here in round 2. Behind his jab. Not landing that jab, but getting close. Straight left hand lands for Ammo, and Shiraz is hurt. Shiraz is hurt and ties up Williams. That left hand momentarily took his legs. Good job by Ammo Williams cutting distance behind his jab, and he landed that straight left hand. Shiraz is exchanging with Ammo in the center of the ring. Both guys off the mark. Shiraz still buzzed. Ammo gets him on the ropes, hits him with a right hook to the body. Shiraz moving off to his left, moves away. He was buzzed bad by that left hand. He's trying to recover now. Hasn't been hit with anything hard since. Ammo measuring, staying calm. Behind his lead hand, stalking Shiraz now after hurting him with that left hand. Little left hand to the body by Ammo with Shiraz moving along the ropes. Right hook to the body. Now Shiraz covers up along the ropes. The physical strength of Ammo Williams, impressive at middleweight. He's strong. Right hook along the ropes. Shiraz covering up on the ropes, catching well. Ammo keeping him pinned on the ropes. Landing little touch and body shots, not sitting down on anything, holding him with one hand along the ropes. Referee finally breaks him apart. Halfway through the second round, Ammo picks up his glove. Straight left hand gets blocked, but shoots a right hook to the body. Shiraz not yet fully recovered. He's keeping his high guard in the center. Nice right uppercut on the inside for Shiraz. Another right uppercut on the inside for Shiraz out of that high guard. 2 right uppercuts. And he backs away from Ammo Williams. Fires his jab on the back foot. Ammo trying to tighten up his stance and walk towards him. He is an awkward, herky-jerky guy, but explosive and strong. Lead right hook sets up his left hand for Ammo. Shiraz catching on the high guard, but the right hook snuck around a little bit. Oh, big straight left hand lands for Ammo. Shiraz trying the right uppercut from too far out, and he ate the straight left hand at long range. Shiraz moving to his left, staying composed, keeping his gloves tight, high guard tight. But when he opens up, he can get caught in between. Ammo getting him along the rope. Straight left hand. Shiraz dips out of the way and gets back into the center of the ring. Tries to fire his jab. Ammo catching it. Shiraz has to stay smart. Straight right hand by Shiraz touches Ammo at long range, but not much. Didn't sit down on that straight right hand. 30 seconds left. Ammo moving to his right, trying to take an angle off the jab in the center of the ring. Moves to 1-2 by Shiraz. Sharp 2 shots. Ammo took him well. 20 seconds left. Ammo jabbing up from the hip now. Stepping over to the right. Trying to find that angle to set up that left hand. Lead foot positioning. Stepping over to his right behind his jab. Good little straight right hand by Shiraz. Shiraz stepping in with a straight right hand. 10 seconds left. Center of the ring. Shiraz lands a good jab. Ammo does the Roy Jones. He picks his heels up and stomps him down and then throws a straight left hand to the body and lands it. And that's it for round 2. Good round for Ammo Williams because he hurt Shiraz in the first minute. Wasn't able to follow up with it with too much. Touched the body a couple of times. Good. 1-1. 19-19. Shiraz standing in between the corners talking to his trainers. But he got shut. He'd never been hit with a straight left hand like that before. He felt the power of the American. So Matt Borgerson said, damn, I'm looking like a fool here. No, it's okay, bro. It's 1-1. That's what's your boy's gonna have to sustain some tough moments like that. That doesn't mean he's gonna lose necessarily. We got a long fight. The great Jerry Eisenberg, who covered Ali and all the great fighters, he used to always tell me when I get excited about things in the first 5 or 6 rounds, he always look at me and he goes, long way to go. So that's something I keep in mind with these fights at this kind of level, the title championship level. Although this isn't a championship fight, but close to it. Winner's going to get to fight for a title. Got a long way to go. It's 1-1. All right, Ammo starting on the front foot to start round 3. Slapping with a right hook. Lands a jab. Flurries a little bit to the body. Not sitting down on those punches, but just awkward stuff from Ammo. Ammo still touching the body. Power punches in round 2. 8 for Williams, 4 for Shiraz. Shiraz back in the center of the ring. But Williams getting off first, a little more confident in there. Straight right hand for Shiraz lands, and another straight right hand lands for Shiraz on Ammo Williams. 2 good straight right hand and a good jab at long range in the center of the ring for Shiraz. Ammo, big lunging left hand, trying to sweep it over the top. Overhand shot, misses big. Stays in front of Shiraz. Shiraz trying to, big straight right hand by Shiraz, and that hurt Ammo a little bit. That buzzed him. Backs Ammo up with it, hits him with a jab. That straight right hand is crisp by Shiraz. He's got to stay believing in it and find the right moments to fire it. Good jab by Shiraz. Shiraz with a strong first minute in round 3. Ammo firing his jab. Little straight right hand by Shiraz. Ammo, I think, eats a jab by Shiraz. Another jab by Shiraz on the outside. Ammo steps in but can't get anything done. Has to reset in the center of the ring. I think Shiraz has gotten a little bit of Ammo's attention and respect with his right hand. Straight left hand splits the high guard, though, for Ammo. And then he touches with a little right hook to the body. Shiraz exchanging on the inside and then ties up Ammo Williams. Trying to catch him with that uppercut on the inside. Both fighters taking chances in that exchange. Halfway through the round. Right now it's a Shiraz round. Ammo firing that jab from his hip. Not a pretty jab, but using it. Ammo may not have the greatest technical skills, but he has self-belief and strength. Big left hand by Shiraz. Ammo trying to punch in between Shiraz's uppercut. Shiraz missed the uppercut and kind of switched southpaw for a second and threw the left hand, not like a jab, but like a power shot. And it got in on Ammo. Big sweeping right hand for Shiraz. He just misses the straight right hand, the left uppercut, but he finishes with the sweeping right hand, and he is knocking Ammo's head around with the right hand this round. Ammo getting some of the crazy beat out of him a little bit. Shiraz makes him fall short with his combination and punctuates the exchange, does Shiraz. As Ammo tried to pull out, but the tall man's long arm still found him to punctuate that exchange. 30 seconds left. Straight left hand to the body by Ammo. They trade. Straight left hand up top by Ammo, but he eats a left hook that knocks him off balance. Good jab by Shiraz. Shiraz with another stiff jab on the outside. I think the straight right hand is the money shot for Shiraz. He shouldn't. You gotta like that he believes in himself and wants to take chances in these exchanges. Straight right hand for Shiraz. The left uppercut falling short, but finishing up with the straight right hand with about 10 seconds left. And that knocks Ammo off balance again. These right hands, Ammo can't take this. So straight right hand knocks Ammo back at the 10th second. At the last minute of the fight, at the bell, excuse me. Straight right hand is got blood coming from Ammo's mouth, and it knocked him off balance a couple of times, man. He can't keep taking straight right hands like that. 2-1 Shiraz, definitely. 29-28 for Hamza Shiraz. Matt Borgerson, I told you, long way to go. Long way to go. Long way to go. 2-1. And now, after your guy won the round, don't forget, long way to go. So whether your guy won the round or lost the round, long way to go. But 2-1 Shiraz. That right hand is beautiful by Shiraz. It is so straight and crisp and fast. And down the pipe, he has a beautiful straight right hand. Oh, and then he finished up with a sweeping right. I mean, he was torching Ammo Williams with the straight right hand. Right on the button. Ammo Williams ate too many right hands that round. He's got to find a way to get back to what he did in the second round with his left hand. Round 4. Here we go. Herky-jerky movement to the right by Ammo Williams. Shiraz, very disciplined, very tight with his stance. Trying to measure, trying to catch this guy with the right hand again. Ammo overshooting his left hand. Wild left hand, eating the jab from Shiraz. Big left hand lands for Ammo Williams again, though, and Shiraz has to hold. Ammo has got to let that left hand go. It's big left hand. Shiraz covers up on the inside. Ammo firing on the inside. Doesn't have the placement to follow up, but that left hand shook up Shiraz again. Right uppercut on the inside for Ammo. Left uppercut on the inside, splitting through the tight guard of Shiraz a little bit. Shiraz covering up, doesn't want to let go of punches on the inside. Ammo now ties him up with a minute into the fourth round. Shiraz trying to push him off in the clinch. Both guys manhandling each other on the inside. Referee not breaking them apart. Wants the fighters to settle it. Ammo trying to overhand left on the inside again. Now Shiraz steps to Ammo. Fires the jab. Good jab by Shiraz. Trying to hold his ground and not evade. Oh, big straight left hand by Ammo, but he got caught with a left hook. They exchanged left hands that time. Left uppercut smothered by Shiraz, but he eats that right hook to the body. Ammo taking the momentum from missing that and dipping it to the body with the right hook. Shiraz very disciplined and composed, but he's getting shaken up by those left hands of Ammo so far in the second and in the fourth. Ammo trying to punch to his back a little bit. Referee breaks him apart. Minute 10 left in the fourth. This is an Ammo round. Ammo fires a right hook up top. Not landing much with his combination. Shiraz just has to recover from the left hand earlier. Now Shiraz lets go of a jab and a right uppercut. Ammo punching with him in the exchange. Ammo measuring with the right hand. Shiraz just staying in the center of the ring, still shelling up after being buzzed. Left uppercut on the inside for Ammo. Shiraz tried to throw that right uppercut, but Ammo got his left uppercut in. Shorter man. Shiraz back on his jab now. 40 seconds left. Staying in front of Ammo, maybe too much. He can't, and this is what I was worried about for him, Matt Borgensen. He doesn't have a jab off the back foot. 30 seconds left. Good right uppercut by Shiraz on the inside and a straight right hand. He threw in combination, and Ammo didn't see the right uppercut coming, but Ammo has a better chin than Shiraz. He could take it better. Stronger, sturdier frame that can take the power better. But that was a strong right uppercut by Shiraz to stabilize himself in the fourth. Another right uppercut just off the mark by Shiraz. Ammo coming in behind his jab. Wild left hands. Finishes with a combination along the rope. Shiraz covering up. And that'll do it for round 4. Good fights. Rounds 2, rounds 4, the left hand of Ammo Williams. Rounds 1, rounds 3, the right hand of Mohamed Shiraz. So 38-38, easy fight to score. No swing rounds here. First round was the straight right hand of Shiraz. Third round, the right hand of Shiraz. 2 and 4. He got hurt pretty bad by left hands by Ammo Williams. What's up, Party Time? Party Time says, did Bivol fight yet? Just tuned in. Not yet, not yet. I think he's not up next. We got Flip Hergovich and we got Daniel Dubois next. Then Bivol against Zinad. But Bivol should handle his business against Zinad. I don't smell any upset coming there. So, Ammo found the game plan. Shiraz has no inside game, Matt Borges. Well, he's got a right uppercut on the inside. He's got a right uppercut. I think his problem more is he can't fight off the back foot. He likes to impose his height standing in front of you or taking it to you a little bit or just little half steps, but he doesn't have great footwork laterally. So he's in front of Ammo. Ammo exploding with a combination to start round 5. Shiraz just covering up in the center of the ring. Oh, good left hook by Shiraz, trying to punch in between Ammo's kind of wild combinations in close, and that was a cleaner shot than anything Ammo threw, but Ammo roughed him up on the inside, gave him the business on the inside. Referee breaks him apart, so there's some distance now. 30 seconds in, sharp jab by Shiraz on the outside in the center of the ring, but no lateral movement, no head movement by Shiraz. Left hook, right hand by Shiraz, misses, lands the jab. Back on his jab. Another good jab. Another good jab by Shiraz. He catches the left hand this time. Ammo trying to check him with a right hook behind, over the top of that jab. DAZN has this 2 rounds to 2. Easy fight to score. Ammo measuring with his jab. 2 clubbing body shots. Eats a jab on his way out after trying to club to the body. Minute into the 5th. Ammo with another combination in close. These combinations aren't that accurate or placed beautifully, but it's good work. Shiraz with a 1-2 on the outside after having to eat a couple combinations. Shiraz walking Ammo down, and that's the problem, I think. He doesn't have movement with the upper body or with his feet. He's got good fast hands and good sharp punches, though. Good sharp jab landing for Shiraz. Another sharp jab landing for Shiraz. But Ammo has got better footwork. Ammo's the one who's still trying to step around. Right hook for Ammo, not a left hand. Oh, they trade, and Ammo falling short on the chest with the left hand and ate a left hook in that exchange. Some real 50-50 exchanges here at times. Both guys taking a chance. Left hook for Shiraz, and he catches the left hand of Ammo that time. Shiraz getting the better of the last 2 exchanges and landing his jab in between these exchanges. Ammo on the outside having to catch the jab. Good jab by Shiraz and another good jab. Ammo too far out, but trying to give some movement to the more stationary, slower-footed Shiraz. Shiraz landing his jab well in the last 30 or 40 seconds. Ammo on the outside trying to set up something again. Ammo short with the jab. Pops the jab again. Dips down. Eats a little touching straight right hand by Shiraz. Not a lot of power on that one. They trade jabs. Shiraz jabbing over the top of the southpaw twice with a sharper jab. Steps into a right hand. Ammo gets the gloves up to block it, but it affected him still. Shiraz closing this round a little stronger. Ammo started it stronger. 25 seconds left in the 5th. Shiraz shooting that jab. Ammo dipping down, trying to hook off his jab, but not landing it. Eating the jab of Shiraz. Shiraz landing that jab a lot in the second half of this 5th round. Ammo double jab, sweeping left hand, misses wide. Back on the jab is Shiraz. Good jab by Shiraz. And Ammo didn't finish that round well. He started the round well. I gave that round to Shiraz. He closed strong in the second half of that round. Ammo got off with some combinations early in that round, but none of them landed that clean. And Shiraz was able to land some clean shots as the round progressed and was able to really stick his jab in on Ammo. I gave that round to Shiraz. 3 rounds to 2. Not a dominant round. He ate some combinations earlier in the round in close, but as he just kind of shelled up. But I gave them that round. 3-2 Shiraz. So, Quake said, Sean, thoughts on Levi's Stadium? It's getting there. Levi's is... E40 said it best. Levi Stadium's starting to feel like Candlestick Park. Ooh. So, it's getting there. So we're building the aura at Levi's. Zero said this fight is certified crispy. This fight card is like a UFC fight card. Great matchup, says Matt Borgenson. Respect says Ammos eats short left hooks all night. LOL, no guard. So here we go. All right, I got a 3-2 Shiraz. Let's see what we get in round 6. The odd number rounds have gone Shiraz. All the even number rounds, Williams has hurt him with the left hand. Does that pattern continue? Shiraz stepping over to his right. Jabs, 29-1 for Shiraz. 29-1. So Ammo stepping in with his jab, though. Oh, straight right hand lands for Shiraz. Ammo tried to jab with him, and he shot the straight right hand and touched him with it. Good jab by Shiraz on the outside. Shiraz staying very composed despite being hurt twice in this fight. They trade. Ammo got in the right hook. Shiraz a little bit off with the right uppercut. Good sharp jab by Shiraz. Shiraz keeping his hand up much better now. Keeping the phone on the hook. And good jabs by Shiraz. Shiraz is opening up with that jab very well in the 6th. Another jab by Shiraz. Ammo double jab. Gets that second jab in. The eye is starting to close up. The right eye of Ammo Williams starting to close up from the jab of Shiraz. Shiraz countering with the jab now. And getting his sense of distance behind the jab well. Countering with the jab well. Ammo eating that jab, and his right eye is closing up. Ammo straight left hand through the center. Short with a right hook. Gets countered by a chopping left hand by Shiraz. Shiraz back on the jab. Ammo punching with his jab twice, but doesn't have a great jab. A herky-jerky kind of jab. And Shiraz is sharp and quick with it. Pinpoint. Halfway through the 6th, this is Shiraz. Another sharp jab by Shiraz out of the clinch. Immediately out of the clinch. Bink. And it's sharp and fast and straight, but for Shiraz. Nice clean jab. Nice jab again for Shiraz. Ammo, that right eye is closing up nasty now in round 6. Eats another jab, dips away from the right hand. That jab for Shiraz, doubling it up, touching up that swelling. That eye is swelling up for Ammo. Shiraz has momentum. He's made some adjustment. Another jab by Shiraz, and it's a good heavy jab that he's made. Sometimes it's a sharp, quick jab. Sometimes he puts a little more oomph on it. Good jab and a straight right hand for Shiraz. Now he's starting to use his feet a little bit better. Half steps to the right. He's starting to take a nice angle to his right and shooting those straight, sharp, crisp shots down the pipe against Ammo Williams. Better glove positioning by Shiraz. Better glove positioning. Catches the looping left hand. Circles out to his left. Lands the jab. Straight right. Right uppercut. Knocks up Ammo's head. Shiraz. Straight right hand. Knocks Ammo Williams back. Big round for Shiraz now. Shiraz touching with that jab twice. Ammo out of range with his jab. 15 seconds left in the 6th. Left uppercut just off the mark by Shiraz. He tried to end the fight with a left uppercut, straight right hand, 2-piece, and Ammo got his head off the line. Right hand lands for Shiraz, set up by a little left hand. Shiraz lowering his hands, getting a little jazzy. He's got to be careful with that, but 4-2 for Mohammed Shiraz. 58-56 for Shiraz. Ammo getting his right eye closed up by the jab of Shiraz. He's got to find a way to get that left hand home again. Yep. HMG Nick says that Ammo is getting stopped. HMG Nick said, I knew the Olympic style is superior. Let's see. Williams is out of ideas, says Zero. That's that high IQ chat that we got. Says that Williams has out of ideas. So jazz hands, not a good idea in pro boxing 100. So yeah, Shiraz at the end there loosened up a little bit, and that's good. That means the guy's caught a rhythm now, and he's feeling good. But he's got to be careful lowering those hands. I think a big adjustment is he's been keeping his right hand on the phone a lot better. He's got to keep doing that. Has to stay sharp and disciplined. But little halves, and he's moving to his right better now to get to line up Ammo for the right hand. Landing his jab, he eats a straight left hand. Ammo flurries on the inside. Didn't get that left hand in as hard as he did in the 2nd to 4th, but that left hand was enough to make Shiraz cover up on the inside. Ammo getting off good work to the body on the inside. Not great punch placement by Ammo, but getting in some good work. Shiraz along the ropes, just trying to weather the storm. Shoots in a sharp little left hook with his back on the ropes. Does Shiraz. Referee breaks him apart. Ammo short with the straight left hand, and he's leaving his right hand away when he shoots his left hand. He could get countered nasty with a left hook by Shiraz if Shiraz times it. Ammo moving his head around, trying to create something. Shiraz staying in front, inching over to his right, makes him fall short with a jab. Oh, good, beautiful right hand. Good footwork by Shiraz. Just a little step pivot out to the right and a straight right hand lined up the southpaw, knocked his head up. Both fighters staying in front of each other, the center of the ring. Shiraz got balls. He's been hurt twice, but he's still holding his ground and winning this fight. Ammo stepping over to his left. He's walking into the power of Shiraz when he does that. Ammo turns him, punching in combination on the inside, but Shiraz is catching everything and lands a right uppercut. Back comes Ammo with a left uppercut. But Shiraz's was a little bit cleaner. Close round right now. Ammo's gotten some work done on the inside. Eats 2 jabs on the outside by Shiraz. Good jab again by Shiraz, and he gives the angle. He steps out to the outside of the lead foot to his left. DAZN has it 4-2 for Shiraz. I have the same score, 58-56. Ammo dipping down underneath, trying to get to the body. Dips his head awkwardly away from a left hook and an uppercut by Shiraz, and Shiraz ties him up, leans on him a little bit. Minute left in the 7th. Edge to Shiraz, but a competitive round. Ammo could still get something done and swing it his way. Getting countered over the top of his jab with the better jab of Shiraz. 45 seconds left in the round. Ammo picks his gloves up, jumps in with a right hook. Not effective. Doesn't really get in. Straight left hand by Ammo, but Shiraz out of range for that left hand. Shiraz pumps his jab 2-3 times. Steps over to his left off the jab. Great angle off the jab. Ammo trying to get his jab back in, but he's definitely getting out jab. Straight right hand by Shiraz. Walked Ammo into it. Positioned his feet well. Ammo was trying to get lead foot positioning, jabbing to, stepping over to his right, and Shiraz stepped over to his right, walked him into a straight right hand. 15 seconds left. Good jab by Shiraz on that swollen right eye of Ammo. Ammo walking into an uppercut almost. Smothered it a little bit, but almost walked into that. There's another Shiraz round. 5-2. Shiraz drops both hands and styles in front of Ammo. Ammo wiping his eyes a little bit, those swelling eyes. 5-2 for Hamza Shiraz, whose face is holding up pretty well. He's got some swelling below his right eye, but nothing too crazy. A little nick above his right eyebrow, but no blood coming from his mouth or his nose. No big swelling for Shiraz, who's in control of this fight right now. 68-65 for Hamza Shiraz. Matt Borgeson, you good, brother? Your boy's taking little angles now. He's fighting tall. Good angle right there. He stepped out and picked. Now, he's not a guy who's going to get up on his toes and move quickly laterally, but he's doing just enough, stepping over to his right. And he did that beautifully right there. He batted down the jab, stepped over to his right, pivoted out, bink, and hit Ammo with the straight right hand. And as this fight's progressed, Ammo's throwing that herky-jerky jab from his chest and is getting countered over the top by the straight line high guard jab of Shiraz. So here we go, round 8. Ammo jabbing to the body, swinging big up top, missing, hitting nothing but air. But now, good combination on the inside by Ammo, ripping that right hook on the inside. Shiraz covering up, shelling up, but some of that got around the high guard. Now, 2 sharp jabs by Shiraz, though, as he steps over to his left. So Shiraz stepping over to the left on the jab, stepping over to the right to set up the right hand. 44 power shots for Shiraz to 36 for Williams, but lopsided in the jab. He's been killing them on the jab statistics. Again, Ammo getting countered over the top of his jab with that chest jab. It's not even an up jab from the hip. He's throwing it from his chest and getting countered over the top by the taller man, keeping his guard up and just jabbing from that position. Ammo gets Shiraz in the ropes, banging to the body a little bit. Not banging, clubbing shots. Not that effective, but getting some work done. Little left uppercut lands for Ammo on the inside. Not a lot of leverage on it. Right uppercut on the inside for Shiraz. Big left uppercut on the inside for Shiraz. Got leverage on that uppercut. Shiraz looks comfortable on the inside with Ammo, like he's not worried about it. Left uppercut again for Shiraz, lifting up the head of Ammo Williams. Ammo clubbing on the inside, but not effective. Right uppercut by Shiraz as he pushes Ammo off. Shiraz on the front foot now, taking it to him a little bit. Straight right hand by Shiraz, took something off of it to land it. Ammo with a right hook to the body, but not placing the shot underneath the elbows, not accurate. 1-2 by Shiraz, backing Ammo up. Ammo gets his right uppercut stuffed, gets it blocked, steps over to his left on the inside, phone booth range for both fighters. Shiraz shooting big uppercuts on the inside, taking some chances on the inside, but I think he thinks Ammo's power is in that left hand at mid to long range, not as worried about the right hook in close. Ammo with clubbing shots, smothering some of his work. Minute left in the 8th. This is a Shiraz round. Shiraz has just got cleaner, crisper, more effective punches right now. Shiraz, 1-2, dips out of the way of the left hand, fires another 1-2 in the center of the ring. Clean jab. Ammo's bleeding from the mouth. Jab again lifts up Ammo's head. Ammo's balance is not good. Shiraz got to just stay alert in there and not get caught with that left hand. Not get greedy. He's picking his shots beautifully here and fighting at the right pace. 30 seconds left. Ammo trying to get to the body on the inside. Clubbing shots, but not getting leverage and placing under the elbows. Not doing that. If anyone's getting the cleaner shots on the inside, it's Shiraz. Not as busy as Ammo on the inside. He's letting Ammo get some work done, but he's just the cleaner, more effective puncher. 10 seconds left. Shiraz at long range in the middle of the ring, behind the jab. Makes Ammo fall short, showing a little upper body movement. Okay, showed a little upper body movement, got his head off the line to make him miss the left hand. And that's another Shiraz round. Ammo is bleeding from the mouth, swelling up, and looks weary going back to the corner. 6 rounds to 2, 78-74 for Hamza Shiraz. Frank Warren is giving it to Eddie Hearn. He's giving it to Eddie Hearn. Man, Matt Borgeson says Steve rolls. This is the Steve Rolls Ammo, says Matt Borgeson. Good stuff. No adjustment, says Matt Boyd. I think he's tried some things, right? That last round, he made an adjustment. He tried to smother on the inside and throw clubbing combinations to the body. Just didn't work. He's not accurate with his placement enough. If he doesn't get you on the end of his left hand, he's not as dangerous a puncher because he doesn't have a great right hook, a consistent great right hook. He's ripped a few that looked good but didn't land them. And that inside work was sloppy by Ammo. So 78-74 from Shiraz right now. Round 9. Here we go. And Hamza Shiraz just has to stay alert because Ammo Williams got some of that crazy strength, you know. All right, Ammo Williams with the straight left to the body. Still coming forward. Nice quick combination by Ammo. He rips shots on the inside. That's better placement. He rips those shots on the inside. Back comes Shiraz with a right uppercut on the inside, but Ammo ripped a beautiful combination in close, and some of those shots got through that guard, that little, just that tight guard that Shiraz shells up into. Now Ammo takes an angle on the ropes and tries to knife through a left hand through that guard. Nice right uppercut on the inside with Shiraz. Shiraz is being held against the ropes, and the referee breaks him apart. But good first 40 seconds there by Ammo. Good first 40 seconds there. Now Shiraz is back in the center of the ring. Ammo coming in behind a right hook. He's trying some things. There's an adjustment there. Trying to lead with the right hook more instead of finding that left hand. He's got to do some of that stuff as window dressing to set up the left hand. Shiraz, though, he looks like he's taking these punches better and better. He just looks like the stronger, fresher fighter now. Clean jab by Shiraz, knocking up the head of Ammo Williams. Ammo getting countered over the top of his jab again with a clean jab. Steps inside, cuts that distance, but Shiraz ties him up, and Ammo doesn't get anything done in this sequence. Halfway through the 9th round now. Ammo straight left hand gets blocked by Shiraz. Right hook, left hand, both blocked by Shiraz. Clean counter jab by Shiraz. And Ammo's legs not looking good. When he's getting touched by the jab, it looks like even the jab is starting to stun him. He steps back in, though, does Ammo. Fires a right uppercut. Fires a combination on the inside. Good combination on the inside. Shiraz catching a lot of this stuff, but it's good work by Ammo. Ammo is winning this round right now. Shiraz has landed by far the crisper jabs, but Ammo has stepped inside a few times and gotten some good work. Oh, straight right hand counters Ammo as he tried to reach to the body in the center of the ring, and that straight right hand buzzed his legs. Ammo's legs not looking good. His face not looking good. He's not reacting well to the clean punches of Shiraz. Body language getting a little bit worse in there for Ammo. Ammo getting backed up. Eats a straight right hand. Shiraz blocks a looping left hand by Ammo. They're in the center of the ring. 30 seconds left. Right uppercut. Buzzes Ammo again at long range by Shiraz. Ammo showing lots of heart. Taking chances, but not technically super sound. Oh, left uppercut on the inside by Ammo as he jumped in with a left hand and then threw in combination. Shiraz coming back. Shiraz has landed a nice number of clean shots this round, but Ammo got some good work done. That was a closer round. That was a more competitive round than we've had the last couple rounds because Ammo got some work done on the inside. Not a lot of clean work, but a lot of shots partially landing around the guard. The uppercut getting through a little bit, but not fully, not clean. That was a close round. Ammo with a lot of blood from his mouth. That's a round you could score either way. That's a round you could score either way. So, Sean's energy is so cool to be around. Oh, thank you, Titus. Said, yo, Zero, you think Z-Man's going to call the Bivol? I'm going to call every fight. We got to call 3 more fights. We got Bivol, Hergovich, Dubois, and Wilder-Zhilei. I'm calling all of it. We're going all out. You know, I gave that round to Ammo. I thought he stepped in and got enough combinations done. Not a lot of it landed clean. I'll give him... he got countered with the cleaner punches, though. That could probably be a Shiraz round, too. Yeah, he got countered clean. I gave it to Shiraz. Clean, effective punches is what it's about. You got some work done, some good work done, but the clean, effective, best punches were still Shiraz. I gotta give it to Shiraz. I gotta make it 7-2. But that was a competitive round. You know, if you're looking to give Ammo rounds, you could have gave him that round. But we don't look to give anyone rounds here. Ammo trying to explode on the inside again. Shiraz just covering up. And right uppercut, splitting the high guard a little bit. Ammo wasting some energy on those shots. Not a lot of them are effective. But he's trying to hustle his way through. Left uppercut, right uppercut by Shiraz. Cleaner punches on the inside by Shiraz, but getting outworked a little bit this last round and a half now on the inside. Ammo trying to step over to his right in the center of the ring. He eats a nasty jab by Shiraz. Straight left hand touches Shiraz through the center. Ammo dipping to the body with multiple body shots, but not placing them well. And actually a better placed left hook to the body by Shiraz to punctuate that sequence. Ammo has to clinch after that. Minute into the 10th. Good clean jab by Shiraz. Back in the center of the ring. Ammo trying to change levels and come up with that left hand through the center, but he hasn't been able to land it since the 4th. 1-2 on the outside by Shiraz. Walking Ammo down a little bit now. Ammo steps over to his left. Shoots a straight left to the body. They exchange. Right hook got in for Ammo. Ammo got in the right hook. Shiraz exchanged in the center of the ring. Got a little bit loose with his hand placement. Try to get creative with the offense and ate a right hook in between his punches. Shiraz picks the gloves back up now. Ammo stepping in, getting to the body with 2 body shots. Shiraz has to cover up. Ammo with some life in rounds 9 and 10. Ammo shooting that jab, lunges in with the left hand again. 2 body shots by Ammo on the inside. Ammo showing some good grit here. Both fighters have. Shiraz has come back from being hurt. Ammo, oh, big left hand counter by Shiraz. Ammo reaching for shots in the center of the ring, kind of flailing ugly with shots. And Shiraz actually turned southpaw for a second as he moved his feet backwards and nailed him with a straight left hand that knocked Ammo's head up. 55 seconds left in the round. Eddie Hearn doesn't like what he's seeing. He knows he's about to go down 3-0. Let's see. Ammo still taking chances, still trying to win the fight, still dangerous. But he can't get in his real power. The left hand at mid to long range. Hasn't gotten it in since the 4th. He tries it again. Falls short. Flails short with it. 33 seconds left in the round. Competitive 9th and 10th rounds. Shiraz stepping over to his left a little bit. Center of the ring. Works his jab. Ammo tries to shoot that left hand. Falls short. Shiraz just steps out of range. Back is near the ropes now. Dips underneath a right hook from Ammo. Leans on him again. And in 9 and 10, Ammo has gotten some work done on the inside. But the clean, effective, head-snapping punches. Oh! Sweeping right hand. Down goes Ammo Williams. At the 10-second bell, Ammo got caught with a sweeping right hand he didn't see coming. Beautiful timing and placement by Shiraz. Shiraz not throwing it straight, sweeping it. And there was a blind spot there that Ammo didn't see coming. And he caught Ammo right on the button. Blood coming from Ammo's mouth. And that should do it for Shiraz. Shiraz has this fight won on the cards. I got him up 8-2 with the knockdown. So I got it 98-91. Shiraz could maybe see 97-92. But either way, that's either a 7-point lead or a 5-point lead with 2 rounds left. So Shiraz has this fight. Ammo, tough kid. You can see a little bit of the sadness come into his eyes, but he's got a lot of grit. He keeps trying to win. Little measuring jab, half steps to the right and to the back. And then, oh, what a shot. What a shot by Shiraz. Beautiful. Beautiful. It was a right hook. Not even, almost just a right hook out of the orthodox stance. Not even a sweeping right hand, but just a straight, But he's so long that he could touch you with a right hook at a range that other fighters couldn't touch you with at a right hook at a range. Beautiful shot by Shiraz. Shiraz and Janibek would be a fun fight from the outside. Because Janibek likes to get all his work done on the outside. Shiraz is nasty on the outside. So here we go. Ammo needs a knockout. Shiraz exchanging with Ammo and taking chances. Shiraz playing with fire a little bit, but getting the better of the exchanges. Ammo just flurrying to the body in close. Ammo showing a lot of grit. Backing Shiraz on the ropes. Firing combinations. Right uppercuts. Right hooks to the body. But not a lot of steam. He gets countered nasty in between his punches with a short right hand from Shiraz. He's hurt. Left hook hurts him again. Another left hook. Right uppercut. And that's it. The fight's over. Khamzat Shiraz has stopped Ammo Williams in the 11th round. Beautiful performance. Beautiful performance. Got hurt in the 2nd round. Got hurt in the 4th round. But he was mentally focused and disciplined. Locked in. Very good jab, very good right hand, beautiful right hand, whether it was through the center or whether he swept it. Great job by Matt Borgeson. Stand up! Matt Borgeson, stand up, brother. So, man, good performance by Shiraz. He is sharp at his range. Doesn't have the quickest feet. Doesn't have the best, tall, skinny guy. Not going to move the upper body. As the fight went on, his positioning with his feet, subtly. It wasn't like he's got great flashy footwork, but he began to step to his left a little bit to get the angle on the jab. Step to his right a little bit to get the angle on the right hand. And he had a great sense of distance. And whenever he needed to, just shelled up like this on the inside. Ammo was limited on the inside. He tried. He put combinations together. But he's not a guy who knows how to, place that body shot with leverage in right underneath the elbow. He doesn't know how to shorten up the fat on his punches. And so he was at his most dangerous at mid to long range with the left hand. Shiraz, as the fight went on, picked that right hand up, kept the phone on the hook, or, stayed on the phone, didn't let nothing land there again, and just broke him down with the jab, took the right, walked a very beautiful fine line of not fighting scared, of fighting smart but not fighting scared, did Shiraz. And he was fun to watch. Great performance, 11th round knockout, stoppage for Khamzat Shiraz. He's going to get a shot at, I think, him and Adames is a good fight. I think he could beat Adames. He's going to have to withstand some work on the inside because Adames, unlike Ammo, if you just shell up like that on the inside, Adames is going to kill that body. But who's Adames' only loss to, chat? Patrick Teixeira. A tall, skinny guy on the outside, and I think Shiraz is better than Patrick Teixeira. I know Adames has gotten better since losing to Teixeira. I think he could beat Adames, but it's a great style matchup because on the outside, Adames will get cooked. On the inside, he might cook Shiraz, but Eddie Hearn is not having a good night, folks. He is not having fun. It is 3-0 Frank Warren, the OG. Man. Oof. There's been some good fights. Adam Hurley said, I'm 2-1 right now. I picked Ford. Man, that was good stuff. Matt Borgeson, where you at, brother? You did your thing. Turkey celebrating, Sean Zittel. Well, is Shiraz... He's got to be of Middle Eastern descent. What is he? What is his descent? He's obviously a United Kingdom native, citizen, born and raised there. But, maybe Turkey's happy because he's seeing his Middle East brother win a big fight against a strong, dangerous American, and now he's going to get to fight for a world title. So, let's see. Columinati confirmed. What's up, brother? Columinati all through your body. Always good to see you, my man. Juan said, true, Sean, what I was thinking. Long, lanky fighters give Adames big problems. Yeah. Tay-Day says it's been good fights so far. Final punch stats. 70 landed for Shiraz to 66 for Ammo. So Ammo was in the fight at time. Ammo hurt him twice, but class tells over time. And Shiraz is just a more skilled, sharper, got faster hands too than Ammo Williams. So Ammo's explosive though. He has that explosive speed that he could put together in spurts. But Shiraz, everything he throws is fast. So, anybody know? Matt Borges has said once he fought tall, he won. Yeah, he had to adjust. He had never fought, someone with Ammo's athletic ability and explosiveness. So he had to. You gotta grow. You gotta learn on the job and grow. And so he stopped making some of the same mistakes. He made some nice subtle adjustments and did his thing. Class act. Ammo Williams, class act, both guys meeting in the center of the ring, showing genuine respect to each other. Ammo's got nothing to be ashamed of, He's a kid who started late and, was fighting off of talent and strength and athleticism, and it got him all the way to a title eliminator for the green belt, and he, wasn't able to get the job done against a more well-schooled, tall boxer in Khamzat Shiraz. Shiraz got his flaws. He doesn't have quick feet. He doesn't fight off the back foot. On the inside, he's vulnerable, but he's really tall for the weight. No one's going to be taller than him. He's very sharp. He's got some power, and he's got a good uppercut on the inside. So he does have something to keep you honest on the inside if you fall asleep. So good fighter. Good fighter. I would love to see him and Janibek because Janibek is an outside master. That's his game. He likes to zap you with the straight left hand on the outside. And Shiraz is the only guy he's going to run into in the division who might be right there, who might be better than him on the outside. So I'd like to see how Janibek deals with that. But looks like he'll have to fight Adames in more of a style contrast than a style similarity fight. So, Pakistan. Okay. Spurs said Pakistan. He's Pakistani and Indian. Okay. And Amir Khan was Pakistani, right? And there was something, you know, people make it like you're racist if no, it's people from the same ethnic background sometimes show similarities stylistically. There's a reason why most of the great sprinters are from, you know, a small part of Jamaica. You know, something in the genetic makeup reproduces some similarities in people with similar backgrounds. And from Shiraz, something about his speed and his sharpness with his straight shots is a little Amir Khan-like. But, you know, he's got a different style than Amir Khan. Amir Khan used a lot of lateral movement. And Amir Khan was never usually able to do what he did tonight, which was pump the brakes on the combinations. You know, don't get greedy. You know, pick your shots. And he was able to place his right hand better than Amir Khan. Amir Khan could do that at moments, but then he'd go nuts and get greedy and try to put together 10-punch combos and stay there too long for the counter. If he did that, he would have got knocked out tonight, but he didn't do that. And he took some chance. He played with fire a few times down the stretch, but never nothing too stupid or crazy. So, yeah. And Naz, yeah, Prince Nassim. Nassim fought different than Shiraz and Amir. You know, he was this unorthodox, explosive puncher who was pretty special during his run. Became a bit of a caricature of himself stylistically by the time he lost to Barrera, even though he was still the undefeated lineal featherweight champion. But even a couple fights before Barrera, he started to get, you know, real wild and sloppy. So, but Naz was special in the mid to late 90s. Once we got closer to 2000, that's how I would define it. He became a bit more of a caricature of what his true style was when it was its most effective. So, yeah, good stuff by Shiraz. How many more fights before Wilder? We got 2 more. Damn, it's 3 o'clock already. This card is really moving. For reals. All right, I gotta take a quick piss break, chat. Let me put something on. I'm gonna put a screen grab of it. I'll be right back, chat. Gotta grab my charger for my computer too. 1 second, chat. Hold on. I'll put on the... Hold on. I won't just leave you guys without anything. Hold on. All right. Hold on. All right, guys. Be right back. 1 second. I'm going to leave you guys with some music while I go. We got to come up with a song for Shiraz, by the way. Think of a song for Shiraz to celebrate. All right, we're back. We're back. All right. Let's go. I thought that worked, right? Just copyright be damned. Copyright be damned. So, all right. Oh, Turkey Al-Sheikh is talking. You know, between me and the 400 plus people listening, I turned down some job opportunities that would have been funded by Turkey Al-Sheikh. He's starting up this new site. I could have made some decent money per month writing articles for this new site that will be coming, but you know, I'm a proud hypocritical American, and a lot of the fucked up shit his country does, I'm kind of only okay with it if my country does it. So I turned it down. I'm half kidding with but that said, you know, one thing I respect about Turkey Al-Sheikh is his passion for boxing. I can tell when someone's fake watching boxing and when someone's really passionate and clued in and enjoying the fight and watching it meticulously. And I see that from him ringside, and that's something I respect about him. And you know, good when he puts on good fights like he does tonight. I'll say, you know, these are good fights. I'm enjoying these fights. You know, and it does look like he has a very genuine passion for the sport. But you know, to get into why I'd have a problem with it. It gets very, very deep. You know, it's all international, the you know Agenda 2030 stuff, and all kinds of shit, all kinds of weird, deep shit that most people wouldn't care about, but I'm weird like that. So yeah, but just thought I'd share that with us. So never play that music again, please, says Matador 4. Well, you know, I thought it'd be awkward with just pure silence. You know, I'd rather play like a DJ Premier beat, but that'll get flagged for sure. But Jeopardy will probably get flagged too, so let's just go with you're right. Maybe we'll just have to take the copyright with a better beat next time. So, but Turkey Al-Sheikh is talking right now. Well, let's get back to the boxing. I'm ready. I'm ready to call some more fights. I got Spence. Y'all are bugging. Tay-Day, are you talking about Spence and Fundora? I got Fundora. Man. Spence doesn't move his head. He gets hit too much. Fundora punches harder than him, I think. I don't know, man. It's going to take like 2018 Errol Spence to show up. And why would that version of him show up after the loss to Crawford and how brutal the beating he took was and the layoff? Like, by the time that fight would happen, he'll be a year out of the ring. Like, nah, man, I think and Errol, you already heard Errol talk about 1 foot out the door. He's already talked about retirement. So yeah, I think Fundora beats him, you know. But then again, Fundora was getting pieced up before that cut on the top of Zoo's head. Fundora gets hit a lot too. If Errol can stay in his chest and be the Errol Spence of 5 or 6 years ago, then, you know, it might get done. Maybe Errol will rehydrate and be super strong at 54 and just a different force of nature than he was getting down to 47 at the end there against Crawford. But I got Fundora, man. Spence is always there to be hit on, and Fundora rips nasty uppercuts. And on the outside, Fundora showed against Zoo, you know, he does have a jab. I got Fundora. I think, you know, Spence has seen better days, man. Yeah, Spence is not the same. But respect to Tay-Day for riding with Errol. So, and for not wanting to call a grown-ass man His Excellency. I don't. And I actually, okay, so I saw, and we're killing some time here before we get to Bivol. I saw some something come out recently, might have been with Talk Sport, where he said, I actually prefer to be called Turkey and not His Excellency. I question that. I question if what the reason why he would say, okay, then why do you got all these grown men with huge money and assets like Eddie Hearn and them? Why do they have to call you Your Excellency every time they speak about you? I don't know if they volunteered for that. I suspected you preferred to be called His Excellency by them so that, you know, they know who's the boss around those parts. The reason, something I suspect of why he would say something like that is because he's getting ready to have his first fight in the United States. And no matter how fucked up our country continues to get and kind of declines in many ways, until this motherfucker really is burnt down and done and no more, the United States of America, there will always be a slumbering spirit within this country of independence and freedom and wanting to speak truth to power. And I think that the whole point of them really doing this isn't to turn a profit. They're not turning a profit on these fights. If you go by all the numbers being tabulated, they're not turning a profit. They're burning money because they say they want to diversify their economy. It's a part of their Vision 2030, and that's where Agenda 2030 from the United Nations rings off bells in my head. And you got people like Mohammed bin Salman saying we're the new Europe. And it's like, go do your own thing. Be the first dope version of Saudi Arabia. Don't be the new Europe, get your own style. And so, you want to recruit all the American and European talent to sports wash, to give the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia a better image. So I think part of why he would come out and go, oh, actually, I prefer being called Turkey and not His Excellency, is because if you make people in the United States, and he's getting ready to have his first card in the United States in 2 months, if you make people call you Your Excellency in the United States, inevitably it's going to bring some fucking heat onto you. Like in The Goodfellas and Godfather, where, you're bringing heat onto us. It draws too much attention. We don't want this thing of ours to have attention. And so if you make a bunch of Americans call you His Excellency, it might not even be someone in boxing media. It might be someone who covers basketball or football, or someone who doesn't even cover sports. Just a journalist that won't smell right to them. And you'll start to have these hit pieces from the New York Times or the Washington Post, like who wrote, remember Khashoggi got murdered, chopped into a bunch of pieces by the Saudi regime. And he worked for the Washington Post. Those kind of articles might come out and it'll draw heat. And instead of doing this sports washing, giving you a good image, it'll people will start being like, well, who is this guy? Let's really look into His Excellency and Mohammed bin Salman and see what this really is all about. Oh, they're sports washing. And now it's kind of having the reverse effect you intended. And so that's just, that's where my brain drifts to is no, you do like being called Your Excellency. That's why you literally put it there in your title for everyone to call you it. You just know the optics of that are inevitably not going to go over as well in the United States. And what it'll do is it'll draw negative articles from mainstream media. And then you got to answer to Mohammed bin Salman, who's going like, hey, my man, you're doing all these events. You're starting to make them mention your name last and not my name. You're starting to say, brought to you by such and such and such and such, and the Crown Prince, Mohammed bin Salman. And then lastly, His Excellency, Turki al-Sheikh, right? So if you don't like being called His Excellency, tell the PA guy. Say, hey, stop calling me that. Just say Turki al-Sheikh. But you don't do that. Every event, they're still calling you His Excellency. Is that everybody who's officially involved with the program refers to you as that. So my BS meter, it jumps up. My nose smells. Is that how you really feel? Or are you thinking 2 steps ahead and if you bring that to the United States for your United States fight, it's going to draw heat on you? That's my take. So, what do we think, chat? Am I reaching for shots in the center of the ring? Or am I lining it up and being accurate with that assessment a little bit? I'm not even saying I know for a fact that's the case. I'm just telling you what I start to smell when I hear that. So... Lambert Henry said, Sean, I think Crawford gets knocked out. He's old. I think his mistake was moving up in weight. I don't think so. I think Crawford's going to knock out Madrimov. Madrimov is good and all. I actually think that's going to be Crawford's. Roberto Duran, Davey Moore, Sugar Ray Leonard, Ayub Kayuli. Both fights were at 154. With Duran and Leonard moving up and facing an undefeated WBA champion, and they both won by knockout after having some resistance from the younger, natural 154 pounders. So that I just think that's going to be Bud's Davey Moore fight with Duran, his Ayub Kayuli fight with Sugar Ray Leonard. I think Bud's going to stop Madrimov. I think Madrimov's going to get off on him, get some good work done. Bud's going to adjust, turn it up, and then he's going to do what he does best. He's going to punch in between punches, be the best counterpuncher in boxing. I think he's going to carry his power up. Now, he's almost 37, so you never know, right? He could come back down to earth. He didn't look that great against Avanesian before he, dialed it up to 120% against Spence and looked amazing. Looked like an all-time great fighter. But I think Crawford stops Madrimov. So Tay Day said on the button, thank you, sir. Relax, it's only mutton, says you're reaching. Let's see. Alex Robinson said, Devil's Advocate, how is calling someone His Excellency different than in the UK addressing someone as knight or sir? Well, that's why the United States broke off from them in 1776, right? Because we didn't want to call sir nothing, knight nobody. In our country, you could call the president a fucking asshole and nothing bad will happen. I don't know how well that goes over in every other country. You know, I don't know if in China you could call Xi Jinping a fucking asshole on social media, get 10 million views. In this country, you could call the president a fucking asshole and get paid $1 million to make a documentary about it. It's what's beautiful. So, you know, that I would combat Alex with that. Well, that's speaking to my point. That's why we broke off from the United Kingdom, you know, 300 years ago or whatever, because we didn't want to get down with that type of bullshit, with that type of form of social strata. You know, the American ideals were and, you know, should still be that, you know, we're all created under God, and we, you know, even if you got a whole bunch of money than me, I'm a man just like you're a man, and I'm gonna call you Greg. Bill Gates, I'm gonna call you Bill. You can call me Sean, you know. Anyways, we're done with that. Malik Zinad coming to the ring now. Malik Zinad coming to the ring now. Here he comes. Big underdog tonight. And I studied some tape on him a couple nights ago. I didn't see anything that screams upset against Dmitry Bivol. But we'll see, you know. This should be safely Eddie Hearn's first win tonight. He should get on the board with this one. The Funktopus said we don't do kings over here. Exactly. That's what I meant. John Vidiro said, but it's all about respect. I understand. Not every culture is ours. I get it. Big Sean, you little weasels. Oh, you're saying big, you're telling them zero. I was like, oh, you should. So Sean, do you think the Bivol fight card will be long before the main event? No, this is it. We're right here, Titus. Malik Zinad coming to the ring now, 22-0, undefeated. Matt Borgenson, but we call men women, says John Video. You're right. No, you're right, man. We got plenty of fucking. That's why I said we're a declining empire. We are, and you're right. We call men women when we do dumb shit like that. I agree. So, but let's go. I'll take it back to the boxing. You know, I could go into a laundry list of bullshit that America does and has done, but it is my country. Matt Borgenson says August 3rd will tell us everything we need to know about whether that fight versus Spence was an all-time great performance or not, or just a deteriorated Spence. I think it was both. I think obviously Spence just didn't look like the guy that beat up Lamont Peterson and Kell Brook, but Crawford would have always beat him because Crawford's a great counterpuncher and Spence doesn't have a great defense, and he gives Crawford a million countering opportunities. I think it was both. I think it'll always wind up being both. I think Spence was a little deteriorated. Wouldn't have mattered. Crawford would have always beaten him, but I do think that was an all-time performance by Crawford. I mean, it was just perfect, you know, flawless victory. But Malik Zinad now making his way to the ring, getting closer to the ring now, set to face Bivol as a big underdog. Let me plug this charger in. Maybe I could do that. Hold up. Trying to figure out a way to charge this bad boy correctly. Need to unplug something. Here we go. Got it. Sean, you need to pull up for August 3rd in LA. I want to, man. I want to cover the man's fights in the United States, and I'll show him respect. I won't call him His Excellency, but I'd still like to cover his fights and cover boxing in the United States, you know? So we'll see. Hopefully I get credentialed. If not, I'll just be sitting here in this office talking shit with you guys, which is fun too. It's not the worst plan B in the world. Zinad is in the ring and now gets set for one of the top 10 pound-for-pound fighters in boxing, the WBA light heavyweight champion, Dmitry Bivol. What's up, Tony Yayo? Here we go. What if he pulls off a miracle and beats Bivol? We'd have to see him fight Better BF, says Matador 4. Then we got to see him fight Better BF. You're doing great work on your own platform. Keep up the great work, says Gerard Sims. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. All right. Who will win? 90% have it for Bivol. 10% give it to Zinad. So, the end of our last poll. Bivol is going to get KO'd, says Matt Borges. Come on. You're trolling, Matt. You don't believe that. You don't believe that, Matt. Do you? You've been on the money today. You had Nick Ball. Upset. You had Shiraz. All right, Bivol steps through the ring. Silver robe, black trim, undefeated. Beating a lot of good fighters. Sullivan Barrera, Joe Smith. A guy by the name of Canelo Alvarez. You might have heard of him. Gilberto Zurdo Ramirez. He's beaten a lot of good fighters. Beaten one all-time great fighter in Canelo. Smaller man, but beat him. Put an end to his streak between Mayweather all the way up until Caleb Plant. So, Bivol's tune-up fight, yep. I mean, it's supposed to be... You know anything about Zinad? Asks Adam. I watched tape on him. He got hit with a lot of left hooks his last fight, even though he won. Sometimes he'll punch with his hands down, like by his chest. Not some great athlete to be getting away with that. Got some power. Got some offense, but got hit too much in his last fight by the left hook, and I just don't think he's beating Bivol. Nope. But he gets a shot. He gets a shot. He's a replacement. Let me remember where. He's from Libya, so Middle East guy getting a shot at the title on a Turkey card. That's cool. I mean, it worked out good for Shiraz, but he was English native, born and raised there. But maybe Malik can pull something off big time, but I don't think so. I think Bivol wins this fight, and then we got another 50-50 fight in Hergovich and Dubois, and then main event time, Wilder and Big Bang Zhang. And this is usually we're into the main event by this time of the day when we do these overseas cards. It's pretty empty out in Riyadh. The crowd is very sparse and empty, which adds to the points I was making earlier that there's no way they're turning a profit on this. It's an image overhaul, sports washing as they call it. But whatever, good fights are good fights. I'm enjoying them. Pieta Malta from Malik Zinad. Maltese. Tay says Beterbiev is 40, coming off a devastating injury. Yeah, that hurts his chances against Bivol, man. That definitely hurts his chances. Adam Hurley says, I hope Zinad puts up a fight. Respect says it's a tune-up. Tony Yayo says, can Matchroom still win the challenge? I think they can still tie. They're down 3-0. They need to get all three of these. But why'd they call it a 5v5 when it was a 6v6, chat? Can someone help me with this? Does this not count as the 5v5? Maybe this one doesn't count. Maybe this one doesn't count. Maybe this is just the one fight on the card that doesn't count. But yeah, if this one doesn't count, Frank Warren already won. He's already got 3 points on the board in a 5-point system. So yeah. Does Wilder get 4 points for a vicious KO? I don't think so. I don't think so. All right, Bivol gets his introduction, raises his right hand in the sky, and Eddie Hearn is getting out the ring with the quickest clap I've ever seen. He wants to go home. He needs to go home to wifey and start to mentally recuperate from tonight. Because he might very well be on his way to a 5-zip. All right. Zinad faced up with Bivol. Let's see a Bivol straight gangster look at center ring. Cold Russian stare right into the eyes of Zinad saying, you are not on this level, bro. So let's see how Dmitry does. Let's see if Dmitry, if this guy ain't on your level, Dmitry, don't play with your food tonight. And I know no one ever expects that from Bivol. Bivol's gotten a bit of a rep as being boring. I thought Lyndon Arthur made that last fight more boring than he did. Here we go. Round 1. Bivol out of that great motion with that lead hand and that high guard, feet set wide apart in the center of the ring, and already doing a lot of what the great Eastern Europeans do, and that's constant feigning with that lead hand, constant motion with that lead hand out of that high guard, like a little bit like Usyk and Lomachenko, the Ukrainians, but different in his approach, got his own style to it. Zinad getting off first to start round one, working his jab. Good jab by Zinad, getting in 2-3 jabs. I mean, pumping it 2 or 3 times, landing it once. Now he lands the jab again to Zinad. And you rarely will see Bivol out-jabbed at long range, but Zinad is getting off the jab first, not Bivol. Now Bivol jumps in with a jab and hooks off the jab, but Zinad is pumping his jab early on with confidence. In the center of the ring. Good double jab by Zinad. Back comes Bivol with a jab, and he hooks off the jab that time in the center of the ring. Zinad, lead hand low. Pumping that up jab. Now Bivol beginning to make him fall a little short with the jab. 1-2 through the center by Zinad and followed up by a jab. 1-2 and then a 1. Bivol blocking those shots, but Zinad getting off first in round 1. Being a little bit busier than Bivol. Zinad staying in front, posing in front of Bivol. Tries to let go of his first right hand as Bivol works the lead hook. 2 jabs by Bivol. 2 right hands by Zinad. 1 to the body, 1 to the head. And that last right hand got over the top of Bivol's jab. Back comes Bivol pumping his jab. Zinad came to fight. Zinad matching the jab of Bivol in round 1. You don't see that a lot with Bivol. He usually dominates the jab. Oh, 1-2 by Zinad over the top of Bivol's jab. Zinad fighting with balls, not scared. Bivol trying to hook off the jab early on and not letting his right hand go. But Zinad is loose and letting go a shot. They trade jabs. Bivol's jab gets the better of it. 1 minute left in the first round. This is Zinad's round so far. Bivol not opening up a whole lot. Zinad getting off first. They trade jabs. They trade jabs again in the center of the ring. Both guys staying right in front in the center of the ring. They trade jabs. Zinad landing his jab first. Back comes Bivol with a jab. Bivol drops Zinad with a left hook. And down goes Zinad. Bivol allowing Zinad to feel comfortable. Let him think he's doing something. Just stay in front of me long enough so I can size you up for a power shot. And now Zinad's up. 30 seconds left in the round. But that's a knockdown in round 1 for Dmitry Bivol off the left hook. And Bivol trying to find that left hook again. Zinad gets away from it, but Zinad still staying in front of Bivol, not offering any angles or movement. Bivol landing the jab and the 1-2 and another jab. And Zinad legs a little shaky, but he's trying to play it off with a poker face in front of Bivol. Pumps his jab again with less authority. Bivol just letting him feel comfortable, and he set up that knockdown beautifully. 10-8 Bivol after the first round. And that's what Bivol was doing, I think, was, yeah, you're going to stay in front and keep popping the same punch over and over again? You're going to keep doing that? You touched me with the jab? That's great. Stay in front. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. Bink, bink! And then he dropped him. So, good stuff by Bivol. 10-8 Bivol. He was getting out jabbed for a minute there. Zinad thought he was doing something. He thought he was doing something. That's what great veteran fighters do. Is something, that's what Shiraz was doing to Ammo a little bit down the stretch of their fight was, yeah, that's right. Throw those combinations in close. Throw it. Just stay where you are because my receipt is going to be something different. And it was a 1-2-3 by Bivol. Bivol knew he was staying there behind the jab too long, was admiring his work a little bit. Yeah, he admired his work, landed a jab. Back came Zinad with a right hand. Back came Bivol with a 1-2 and then a 3 that finished it up. And I told you guys that's what he was looking for in round 1 more than the right hand. He was looking to hook off the jab, and that's what he did. 1-2. And really an awkward hook by Bivol. Like, not really thrown like this. It was kind of like that. And he landed it and dropped him. Round 2. And Bivol knows he's a step above this guy, I think. And another left hook lands for Bivol, hooking off the jab. Zinad reacting to it a little bit early in the second round. Zinad just staying in front of Bivol, pumping his jab, not giving any angles, no head movement. Just because he landed that jab early, now he's got confidence in it. And now Bivol's starting to catch that jab. Block that jab, block it. He jabs back to Zinad's body. Zinad still staying in front. Bivol not letting go of the right hand, though. Despite that low lead hand of Zinad. Zinad trying to sucker him into a right hand by leading that lead hand low. And that's why Bivol would rather just keep the right hand home and hook off the jab. Zinad still working the jab. Bivol blocking that jab now. Jabbing, gets an accurate jab of the body. Zinad getting off first with the jab more often, but Bivol blocking it and just timing him. Picking his shots with good timing and accuracy. Nice left hook again by Bivol. Great job by Bivol. Trading the jab for a second, then taking a step back, and boom, whacking him with the left hook with the right glove staying glued to his face. Zinad lands a jab. Bivol steps over to his right. Fight staying completely in the center of the ring right now. Zinad with that up jab. Back comes Bivol with the high guard jab. More accurate, more effective in round 2 with his jab. Another high guard jab for Bivol lands. Zinad with his lead hand low, shoots a right hand, shoots an up jab, but all blocked by Bivol. Bivol staying on top, lands a stiff thudding jab on Zinad. If Bivol could put together a nice 3-punch combination, he could end this fight early perhaps. He hasn't let go of the right hand, but it is there. But he knows Zinad is trying to walk him into a right hand too, so he's just taking what's there with the jab. Blood coming from Zinad's nose now. He eats another jab. 1-2 over the top for Bivol, pushes Zinad back. Zinad staying in front of him, still not giving any different looks or adjustment, just shooting the up jab from the hip and staying in front of Bivol. Little half steps back. He's near the ropes now as Zinad. 50 seconds left in the round. 1-2 by Zinad. Nice 1-2. Split the high guard a little bit with the right hand. Back comes Bivol with an accurate jab. Bivol very accurate, seldom missing when he does pull the trigger. Not pulling the trigger a whole lot. Zinad just looking for the 1-2 through the center. 30 seconds left. Another Bivol round. Not a very active round for Bivol, but accurate. Bivol, high guard, motioning, jab. High guard, motioning with the lead hand. Blocks the 1-2. Comes back with the jab. Comes back with the jab again. Another jab by Bivol. Landing the jab almost every time he throws it. Just not throwing it that often. Just letting Zinad get off first a lot. Catching his offense and then picking his spots to bop his head up with the jab. Jab to the body by Bivol. Jab up top by Bivol. And that's it. 20-17, Dmitry Bivol. This fight is just a question of, is Bivol going to try and get him out of there sooner than later? Even if he doesn't, he could stop this guy, even at the pace he's going, because Zinad can't get out of the way of anything. He's not getting out of the way of the jab. He's got blood coming from the nose. So yeah. Let's see. Juan said, that's why I had Bivol beating Canelo before that fight. I truthfully think he could have stopped Canelo if he would put more pressure. Greg Robinson said, Beterbiev had this waiting for him. I mean, Beterbiev is so much better than Zinad that, there'd be a lot more coming Bivol's way than this, So you can't necessarily say, Bivol would be beating Beterbiev tonight, but here we go. Round 3. Matt Borgeson said, I wanted an upset so badly. Yeah, I don't think that's happening, brother. I don't think that's happening. All right, round 3. Zinad, lead hand still low. Not giving any angles. Just popping the same jab, looking for the same 1-2. And he's good at that 1-2. So enough to keep Bivol honest and not let Bivol take too many chances here. Bivol is just catching the jab on the high guard right now. And staying in front. Applying that little bit of that lead footwork, but not as much. Bivol not taking a lot of angles either. Bivol just doing this a lot with the high guard and then waiting to pick his spot to place that jab in. He catches the 1-2 right on the high guard. He got one of the best high guards in the game, does Bivol. He really will catch everything on that high guard. And it's a lively high guard. It's not just a static, and he's in and out, a little half foot in and out, and that's part of why it's good. Straight right hand to the body by Bivol. Comes back with a jab. He's just catching everything right now. Slowly walking Zinad down. Slowly waiting for the perfect times to let his punches go. Catching the jabs by Zinad on the high guard. Zinad jabbing to the body. Jabbing up top. Back comes Bivol with his jab up top. Bivol's accurate jab. Knocking the head stiff up with the jab. Zinad stepping over to his left behind the jab. I was thinking of Shiraz earlier tonight. Bivol letting go of a combination, and Zinad tries to take a step back and walk him into something, but Bivol, always defensively responsible, catches what's coming back. Zinad trying to counter Bivol a little bit off the back foot now, but just everything's 1-2s. Doesn't have a dynamic offense, just 1-2s, and Bivol's those are the shots Bivol blocks the best, is the 1-2s through the center. Zinad is starting to talk to Bivol, trying to trash talk a little bit. Now getting close to the corner, shoots a 1-2 out of the corner. Bivol blocking. Bivol Landing the jab. Bivol not landing anything outside of the jab right now, though. And not letting go of his right hand a whole lot. But he's bloodying that nose with the accurate jab, and he's catching everything on his high guard and staying on top of Zinad. Not cutting distance a whole lot, but just staying on top of him, you know, staying on the front foot a little bit. And this is a boring third round. Zinad, 1-2. Now Zinad lands a shot. Zinad throwing a 1-2 and then a 1 got in. Missed the 1-2, but finished with a jab, and that landed. Now he follows up with another 1-2. Back comes Bivol with a left hook, but he falls short on the chest. Now he lands a jab up top on Zinad. Touches with the left hook. 15 seconds left. Zinad's near the corner. Throws the up jab. 1-2 through the center for Zinad. Getting off first. Bivol not getting a lot done, but landing the jab this round, and that'll still win him the round, but not an impressive round by Dmitry Bivol. One of those boring Bivol rounds that he gets flack for from the fans. 30-26 Bivol. So, let's see. The high guard reminds me of Winky Wright, says Juan. It does a little bit too. Winky's was more static, but still actually better. Winky was just straight up walking down like this. And he did some front foot magic too. And for the most part, Winky would literally just stay here. Bink. And then bink. And put his combinations together. I think Winky's high guard is still the best that I've seen. Like in my lifetime. So, but Bivol's got a pretty damn good one too. He's got one of the best in the game right now. So, let's see. Zinad carries both hands low and pulls straight back. Foolish, says Respect. He does, but again, Bivol's not doing anything outside of the left hook knockdown in round 1. He hasn't been impressive, but he's definitely winning just off the accuracy of the jab alone. And the good high guard defense. Round 4, Zinad staying in front. Lead hand low, right hand up, pumping his jab. Bivol catching it, pumping his jab. Bivol lands his jab as he trades jabs. Zinad getting his jab blocked, getting his jab blocked, getting his jab blocked, getting his jab blocked. Bivol staying in front, measuring, getting his jab blocked, and Bivol lands a jab. So Zinad will throw 5 or 6 jab, get them all blocked. Bivol will throw in time 1 and pop his head up. That's what's happening right now. Rinse and repeat. Total punches through 3. Bivol's landed 40. Zinad's landed 26, but he's thrown 87 more punches than Bivol. 14% connect percentage. So he's hardly landing, but he is getting off first a lot more than Bivol. Jab to the body by Zinad. Jab up top. They trade jabs. Bivol hitting the chest. Actually not popping his head up for once. Zinad stepping over to his left, staying in front of Bivol. Straight right hand finally gets in for Bivol, but Zinad rolled some of it. And Zinad just trying to be a little bit of a tricky counterpuncher in there, make Bivol commit, and exchange. But Zinad's talking to Bivol in the center of the ring. Zinad lead hand low, twisting with his right hand. He's going to do something with it. Misses, gets 2 jabs blocked, gets his 3rd jab blocked. Gets his jab blocked, making Bivol fall short with the jab a little bit. Wild right hand counter by Zinad as he did block a jab and a left hook by Bivol and came back with the right hand but got it blocked. Bivol dealing with the awkwardness of Zinad right now, blocking the 1-2. Zinad keeps talking trash to Bivol. Bivol opens up his nose some more with the accurate jab. Zinad stepping out to the center of the ring, working his jab, getting it blocked but working it. Talking some more to Bivol, keeps talking to Bivol. Catches Bivol's jab and throws the up jab. Being a frustrating fighter to deal with is Zinad. Zinad talking a lot of trash and pumping his jab from his hip. Bivol falling short with the left hook. Might be working a little bit. Bivol's not getting a whole lot done himself outside of just blocking and landing a jab here and there. But actually his jab isn't landing as much this round as Bivol. Zinad's up jab, steps to his left. Bivol jabs to the stomach, but Bivol not getting off a high volume of punches. Having to just stick to blocking whatever Zinad's shooting through the center. It's all 1-2s, 1s and 2s. Jab by Zinad gets blocked. 10 seconds left in the round. Jab blocked, 1-2 blocked. Eats a jab by Bivol. Jab falls short for Zinad from the hip. Feints, shoots a 1-2. Bivol able to see it coming, lands his jab back, and Zinad is taunting and talking trash. Oh, they headbutt each other at the bell, and the referee has to break them apart because Zinad was talking trash and kind of leaned his head onto Bivol, and Bivol knocked his head back with his own head. Boring third and fourth round, but Zinad is throwing a high volume of shots and not landing anything, and Bivol's throwing a low volume of shots and landing a few jabs. 40-35, Dmitry Bivol. Yep. Lowe says that for a 30-1 underdog, this dude is solid. Yeah, for 30-1, he's doing pretty decent. I'd agree with that. Sean, can you set up some mods because there's troll spamming and some talk shit too? Thank you, Z-Man. Who needs to be sent out? Let me know. Boot this guy? Oh, I got him. Yeah, I got him. All right. Hide user. And I'll put him in timeout for 24 hours. See yous later. All right. Rinse and repeat. Round 5. Who's ready for more of this exciting round-by-round action of Malik Zinad taunting and talking shit and throwing 1-2s that get blocked and Bivol hitting him with the 5 or 6 jabs around? Let's go. Round 5. Zinad starting with the jab first. Bivol picking up a little bit of intensity with his high guard. Eats a jab by Zinad. Some of those jabs getting through. Jab to the body by Bivol. Zinad, 2 jabs blocked, 3 jabs blocked. 4th jab blocked, 5th jab gets in. 1-2 by Zinad. Bivol blocks it, but Zinad getting off first. Double jab by Zinad. Zinad falling away from the jab, making it hit the chest a little bit more often than just popping his head up every time Bivol throws it. Popping the jab 2 or 3 times to Bivol and trying to counter over the top of Bivol's jab with the right hand. Another jab by Zinad. Zinad getting off about 25 punches in the first minute to Bivol's 5 or 6. None of them really landing. Oh, big right hand by Zinad. His first big shot of the fight. He landed that in the straight right hand, knocked Bivol's head up, and Bivol being a little too cautious getting caught with that right hand. You know, you got to get to work. Jab to the body by Bivol, but that was the straight right hand Zinad was looking for. Zinad trying to counter with the right hand at times too, and that's got Bivol a little hesitant. 1-2 through the center for Zinad. Back comes Bivol with a jab to the pit of his stomach, but that gives Zinad some life in this fight. And he keeps talking his trash. Double jab by Bivol, landing. Eddie Hearn talking to 2 different females ringside that don't look like his wife. That's interesting. One to his left, one to his right. Looks like they are. I told you guys he's ready to go home to wifey and be commiserated on how bad this night's going. He may have said fuck that and just brought two little, baddies ringside to begin that process now. So anyway, round 5. Zinad had a straight right hand moment earlier on. Bivol trying to dig in on the inside, finally a little bit with left hook to the body, but Bivol's hesitant. Bivol's not letting go of his shots. Zinad is busy and inaccurate, but that busyness is at least keeping Bivol's hands at home. Good jab lands for Bivol. He backs Zinad up. Zinad is bleeding from that nose still from the accurate jab of Bivol. Combination by Zinad, nothing on it. Bivol jabs to the pit of his stomach, and Zinad ties him up. 40 seconds left. Zinad might hit the wall here soon, wasting a lot of this energy banging against Bivol's gloves. Jab gets blocked. Right hand to the body gets in for Zinad. He threw in a little right uppercut to the body off the jab. It got in. Jab to the body for Bivol. Zinad's against the ropes. He lands a jab, shoots a right hand, gets it blocked by Bivol. Bivol coming in inaccurate with a 1-2. Misses the left hook. Zinad dips underneath it. 20 seconds left. Bivol lands a jab, misses the right hand. Zinad pawing with his jab near the corner. 10 seconds left. Pawing with his jab near the corner. Shoots a 1-2. It gets blocked. Bivol comes back with a 1-2-3, but a little sloppy, not landing clean. The left hook not landing on Zinad either. 1-2 by Zinad, bounces off to his left and smiles at Bivol. And I'll give that round to the challenger, Malik Zinad. All based off of that right hand that landed halfway through the round. I'm sure DAZN will show it on the slow-mo now. Is Daniel Dubois' fight next? James Dixon. It is next. Philip Hergovich and Daniel Dubois is next. I gave that round to Zinad. I gave him that round. 4-1, Dmitry Bivol. Actually, in round 4, Bivol didn't really do shit either. So, maybe with the knockdown, you could have it 3-2 for Bivol. I got it 4-1 Bivol. I gave Zinad the 5th round because he landed the best punch of the round. He landed a nice straight right hand that popped up Bivol's head. And even though it's all 1-2s, him being busy and active is making Bivol keep his hands at home and not letting Bivol look too good. Let's see it again. Jab, straight right hand through the center, knocked up Bivol's head back. And that was it. Straight right hand. Only You know, and then he ate a jab right back from Bivol. Another jab, busted his nose open. Not even that mad if you still gave the round to Bivol because his jab is busting open Zinad's nose. But I gave it to Zinad. I like the right hand through the center. So, what's Bud going to stop? Canelo said, Sean, you my guy. But remember you said Wilder doesn't have it anymore? He's knocking Zhang out. If he does, shout out to my man Deontay Wilder. I like Deontay. I'll be happy for him. So, and he might knock Zhang out. Eddie's got to win one of these eventually. This is not a part of the 5v5. All right. Bivol stepping out of range. Makes him miss a couple of 1-2s. Catches the right hand on the high guard. 1-2-3 by Bivol. Not landing, but the jab is landing all night. And DAZN has the same score I have. They have it 4 rounds to 1 for Bivol. That's what I got it. A little over 2 minutes left in the 6th. Zinad stepping over his left, measuring with his left hand, pawing with it, straight right hand. Bivol, you know, keeping his hands up to block it, but Zinad getting off some work. Bivol, high guard, shoots the jab in the center of the ring, lands it. Pause with the jab. Zinad lands a jab in the center of the ring. Oh, big right hand by Bivol. He finally let go of the right hand. He doubled up his jab and it set up the right hand nicely on the chin of Zinad. Zinad took it well. Jab to the body by Bivol. Another jab to the body by Bivol. I'd like to see Bivol let go of that right hand some more. Zinad gets his 1-2 blocked. Measures with the lead glove. Sweeps the right hand. Gets it blocked. Back comes Bivol with a jab and a hard left hook. Hooking off the jab by Bivol. 2 clean punches. Clean jab, clean left hook. Now another clean jab by Bivol. That's better stuff by Dmitry Bivol now in the 6th. 1-2 by Zinad, but Bivol blocks that. Zinad measuring with the lead hand. Now he drops the hand back down to the hip. Eats a jab to the body. Tries to counter with a right hand up top. Bivol blocks it. Now Bivol with a right hand up top. And a left hook. And a straight right hand. A left uppercut. Explosive combination by Bivol. Zinad's hurt. Zinad's out on his feet. He's on the ropes. Bivol punching with bad intentions. Lands a right hand. A left hook. Zinad is a ragdoll. And the referee stops it. Zinad never went down. But his body became a ragdoll. And he was not defending himself. And that escalated quickly. It's a TKO in the 6th for Dmitry Bivol. Zinad was hurt. His body became like ragdoll physics. And he wasn't defending himself. And the referee jumped in there. And now Zinad may feel like, oh, they stopped that a little quick or whatever. But he was never going to beat Dmitry Bivol. And we saved ourselves some time, thank God. TKO 6. And still, WBA light heavyweight champion, still undefeated, Dmitry Bivol. Not a great performance, but, you know, Bivol's Bivol, man. That's his temperament. He's not going to step on the gas until he feels like it. And then when he stepped on the gas, that combination he ripped was brutal. It was a great combination. Fast, good power. He ripped a couple uppercuts in there. Left hook, 1-2-3s. You know, jab, straight right hand, left hook. He did his thing. Now Malik Zinad is, you know, pleading his case about blah, 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 blah. But, you know, he was never going to beat Dmitry Bivol. But he can go back home and say it was a bad stoppage and I was doing my thing and blah, 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 blah. So that's cool. All right, on to the heavyweights. Let's go. Matt's Adventures, thank you for the super chat. He said, he says, Deontay is one of the good guys. I agree. Let's see the replay. So it was a left hook by Bivol in the center of the ring. Then Zinad tried to measure back. Bivol landed a jab, hooked off the jab beautifully. Jab. Hooked off of it, hit him with both, busted that nose open some more. Then it was a right hand. He stuck a jab to the body, came over the top of the right hand, then threw his 1-2-3. Then he threw some left hooks, right hand, left hook, right hand. Kind of threw a left uppercut in there, half hook, half uppercut. 1-2 against the ropes, 1-2 against the ropes. Jab, 1-2 against the ropes, left hook, right hand, left hook. Just the whole sequence of combinations with Zinad busting up all along the ropes like a rag doll, and the referee jumped in there and stopped it. And that's it. Dmitry Bivol put him away with a great combination there in the 6th round. Remains undefeated. But Matt says that, and thank you for the super chat, Matt. Matt says, Deontay is one of the good guys. I hope he gets this. I do think he had an issue dealing with the loss to Fury, but he's done a lot for the sport. Yeah, he had a, you know, he lost people talking about Glovegate and everything. But hey, you know, I like a good conspiracy. So if that's what he feels, that's what he feels. I think Fury was just, you know, overall better than him, and that's why he won 2 out of 3 fights and drew in the first one. But, you know, I respect Deontay a hell of a lot, and on a personal level, just always been a really cool guy to deal with over the last 10 years, covering him at fights, interviewing him. Always been a real, he's a natural extrovert. And that's a good temperament to have if you're heavyweight champion of the world, is to be extroverted, because the heavyweight champion shines best when he's a man of the people and doesn't mind people bothering him. That's how Ali was. That's how Fury is at times. He's bipolar. One day he'll be like that. The next day you don't want to talk to nobody. But Deontay was always a warm extrovert. And even when he did his media blackout heading into the third Fury fight, I laughed because I thought to myself, he'll talk to me. And sure enough, I would see him at the fights. I'd go, D, what'd you think of such and such? And you could tell him, like, I'm supposed to be adhering to this fuck media thing. But his natural temperament is he's a warm extrovert. So if you approach him with kindness and respectability, I knew he'd open up, and he did. So, yeah, I got love for Deontay, too. But I got Zhang, even though Zhang's a better style matchup than Parker. Parker, so much of what befuddled Deontay was the feet of Parker, and Zhang doesn't have those feet. That's why Parker was able to beat Zhang. But, Zhang dropped Parker twice, and Wilder lost every round. And more concerning for Wilder was that his mechanics looked off. And people would say, what do you mean? Like, his mechanics have never been fundamentally sound. No, but he always had a good jab, and he always positioned himself and was very patient and smart about when to let go of that big bomb right hand. And he had enough going on with his lead hand to keep you honest, to finally set something up at some point. Even if he was down on the cards for that straight right hand, I don't even see him, even when he knocked out Robert Helenius, he was backing up and threw it like this. I haven't seen him do that classic Deontay, like where he cocks his right hand and kind of holds his gloves like this, starts to throw the jab from there, and then lunges into the right hand, puts all his back weight into it. When you put your back weight into it, you got to throw it with the utmost belief, because if you overshoot the mark, you're very exposed. And I never saw him throw that right hand against Parker. And even though he knocked out Helenius, that wasn't the right hand that knocked out Helenius. That's the right hand he's going to absolutely need tonight to knock out Zhang. And I don't know if he even feels comfortable throwing it anymore. That's what happens when you lose by a brutal knockout and you enter the late stages of your career. You become gun shy. And Malik Scott in the third fight gave him good adjustments. That's why he went from being dominated in 7 rounds to almost knocking Fury out in the 4th round when he dropped him twice. And it all started with the jab to the body in round 1. And that set up the right hand up top. It gave Fury something different to have to think about. But after the Fury fight, the third Fury fight, I haven't loved the adjustments from Malik. And I got love from Malik. That's my guy. But it's like he's trying to teach Deontay a million things at once. And now Deontay's forgotten the 1 or 2 or 3 things he does best in trying to teach an old dog way too many tricks. And so I think it fucked with his mechanics a little bit, and that's why I got to pick Zhang tonight. I think Zhang is fresher. Zhang is more fundamentally sound. I mean, everybody is than Deontay, right? But I haven't seen Deontay, do that 1-2 game, that the one, not throwing a lot of punches per round, the one, and then boom, letting go of that missile. He was gun shy against Parker, and maybe that was because of the style, Parker's feet. But I gotta favor Zhang. But I can see Zhang getting knocked the fuck out if Deontay commits to his right hand and Zhang's right in front of him and he nails him with it. That's all she wrote, But I think, look, Deontay's been talking about retirement, and I think Zhang sends him on home. I think Fundora sends Spence on home. I think it's time for Fury to go on home. These are guys who are getting later into their careers that have taken punishment. So, Matt's Adventures, thank you for the super chat again. It says, unpopular opinion for me, but Malik is not a good fit for Wilder. He has him fighting like a boxer, and he ain't that. He needs to be the guy from 2019. I totally agree. I totally, okay, and Matt says you took the words out of my mouth. Okay, good. So I'm happy that I touched on everything for you, brother. Big Mike Gaming says Zhang will gas out. Indeed he might. And maybe that's what Wilder has to do, just move around a whole lot. But Zhang gassed out against Parker and Hergovich because he had to fight at a pace. Wilder, even at his best, fights at a snail's pace. He just touches with the jab and looks for the big right hand. So even Wilder at his best doesn't throw a whole lot of punches per round. And if he does try to open up and pull a Bermain Stavern on him, you know, try to put some combinations together early when he's fresh and knock him out, Zhang has very good positioning and knows how to punch in between punches better than Deontay. And he could get caught with something early. Maybe that's what Deontay needs to do. Maybe if he tries to box too much and move around too much, he'll die a slow, inevitable death. Or maybe he could pull the old Wilder, like the guy that knocked out Ortiz in the rematch, fight at that slow pace, giveaway rounds, but commit to that right hand and knock Zhang the fuck out, you know, midway through the fight. Or he's just not going to let go of that right hand with that same confidence and just die a slow death, backing away all night. Maybe his best bet is to let it all hang out early like he did against Stavern in the rematch. I don't know. This is why I'm excited to watch the fight. It's heavyweight boxing. I want to see what happens. Turki Al-Sheikh kissing the kids. That's a good look for Turki Al. Look at Turki Al-Sheikh shaking Chris Mannix's hand, shaking Bivol's hand. They didn't have that dude from Washington Post kill. They're nice people. We're not. All right, now Chris Mannix talks to Bivol. That's crazy that Bivol apparently put hands on his girl. I would like to think Bivol isn't like that, man. That's disappointing to hear about. Don't go now. Now stop it there, Bivol. Don't do it again. All right? Don't do it again. Don't go full Russian Sergey Kovalev on us now and straight beat the shit out of some random girl in Big Bear Caliber. Don't do that. All right? You had your transgression. You messed up. Don't do it again. Because we want to like Dmitry Bivol. I mean, I want to like Dmitry. You guys can do what you want. You could like, you know, I'm not the god of everyone's opinions here, but all right, Big Bang Zhang warming up in the dressing room. Pivoting off a little bit to his right, shadow boxing. I just think he's got more in the tank than Deontay, but Deontay's stretching in the back, meditating, locking in. I think he's trying to go back to that place of when he was undefeated, when he's the bronze bomber. You know, Dubois and Hergovich, I don't know, man. This is a tough fight to call. Hergovich, he could get off first on the outside, taller guy, a little quicker on the draw, especially with the right hand. He's got a better right hand than Dubois. But Dubois, Hergovich is erect, pause, as the kids say. He stands straight up. And if Dubois gets in more to his wheelhouse, Dubois keeps his hands up. He stays a little lower. Dubois might beat his ass on the inside, but he's got to get on the inside first. On the outside, Hergovich has a good right hand. That's his best weapon. He's got a nice chopping right hand, but he leaves his chin up. And, you know, this is a 50-50 fight. Dubois, there's a lot of questions about his heart. You know, he quit against Joyce. He kind of quit against Usyk, but he took a lot of punishment. And what I saw against Usyk, and then he came right back and knocked out Big Baby Miller. I saw some dog in him in the Usyk fight. He took a lot of punishment before he went down. He didn't just go down at the first drop of a hat. I think, look, there's levels to this. You know, is he just an out and out absolute just blood and guts warrior? No, but he ain't no bitch, Daniel Dubois. That's for sure. I mean, no fighter is, right? None of the fighters are, but we're speaking in relative terms. I think Dubois got some dog in him, and don't be surprised if Dubois gets in for Hergovich's chest and knocks him out and stops. It's a 50-50 fight. I'm looking forward to this. Got no pick. So, let's see. Randy Wild said, they say a fighter gets old in one fight. Wilder looked worn out against Parker, but Wilder has the eraser right hand. He does, Randy. I don't know if you heard me a couple minutes earlier, but I questioned the mechanics of that right hand. Did Malik trying to teach him all the Sugar Ray Robinson, Larry Holmes tricks in the book? Did it mess up some of his mechanics for what he always did best? The jab and the straight right hand game, you know, we'll see. Because again, Randy, even the right hand he knocked out Hellenius with, his only win in the last 4 or 5 fights, did it backing up. He didn't do that traditional Deontay gather step, bomb squad right hand. So he's going to need that bomb squad right hand tonight against Big Bang Zhang. Got over 500 people in here. You guys are awesome. Let everyone know about the live round by round if you so please. Tell your mother to send your brother, blah, blah, blah. You know the line from A Tribe Called Quest. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just checking the old Twitter. So, J-Rob says, all right, let's move on to the next pick of the night then. Let's do it. Let's start that poll up. All right. Start a poll. All right. Who wins? Flip. Flizzip. Hergovich. Daniel. Triple D. Let's go. All right. Who do we got? Go ahead. Let it be known. Let it be known. We got. Tay-Day says, hit the like, y'all. Thank you, Tay-Day. Always, brother. I feel if Hergovich can beat Zhang, he should beat Dubois. But I'm going for Dubois, says Adam Hurley. Fair enough. That's a good point. That's a good point. That's why Hergovich is the favorite. Hergovich is the favorite. So, let's see. Didn't Hergovich... No, I'm tripping. All right. Let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. Let's get to the heavies. Let's get to the heavyweights. Let's go. Sean, we in here. You're my boxing channel to go to now for all fight streams. Let's go. You know what? It's heavyweight time. Let's go ahead and play a heavyweight championship walkout theme song. We're doing it too early. I'm going to play it for Deontay too. Hold on. All right, guys. You guys ready for one of the dopest heavyweight walkout songs ever? Oh. How can I be the next heavyweight champion? Call me crazy, but no one can fade me. I'm the product of the projects, lost and crazy. Throw your hands up, Mr. Bruno. Why? Big Mike Tyson about to brutalize that ass tonight. No hesitation for the whole nation. I'll beat that ass so bad I'll probably violate probation. Do demonstration, never strategize information. It's just a kill, so it's real like a catching cases. Let the world know I plan to die. If I don't leave with what I came for and be denied. Now, my first round. The second round, the third round, that I felt inside. I won't be denied when we ride. All right, we're good. Are we in the mood now for heavyweight fights? Let's go. Matt's Adventures, thank you for the super chat, says, Hergovich is boring as fuck. Worse than Klitschko. Go DD. Now, Matt, which Klitschko are we talking about? Because early Vladimir Klitschko, that was so exciting. He was too exciting, got himself knocked out by Raymond Brewster. He was fun to watch. He was fun to watch, kind of, against Sam Peter. Sam Peter made that fight fun to watch, but no, Vlad did too. Vlad was in some fun fights. It was fun when he got knocked out by Raymond Brewster. It was fun how he did Chris Bird in the rematch on HBO in 2006. But then there was a shitload of boring fights against overmatch. Vlad couldn't help that his era sucked. Vlad was really good. Vlad was great. Vlad was great. A lot of boring fights, you're right. A lot of boring fights. Vitaly, on the other hand, wasn't boring at all, in my opinion. Vitaly threw a shitload of punches and combinations. Vitaly, to me, is maybe doesn't have a whole list of wins like a Holyfield or an Ali, but Vitaly, to me, is one of the top 10 heavyweights that ever lived. I think he was a little bit better than Vladimir because he had a chin and he threw more combinations and was more awkward. Vlad punched harder and was more technically sound fundamentals-wise, by the book. Both were great. I think Vitaly was better. I don't think Vitaly was boring, and I think Vitaly on his best night is a tough fight for any heavyweight that ever lived. So, but I do thank you for the super chat, Matt's Adventures. And you're right, a lot of Vlad's fights were very boring. Yeah, let's go. Rest in peace, Tupac, in the chat. We got to do it. Lowe says, "What's the name of that?" It's called "Road to Glory." It was a song that Tupac recorded in Las Vegas, like drop of a hat. He did it because Mike Tyson requested a walkout song for him, and Tupac, being the greatest rapper that ever lived, said, "I'm gonna make you an original song off the top of my head right now. I'm not. You know, you don't have to go out to ambitions as a writer again, or he came out to a lot of Tupac, Mike Tyson. He came out to ambitions as a writer. Tupac shouted him out on the Me Against the World album on It Ain't Easy. He came out to Toss It Up for the first Holyfield fight, but Pac wrote or recorded that song in Vegas, Road to Glory, for the Frank Bruno rematch, where Mike Tyson, a lot of us forget this about Mike. I think this is like, you could maybe even argue the most beautiful moment in Mike. It's not the most beautiful moment. Most beautiful moment has to be knocking out Michael Spinks or Berbick, but a very underrated, beautiful moment in Mike Tyson's life is when he knocked out Frank Bruno for the WBC heavyweight champion. We forget, Mike was two-time heavyweight champion. Like, he got his hands on the green belt and actually unified. He got the WBC and the WBA, but we forget he had the WBC a second time because he wound up vacating it to not fight Lennox, I believe. And he fights Holyfield for the WBA in their first fight. He keeps the WBA that he won, again, I think, against Bruce Seldon. Anyways, when Tyson recaptured the heavyweight title in 95, he won, and I remember he went to his knees and started praying to Allah, and it's an underrated moment in his career because things went so bad for him in the long run in the second part of his career when he got out of prison in 95. But for a moment there, when he won those two belts and when he won that green belt against Bruno, that was a beautiful moment for Mike, and that's why Mike did become heavyweight champion of the world again out of prison. I feel like a lot of people forget that. I feel like the narrative is he was the youngest heavyweight champion of all time in the 80s. He got knocked out by Douglas. He went to prison. He came out of prison, and then he lost to Holyfield and bit his ear, and then lost to Lewis, and then descended into oblivion. But there was a brief moment there where he grabbed two heavyweight titles and was the heavyweight champion again. So I think that's an underrated aspect. Like, he did become heavyweight champion coming out of prison again in the 90s. It's just, it was it goes over as more of a footnote, but I don't think it was a footnote. So now we're just waiting we got Michael Buffer announcing the fighters ready to come in. Flip Hergovich, Daniel Dubois. And this is a good 50-50 heavyweight fight. You got to like those. I like those. So I'm down to watch this. Hergovich is actually a favorite, but not by a whole lot. It's about 2-1. So, let's go. He spoke Chad Dawson. Is that the Chad Dawson? Is that Chad Dawson? Is that the Chad Dawson? Is that bad Chad Dawson? One of the underrated and great light heavyweights in the history of the game. Here comes Daniel Dubois. Dubois looks ready to fight. And I'll say it again. There was people questioning Dubois' heart. I think he's a dog, If you push it, like Miguel Cotto said, I had enough sometime, against, the Margarito had plaster in his gloves. That might not be fair, but, it happens. It happens to the best. Eric Morales got bigger balls than all of us combined, and he said no mas against Pacquiao. It happens, man. This is a brutal-ass sport. But I like Dubois. I think he's a dog. I think there's a reason why the UK was infatuated with him as an undefeated prospect. He's making his way to the ring now. And if he can cut the distance and get this fight to a closer range than on the outside, he might knock off Hergovich tonight. But Hergovich got that good right hand, and he's better on the outside. He should be able to get off first on the outside against Dubois. Dubois is in the ring now. So, Chad. No, Chad, that's really you, Chad? Don't lie, Chad, because we've had fake Henry Garcias and Bill Haney's in the chat. I don't want to believe that it's a fake Chad Dawson. But if it is bad Chad Dawson, Chad, you were that dude at 175. You were one of my favorites, brother. I mean that. You hurt me a little bit beating Bernard. I got Bernard right there. Bernard's my all-time favorite, but I was at the first fight at Staples Center, and I was like, yeah, Bernard did that on purpose. Chad's going to beat him in the ring, and then you did. So shout out to Chad Dawson, the two-time light heavyweight champion. Lineal, too. It wasn't no fake shit. He was the lineal light heavyweight champion. Here comes Flip Hergovich now, up on the stage. There we go. Flip Hergovich on the stage. He's been waiting for the title shot for the IBF for a long time, and it looks like he's just about to get it. He looks young, man. He got his hair grown out. Young, in his 20s still, I believe. Flip Hergovich. Let's make sure. Let's not just talk here, but I believe he's still in his 20s. Nope, he's 31. That's why we quickly went to the box rec. He's 31. But 31 is basically being in your 20s in the heavyweight division. Heavyweight division, different monster. So, there we go. Yeah, we got Chad Dawson in the chat. This shit is official now. Hergovich. So, it's a 50-50 fight. 51% on the zone have Hergovich winning this fight. 49% are going to go with Dubois. On our live chat, we got over 100 votes. 52% for Dubois. 48% for Flip Hergovich. Randy Wide said Vitaly Klitschko had great foot movement, used his height to his advantage. I did question Dubois when quitting against Joyce. Everyone did. I did too, but I have him as a slight favorite tonight. I like the heart he showed against Usyk because he was outgunned in speed, but he kept trying to line him up for the right hand, got him with that controversial midsection right hand that was ruled low. But he fought hard that night, and when he had enough, he had enough. But I thought it took quite a bit accumulation for Usyk to make him say he had enough. So I think he's got heart. So we'll see what goes down. Both fighters in the ring now. Michael Buffer still doing his thing. Sean Saltis said Dubois is a slight favorite. I don't think so. I'm pretty positive that Hergovich is the slight favorite tonight. Hergovich, Dubois odds. Hergovich is minus 250 at one odd. Yeah, Hergovich is actually a bigger favorite than I thought. Dubois is plus 200. Hergovich is minus 250. So, hey, if you really like Daniel Dubois, you can make a little bit of money on him tonight. So, all right. 3 judges, 1 from England, 2 from the United States. IBF. You got, all 4 of the bodies are crooked, but I respect the IBF is the one that is going to adhere to their principles more often than the others. Not that they always will either. I mean, Errol Spence only had to defend a mandatory once against Ocampo in 5 years, but and Hergovich has been like mandatory for I feel like 2 years now and hasn't. But the IBF, they will be quicker to, in the face of money and pressure from the business side of boxing, to still do what they said they're going to do. So, but, even saying that, they got investigated by the FBI 20 years ago in connection to Arum and everything. So, but I got respect for Daryl Peoples in the IBF. Now, the WBC, my favorite belt, the belt, when I had my little amateur fights, dreamt of having one day, and I like Mauricio on a personal level, but they bend and break every which way all the time. Like, they don't, anyways. All right, both fighters been introduced now, Hergovich getting introduced now, getting his robe taken off. Hergovich, the softer guy, got, not a chiseled heavyweight. Dubois is, but Hergovich, a smoother guy. Smoother, got that good chopping right hand, taller, but Dubois, more muscle bound, a little tighter, a little more stiff. So we'll see what we get. Hergovich looks young, man. Maybe I'm just starting to feel old. I turned 33 in a couple months. I'm starting to look at my age group as old. He looks young, man. He looks like he could be like 27. Flip Hergovich. Mr. Quake says PBC is saving the boxing business, or has saved the boxing business. This is good to see. I had to read some of Mr. Quake's stuff. That's my guy. Adam Hurley said these guys are both knockout artists. Yep, here we go. All right, Dubois, Hergovich meet center ring. Both guys mean business. Both of these heavyweights know if they win this fight, they could fight for the title. Dubois could fight for the title again. He had his shot against Usyk, fell short. Hergovich has been waiting for that shot for a couple of years. He's been lined up for the IBF for a while now. Feels like this is the one he wins. He actually gets the shot. And round 1, let's go. Heavyweight action. Dubois starting with the jab. Dubois on the front foot to start. Hergovich stepping over to his left. Pawing with his jab now is Hergovich. Dubois snaps his jab in, falls a little short, snaps his jab in first, lands that jab. Hergovich measuring a little bit more with the lead hand. Dubois trying to snap it early on. Dubois snapping his jab. Hergovich not jumping into it. Now Dubois tries to back Hergovich up with a right hand. Hergovich gets him out of range. Now Hergovich fires his first straight right hand. Falls short on Dubois' chest. So Dubois backing up Hergovich early. Now Hergovich works his up jab from his hip. A little bit more life on that jab now, coming from the hip instead of the high guard. 1-2 falls short for Hergovich. Dubois jabbing to his chest. Dubois jabbing up top, jabbing to the chest. Hergovich comes back with his first right hand. Dubois gets out of the way with it, comes back with his right hand. Misses it too. Hergovich lands his first jab. Back comes Dubois with the jab, getting underneath the right hand of Hergovich. Hergovich wants that chopping right hand, lands it. There it is for Hergovich, his best punch. Measures with the jab and lands that. Another right hand for Hergovich, lands at long range. Dubois got to get inside. Dubois hurt by that right hand a little bit. Hergovich measuring with the jab. Dubois is backing out of range, and he's safer in close than he is outside like this. He's getting tagged with the straight right hand at distance from Hergovich. He's got to cut the distance or that right hand will be an issue. Now he dips underneath the right hand, tries to come up with a left hook. Right uppercut by Hergovich, landing a little bit and then chopping with that right hand. Hergovich misses the right hand left hook. Dubois dips underneath it, but he can't just dip underneath it and stay outside. He's got to get inside off that dip. Hergovich trades right hands with Dubois and lands it. Dubois getting the worst of it there on the out. Another right hand on the outside for Hergovich. Dubois got to adjust here. He's been shaken up by that right hand a little bit buzzed by it. He holds Hergovich in the center of the ring. Referee breaks them apart. They trade right hands. That time Dubois gets his right hand in, but he can't throw it from that far out or Hergovich will be the one who has the advantage. Hergovich now gets tied up on the inside in the center of the ring. Hergovich very calm and feels confident after landing those right hands on Dubois. Dubois came out with a head full of steam with his jab, but that right hand nullified that jab a little bit over the top, and that's Hergovich's shot. Left uppercut by Hergovich sets up a right hand on the outside. Dubois stepping over to his left, but he's got to take an angle inside. He's eating right hands on the outside. And now Hergovich is getting the jab going. Hergovich just punches downwards with that chopping right hand. It's a thing of beauty. They trade. Left hooks. Hergovich gets in first because he's outside. He's the longer range fighter. Left hook, right hand for Hergovich on the outside. Hergovich dangerously trying that right uppercut with his chin exposed, but he feels like Dubois is too far out. Hergovich keeps trying to chop down with that right hand. Dubois lands a jab at the bell, but that was Hergovich's round off that chopping right hand on the outside. That's his shot. That's his shot. And he landed it midway through the round and took over the round. Dubois started off, like with a head of steam, but popping that jab. Hergovich was just pawing with it. Then Hergovich dropped his lead hand to his waist a little bit, started making it an up jab, and that made things a little trickier for Dubois. And then came in his best shot, punching a little bit down with a chopping straight right hand. Nice quick chopping right hand at long range. That's his best punch. You got to get closer if you're Dubois. You got to get closer if you're Dubois. That little dummy jab, little decoy jab, setting up the chopping right hand. It's not a jab thrown out there meant to pop up Dubois' head. It's just meant to blind him and chop down with the straight right hand. Beautiful shots by Hergovich on the outside. And Dubois, little shaken up by those right hands, started moving a little bit to his left, moving to his right, but from too far out. So here we go into round two now. Hergovich nice and relaxed. Double jab by Dubois. Hergovich resets into the center of the ring in front of him. Dubois pumping that jab. But he's got to let go. He's going to have to get the hooks in and the uppercuts in, the mid to close range work in. He's not going to win this fight with his jab. Hergovich touching him up with a right hand again, using the left hook, slapping with the left hook and dropping in the right hand at long range. Hergovich reaching with the uppercut. Now Dubois gets in his first right hand, but back comes Hergovich with a 1-2, sharp right hand on the outside. Dubois still too far out. So Dubois circling to his left, eats a left hook to the body, trying to evade the right hand up top. Another left hook to the body lands for Hergovich. Hergovich very loose with his stance, and sometimes that chin is exposed, but being that loose and smooth is letting him get off nice, good shots, too, because he's nice and loose against the tight Dubois. Hergovich, lead hand low, shoots that up jab and that chopping right hand. Another chopping right hand on the outside by Hergovich. Measuring with the jab, stepping to Dubois. They trade jabs. Hergovich stepping forward, double jab, straight right hand, and now a short right hand as Dubois did close the gap. Dubois can't get out of the way of the right hand early on. Hergovich staying on top of Dubois. Dubois holds him, and Hergovich punching with the free right hand in the clinch. Referee breaks him apart. Halfway through the second, it's still all Hergovich right now. Dubois not finding the right range. Double jab by Hergovich, touching up Dubois. Dubois getting blinded by that jab. Right uppercut by Hergovich. Misses, but then he comes over the top with the straight right hand. Dubois trades jabs and lands a hard jab on Hergovich, but Hergovich still with the advantage. Big right hand gets in for Dubois now, and he follows up with a left hook. Hergovich leaves those hands low after he punches. He doesn't bring them home, so he is vulnerable, but you got to punch with him. You got to get in a little closer when you throw your punches if you're Dubois. Minute left in the second. Still Hergovich. Now Dubois steps in behind his jab and cuts a little bit of distance. Now he's back out in the center of the ring, a little far out. Hergovich gets countered over, gets a taste of his own medicine. He reaches with his jab, and Dubois comes with the right hand over the top of his jab. Now Dubois dipping down from the right hand, eats a jab by Hergovich. Hergovich lets go of a looping left hook to the body, but he punches loose, and his chin is exposed for Dubois. Dubois got to find the right distance and punch with Hergovich because his hands do not come back home. 25 seconds left. Another Hergovich round. Hergovich reaching for the uppercut when he doesn't need to. He keeps wanting to reach with that right uppercut. He should just throw it when Dubois does start to take chances and step in. When he's landing, two jabs by Dubois, and he steps in and lands two hard body shots. They trade right hands. Hergovich eats a big left hook near the ropes. Hergovich starting to get caught in the last minute with his hands loosey-goose, never coming back to the chin. But he won that round because early on, Dubois was getting hit with too many right hands, but some blood on the right cheek of Hergovich. He ate a big left hook with his hands down near the ropes. So Dubois is going to have his chances to nail him. Blood coming from that right below the right eye of Hergovich. He ate a big left hook. He won that round, but in the last minute there, Dubois landed a right hand over the top of his jab, and it's all because that same looseness and smoothness that lets Hergovich throw nice, smooth shots is the same looseness that gets him caught on defense because he's too loose on defense. Henry Bostic says, good fight call, bro. Thank you, brother. Chad Dawson says, excellent job. Thank you, Chad. DA has it 1-1. I could see that. Dubois came on strong in the last minute, but I felt like that was still Hergovich's round because for the first half of the round, he just landed too many right hands. But yeah, they're showing Dubois' highlights. That right hand over the top of Hergovich's jab, that stiff jab, two jabs by... So yeah, DA, to your point, it could be 1-1. Could be. Dubois landed some real hard work in the second half. Dubois is backing up Hergovich now. Now he's getting inside, and Hergovich gets backed up on the ropes, and Dubois headlocks him as Hergovich tries to hold. Referee separates him in the center of the ring. They trade jabs. Harder jabs by Dubois now, doubling and tripling it up and knocking that head back of Hergovich. Dubois got his mojo back a little bit. Eats a jab, pulls away from the chopping right hand. Hergovich reaching for the right uppercut too far out. Hergovich landing his jab, stepping over to his left. Dubois applying some pressure now. Gets Hergovich on the ropes. Hergovich fires a 1-2 off the ropes, but Dubois gets out of the way of it, stays on top of him. Eats a jab from Hergovich. 1-2 falls short for Hergovich. Lands the jab. Back in the center of the ring now, off the ropes. Touches Dubois with his jab. Dubois trying to find the right time to step in. Steps out. Shoots his jab, lands it on Hergovich. Steps over to his left. Hergovich touching him with his jab now. Double jab by Dubois. That second jab getting in. Dubois dips underneath the right hand in the left hook. Eats a jab, but is trying to cut some distance and apply some pressure. Hergovich off with the right uppercut. Measures with the jab. Misses the short right hand, but comes back with a left hook to Dubois' body. Touches Dubois with the jab. Dubois shoving his jab in through the center too. Double jab right hand by Dubois. Misses, but he finishes up with the left hook, and Hergovich eats some of it, but pulls some of the steam off of it and tries to walk Dubois into a left hook with that check left hook and pulling straight back. Jab to the chest lands for Dubois. Good fight right now. Little over a minute. 1-2 for Hergovich on the outside. Dubois not getting hit as clean by the right hand, though. Rolling some of the steam off of it. Hergovich trying that chopping right hand again. Falls short with it. Out comes Dubois with a right hand and a left hook inside. Dubois came over the top with that right hand, got it in clean, and came in with a left hook. Hergovich ties him up. Hergovich looking a little tired already in round 3. Hergovich touching with the jab. Tries to shoot over the top with his straight right hand of Dubois' jab, but Dubois making some adjustments defensively. catching it, rolling it, dipping his head off to the side, not getting hit on the mark is clean. Now, double jab, blinds Dubois, and he eats a little bit of a right hand that time, but again, not eating it as clean as he did in the first two. Hergovich touches Dubois' chest with the right hand. Dubois circling to his left, gets underneath the right hand and comes back with his own right hand, does it again. Landing on the chest, though. Didn't get to Hergovich's chin. Now he backs Hergovich up on the ropes and gets to his body with a sweeping right hand. Hergovich ties him up and tries to hit him with the free hand, the right hand. Referee breaks him up. 15 seconds left. Hergovich short with the right uppercut. Misses with the 1-2. Dubois nails him with a little short left hook in the clinch after tying him up, making him miss underneath with the right hand. Dubois making him miss the right hand a little bit more now. Lands his jab. Steps over to his left. Hergovich touches him with the right hand. Dubois loosening up a little bit with that upper body movement. I gave that round to Dubois. I gave the second to Hergovich. Some people might have gave it to Dubois. I got it 2-1 Hergovich right now. But Dubois, he's made some nice adjustments early in this fight. In the first round, he was getting tagged with the right hand. First half of the second round, getting tagged with the right hand. Then he started to make some adjustments in the second half of round 2. And they carried over in round 3 a little bit. And I thought he won round 3. So 2-1 Hergovich. But Dubois getting a little bit of momentum there in round 3. Ishmael Bermudez, thank you for the super chat. Sends me $2 or $10 and says, Sean, great job commentating the fights. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Dean Opper Goalie Clinic says, you are a fantastic announcer, Sean. I listen to you again for any fight, A+. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Bud Gon Stop Canelo says, nice live commentary. You're more exciting than most on YouTube. What do you mean most? You mean all? I'm just kidding. Thank you. Thank you, Bud Gon Stop Canelo. Here we go. Round 4. Dubois coming forward. Back with that head of steam behind his jab. Oh, knocks up Hergovich's head with a nasty jab. And that blood from Hergovich's right eye is accumulating. Another double jab from Dubois. Misses the right. No, Dubois is nailing Hergovich with the jab, and now he's applying some pressure and throwing some heat. That jab is giving Hergovich an issue, and Hergovich is pulling straight back into the corner, making him miss the right hand, but leaving his lead hand low bad. And Dubois is getting off with that jab, a punishing jab too, not a rangefinder, but a punishing jab on Hergovich early in round 4. Hergovich looking a little tired. Double jab by Hergovich, doesn't get in the right hand. He's touching with the jab. Now he knocks Dubois' head up with the jab. Back in the center of the ring, they trade jabs. Hergovich looking for the right hand over the top of the jab, but Dubois not getting hit with it. Dubois steps over to the left. Hergovich reaching with that right hand, touches Dubois with it, but not landing clean. Misses the right hand off the touch left hook, lands his jab on Dubois. Dubois banging on the high guard. Hergovich finally gets his hands up to block some of that. Blocked all of it. Almost midway through the 4th. This is Dubois' round early on. Hergovich shooting that short, straight right hand over the top. Oh, now he lands a hard right hand over the top on Dubois. Dubois jumps in and tries to hold a little bit. Hergovich shoves him off. Hergovich landing that jab, keeping Dubois on the end of his shots. Misses the right hand, but finishes with a left hook to the body. Touching with the jab in the center of the ring. Dubois stepping over to his left. Straight right hand, misses for Hergovich. Back comes Dubois with the jab, popping his head up with it. Right hand falls short for Hergovich. 1-2 falls short for Hergovich. Dubois getting underneath the right hand. Then they skirmish in the clinch a little bit. Now they're separated. Hergovich near the ropes. Pawn with his jab, looking to set up that right hand. Dubois dips down, lands that jab. He dipped his knees down to get away and then came up with the jab with his legs underneath it. And Hergovich isn't sitting down on the right hand as much as he did early on. He's still touching Dubois with it a little bit, but outside of one right hand he landed about 30-40 seconds ago, he's been a little bit more off the mark with it and not throwing it with as much. Now he sits down on that right hand. Good right hand by Hergovich at long range. Reaches for the uppercut. Dubois eats a right hand and backs out of range. That blood on Hergovich's right eye, but still landing right now. A right uppercut at mid-range for Dubois. Eats a jab from Hergovich. They clinch. 25 seconds left. Dubois punches out of that clinch. Little right hand to the top of the head. Hergovich near the ropes lands a good right hand on Dubois. Dubois falling asleep in front of Hergovich that time. No feinting, no movement. Just stayed in front and ate a right hand. Hergovich mixing in a nice left hook to the body sometimes when he misses his right hand up top. Good jab by Dubois. Another good jab by Dubois. Competitive round. Hergovich had a better second half of the round. Dubois had a better first half of the round. I liked Dubois' work a little bit more in the first half, and that blood is really busting up around nasty right cut right in the middle of the eyebrow for Flip Hergovich. That's a nasty cut. Oof. And I got it 2-2. If anyone's got the 3-1, I'd give it to Hergovich. I got it 2-2. If anyone's got the 3-1, I'd give it to Hergovich, but I got it 38-38. I thought Dubois won 3 and 4, and Hergovich won 1 and 2. But Hergovich touched Dubois up and down in the second half of that round a lot. He tagged Dubois with some right hands. So if anyone, but Dubois busted him up with the jab and then got inside a few times, hit him with some hard shots. Let's see. Yeah, the jab landing from Dubois, getting away from the right hand in exchange. Close round. Maybe Hergovich actually did get that. I got it 38-38. I could see 39-37 Hergovich. Wouldn't be mad at that. Round 5. Here we go. Dubois backing up Hergovich to start. He started the last round like that, but then the second half of the round didn't finish so hot. Hergovich is on the ropes. Pawn with his lead hand, shoots a right hand. Dubois steps out of range to make him miss it. Resets, eat 2 jabs by Hergovich, chopping right hand by Hergovich. Not as much power on that one as some of the others, but touching Dubois with it. Now, big right hand by Dubois. Hergovich pulling straight back with his chin up into the ropes, but he's tall. Made Dubois fall short. DAZN has this fight even, 38-38. I have the same card. Dubois landing that jab like a power shot at times. Really jamming it into that cut and knocking that head up of Hergovich. Now Hergovich comes forward in the center of the ring. Dubois backing up to his left. Hergovich off with the right hand, touching with the jab. Touches him with the jab again. Hergovich, lead hand low. They trade jabs. Dubois getting it in better that time. Hergovich touching with the jab. Dubois jabbing to the chest. Hergovich staying in front of Dubois, lead hand low. Dubois tries to come over the top with a wild right hand, but Hergovich rolls it and then hits him in the clinch a little bit as Dubois falls into clinch. Minute 45 in the 4th. Dubois, big left hook inside, overshoots it, doesn't land it. They exchange on the inside a little bit. Hergovich landing a little short left hook, but Dubois, good straight right hand by Hergovich at long range in the center of the ring. Comes up with an uppercut too. Shoots a right hand again. Dubois dips underneath it, a little bit buzzed by that right hand, and he clinches Hergovich. Referee breaks him apart. He's going to have to take a look, or he's warning Hergovich for punching to the back of the head. Hergovich tends to do that. He flirts with it. All right, back in the center of the ring. I think Hergovich with a little advantage here. Both landing their jab. It's been a competitive round. Chopping right hand lands for Hergovich, making Dubois back out at long range to the and there's not a whole lot Dubois can get done when he's backing out at long range. Hergovich is going to get off the right hand at that range. Minute left in the 5th. Blood coming from that right eye of Hergovich. He sticks that up jab into Dubois. Dubois comes back with his high jab from the high guard. They trade jabs again, both landing it, both having good work with their jab this round. Dubois short with a clubbing right hand over the top. He's got to be a little bit closer to let that one go. Now Dubois steps out of range, makes him miss a right hand, and catches him with a left hook as he resets the range. And then he hits Hergovich low. Referee saw that coming, told him to keep it up. That was low. 25 seconds left. Dubois getting backed up a little bit. Now he steps inside. Hergovich pushes him off. They trade jabs. Hergovich shoots the 1-2, misses it. Lands that right hand, though, over the jab of Dubois. He touched Dubois with the jab and kind of chopped the right hand down. Didn't throw it as straight. Dubois, the left hook inside, but Hergovich pulling straight back from it. They trade at the bell. Hergovich, I thought, took more chances that round. Showed a little bit more confidence in dog. Got off that right hand. I gave that round to Hergovich. 48-47 Hergovich. Yeah, 48-47 Hergovich. That's how I got it. Yeah. Randy Wild said, sounds like a good fight. The eye will be a problem. It's Dubois' fight to win. Zero said, sorry, Sean. What's that? Fun fact, Sean is Robert De Niro's son. Yeah, it's true. I am. Forget about it. It's the best actor of all fucking time. I'll take it. Yeah. So good fight. I got Hergovich ahead 48-47. And that straight right hand. Ooh, nasty straight. Dubois is only going to take so many of those. Dubois is only going to take so many of those. Dubois, while he's still fresh in the meat of the fight, he's got to take his chances to step inside now while he's still strong. He takes them too infrequently. He'll get tagged with too many right hands on the outside. Round 6, Dubois starts the rounds behind his jab, putting pressure, but then he gets away from it. He starts circling on the outside, and he's in no man's land there against the taller Hergovich with that right hand. So, yep, and now Dubois is back at range, back in the center of the ring, cuts through a little bit. They're trading jabs. Hergovich touching Dubois with his jab. Dubois falling a little bit short with his. Dubois bounces, tries a big left hook, but Hergovich gets the glove up to block it. Trading jabs. Double jab, straight right hand by Hergovich. Back comes, by Dubois. Double jab, straight right hand, pursuing Hergovich into the ropes. Hergovich came back with 2 counter shots. Good exchange there by both guys. Oh, counter straight right hand by Hergovich over the top of Dubois' jab. Clean straight right hand in the center of the ring for Hergovich. Hergovich landing the jab, and now Dubois ties him up in the center of the ring. He's got to get in his chest. Sometimes you're safer in close than you are outside. It is hard to tell your body to do that. Your body's instinct is to pull away. Hergovich with a little advantage here in the 6th. Dubois is on the outside, getting out-jabbed a little bit and touched up with the right hand. Now Dubois gets him on the ropes, lands a jab, but Hergovich ties him up so he doesn't have to eat any power shots but after eating that jab. 58 power shots for Hergovich to just 31 for Dubois right now through round 5. Hergovich stepping to his left, touching with the jab. 1-2. Back comes Dubois with a right hand, though. He ate that right hand and shot his right hand back and landed it. Good exchange. 1-2 for Hergovich. Dubois pulling back from those right hands, and he's got to find a way to slip it and get closer when he makes a miss, not get further away when he gets, because if he misses from far away, he's just going to shoot another one. And you're not going to get out of the way of all of them if you're Dubois. Minute left in the 6th. Hergovich touching with the jab, steps back in the center of the ring, lands his jab. Dubois trying to punch in close, but Hergovich ties him up. Hergovich punches out of the clinch. Left hand all the way at his waist is Hergovich. Up jab and right hand is his game right now. Dubois pulling away from those shots. 1-2, splitting up top a little bit for Hergovich. Fighting off the ropes, measures with the jab, shoots a straight right hand. Dubois gets underneath it and clinches him. Referee breaks him up. 30 seconds left in the round. Dubois short with the jab. Taking steps towards Hergovich. Short with the jab again. Hergovich with the up jab. Misses the right hand. Steps over to the right. 20 seconds left. Up jab by Hergovich. Another good up jab. Sets up a straight right hand. Blinding Dubois with that up jab from his waist. Shoots that up jab again. Double jab by Dubois. Good 2 hard stiff jabs. Knocking that head up of Hergovich. But Hergovich is pulling straight back so that he can't get a power shot behind that jab. Content to eat the jab and not let him land with power. And that does it for round 6. I got Hergovich up 58-56. Eddie Hearn looks like, my God, we might finally win one. And Frank Warren out there giving ringside instructions like, fuck, man, come on, what are you doing out there? Want this clean sweep. Now this motherfucker Eddie Hearn think he's finally doing something. So, Turkey Al Sheik is sitting next to Joshua saying, giving the cutthroat, so. Let's see. Zero says, I want Dubois to win so bad. I don't like how Dubois, I don't know, man. I don't know. He's got to step it up. I got him down halfway through. He's had some moments, and he's busted that eye open, but Hergovich is still more confident than him. You got to take that confidence from him. Hergovich doesn't know how to lose. Dubois does. And you can see that in the 2 fighters right now a little bit. And sometimes that's the power of the undefeated. Like Malik Zinad. When he got stopped, he didn't know better. He's like, I never lost before. What is this? I thought I was in the fight, and now all of a sudden I got stopped. All right, Dubois starts the 7th with a head of steam. Jab. Hooks off the jab. Bull rushes Hergovich into the ropes. Getting some good work off. But he's got to be consistent with that. He can't just do that to start the round and then get away from it. Jab, right hand misses, but he gets Hergovich on the ropes. Hits him with a left hook. Gets in a borderline shot. A little bit low. But that's good from Dubois. Hergovich getting range back between the 2 of them again. Works his lead hand to try to set up a right hand. Dubois dips down from it and ties him up in the center of the ring. The corner of Dubois, I could see them shouting instructions. They want him to do the side slip and not the pull straight back slip. They want him to get in closer range. And he gets Hergovich to the corner again. Off a double jab. Hergovich just pulls away. Hergovich looks tired. Got blood coming. Dubois got to dig down here. Hergovich on the ropes again. Back straight up. Eats a little left hook from Dubois and ties Dubois up. Hergovich needs a breather, and he's taking it by just going into the corner in the ropes and tying up. Left hook to the body by Dubois. Right hand gets over the top of Hergovich's jab. Left hook for Dubois. Combination for Dubois. Hergovich ties him up on the ropes again. So Dubois has life in the 7th. He's having a good start to this round. But Hergovich is taking a breather. And you got to wonder, if he can't make this moment count for really something, will Hergovich just catch his breath and get back to the right-hand game on the outside? Halfway through, Hergovich looks tired, taking deep breaths. Dubois steps in again behind his jab. Now Dubois looks a little more arm-weary after summoning that spurt in the first half of the round. Dubois staying on top of Hergovich. Hergovich steadying himself. Now he plants his feet, but Hergovich tired on that double jab right hand, and he gets tied up on the ropes again. Dubois taking some deep breaths too. But it's time to use all those muscles for something. Oh, short right hand on the inside for Dubois, and 2 right hands. A combination for Dubois on the ropes. Hergovich taking those shots well, but his head getting rattled around by power shots on the ropes. Straight right hand lands for Dubois as Hergovich pulls straight back, tired, near the ropes. Something's going on ringside, like a fight or something. I don't know. But Dubois has momentum now. He's winning this round big. Hergovich is exhausted and not doing much. Hergovich tired, lead hand low, eats a right hand over the top of the clinch. Left hook for Dubois. Dubois has him in the corner, shoots a right hand and a left hook that knocks Hergovich's head up. Hergovich might be gassed. He might be done. 25 seconds left in the round. Dubois has to let something clip. Big jab lands for Dubois, and Hergovich holds on again. Left hook to the body for Dubois in the clinch. Hergovich is dead tired. Is he going to recover? Is he going to have a... Oh, right hand for Dubois against the tired Hergovich. Knocks his head straight back. Hergovich on the ropes holds again. And for as tired as Hergovich is, these punches, they're not sending him to the canvas or anything, but that's a big round. Blood from both eyes of Hergovich now. He is bleeding bad from the left eye and the right eye. And that was a huge moment for Dubois. That big left hook for Dubois. Another left hook. And that's it for the round. Hergovich looked ready to go off those 2 left hooks for Dubois. And that's what I said, chat. I said he can't keep fighting on the outside. He's got to get off the hook in close. Can't play the right hand in the jab game on the outside. Good stuff from Dubois. I still got Hergovich ahead, but he's bleeding from both eyes. He's swelling up now, and his body language looked terrible. He looks ready to go. He looks ready to go, chat. He looks ready to go. Hergovich might be ready to go in the 8th. Does he have a second win in him? I still got it 67-66 Hergovich, but this looks like he's going to get stopped. The right hand over the top of that. God, he's had an awful defense, pulling straight back, lead hand all the way down, hardly even really trying to shoulder roll, just lead hand down and pulling back, hoping his height does the work for him. And then Dubois jumped in with 2 lead left hooks and hurt him, rocked him on the ropes. Looked like if he had another 10 seconds, getting ready to go. 8th round. Is Hergovich done? Dubois following up on his advantage, jabs him, and then shoots a straight right hand to the body. Double jab by Dubois. Hergovich ties up near the ropes again. He is dead tired. Hergovich looks dead tired. That flabby midsection might be costing him against the chiseled Dubois. That muscle bound can make you tired, but you know Dubois trained hard to get that body, which means he trains hard. 30 seconds into it. Hergovich trying to recover. He's tired. Right hand over the top for Dubois. He gets him on the ropes again and fires a combination. All Hergovich can do right now is hold on. He's exhausted. Left hooks on the inside for Dubois as Hergovich holds on. Deep breath for Hergovich. He is exhausted. Right uppercut lands for Hergovich, but no steam on it. Dubois eats it and keeps letting go of his left hand inside on the clinch. Dubois is no doubt tired too. Now the referee's going to take a look at Hergovich. And this gives Hergovich a bit of a breather. The doctor's going to take a look at those 2 cut eyes. Doctor taking a close look at Hergovich. And what's the doctor telling the referee? That's it. That's all. Dubois has TKO'd Flip Hergovich in the 8th round, and it looked like he was on his way to knocking him out, even if the referee didn't stop it on the cuts. That's it. Daniel Dubois gets it done. Credit to Daniel Dubois. I had a, that's why it may have sounded almost biased at a certain point. Like I was half playing commentator, half playing coach for Daniel Dubois, but it's because I saw that for him, and it was like, come on, man, don't just languish on the outside and let this guy chop you down with right hands. You can win this fucking fight. This guy doesn't bring his hands back home. You got some fundamentals. You keep your hands up. You're a strong kid. Have the balls and the grit and get it done. And he did. And it is 8-0 for Frank Warren. Eddie Hearn is getting embarrassed tonight. Frank Warren is just in his bag. He is having a great night. And it's another win for Daniel. Oh, man. Daniel Dubois, TKO 8. Great job, Daniel Dubois. I told you that man has dog in him. He's got dog in him. If he would have kept languishing on the outside, he would have ate too many right hands and he would have quit at some point. But he had that dog, man, and that conditioning showed up. Yeah, that muscle-bound frame of Dubois can slow him down sometimes. It's hard to keep throwing with those big muscles, all the oxygen they're carrying or whatever. I'm not a doctor, but I know it slows you down. But that chiseled physique compared to the flabby physique of Hergovich, that tells you who leaves it all in the gym and who doesn't. And, that helped him. Hergovich, man, he was just gassed out completely. He's got a good right hand, but he has no defense. He doesn't ever bring his hands back home. If his height isn't enough to make you fall short, then he's there. So, good stuff for Daniel Dubois. I told you guys he's got dog in him. That was dog. He walked through right hands, and he went and got it. He got the job done. Matt Borgeson said Joshua versus Dubois is a much bigger seller in the UK. Let's go, England. Shout out Matt Borgeson. That is a big fight in England. Joshua beats him, though. Joshua beats him. The way Joshua's fighting right now, Joshua's fighting better right now than he ever has at any other point in his career, in my opinion. So Joshua beats him. But it's a fight. It's a legit fight, and that's a huge fight in England. And maybe Joshua and Dubois are going to fight for the IBF vacant heavyweight title. Maybe that's what's about to happen. Man, the OG is schooling Eddie Hearn right now. Frank Warren is showing why I was that dude in England all this time, bro. Shout out to your dad, but, you had Nigel Benn, but I had the winner. I had Chris Eubank, I had Prince Nassim. I had Lennox Lewis. I'm that dude. Now you know in firsthand, brother, that I'm that dude, Frank Warren. Regular Bob said, Sean is a faker. Has Zittel ever even sparred? Of course. Hold on. Where we at? Just offhand, I got a little, oh shit, it's so beaten up now, but 2006, got my little runner-up tournament trophy from 06. But yeah, I sparred, the Magdaleno brothers. I sparred, I lightly sparred Michael Hunter, sparred Hasim Rahman Jr., had 3 amateur fights, boxed from, early 2006 to early 2008, came back in 2010 for 3 or 4 months, sparred some guys, and then said, nah, I'm not going nowhere. But yes, to answer regular Bob, I have sparred. I've even fought in the amateurs, so yes. Hyro, what's up, Hyro? Said someone check on BET. I try to tell him, Hyro, like, really, Flip Hergovich, you're dying on that hill. But it's cool. That's my man. I love BT. Subscribe to True School Sports. He's the best. Maria C said, thanks, Sean. Oh, Maria C, good to see you. Thank you for always being in here. Really appreciate it. Let's go. But yeah, spar, man. I give you that work. Bam. I give you that work. Bang. Oh, bang. That's that. Bang. Bang. Hold on. Let's shoe shine for him, chat. Shoe shine for that. Ooh. Oh. Was that terrible? I might be a little bit out of breath now. So yeah. That's why I don't box. You can't smoke weed and box. It won't end well. Unless you're Ryan. Apparently. Respect said, good call on 50-50, Sean. Yep. I'm not gonna lie. That shoe shine got your boy a little tired. It's a bit much. Let's see. I want to see it myself. I'm trying to replay it. I'm trying to see how crispy that came out. Charles N said, let's go, Sean. Thank you. What's up, Charles N? Good to see you. Charles N just popping in for main event time. I see you. He came up, said, dear God, Sean, stop, Sean. No, everyone else likes it. He came. You don't have to like it. You could think it's trash, but Henry Gunther said fast hands. He came up, so, you know, some people liked it. Regular Bob said I earned a sub. See, I won over Regular Bob. He thought I was a faker at first, and I'm still kind of a faker, but he did my thing. But that weed smoke, oh. Whew. It robbed me of some stamina. This shit is real. This bad boy right here. I haven't smoked on it because I'm on work. I'm on the clock right now, but you better believe that's what's getting dialed up as soon as this is over. We signing in from Australia for the main event. What up, Lok Tuapu? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Juan said 420 boxing promotions. That Usyk changed Dubois. He probably rewatched the fight and realized how close he was. Running Reb. What's up, Running Reb? Shout out. Same birth year, and shout out to UNLV. But thank you for the super chat. Freeze Temp said, great channel, Sean. Let's go. Thank you, brother. Thanks for the super chat, and thanks for popping in. Now, main event time. So let's go. We had more people. Our chat, the high IQ chat, the highest IQ chat on boxing YouTube, they slightly favor Dubois. This chat knew. Let's go. Let's do one more now. Who wins? Deontay Wilder. Most definitely. Hold on. Let me amend that. Hold on. Or, Big Bang Zangief. All right, new poll is up. All right, there we go. Go ahead, get your votes in. Who wins? What fight are we on, Reese Cup? We are on. It's main event time, baby. It is main event time. KF33111 says, if we ever meet Sean, flip a coin. Heads, we box. Tails, we smoke. I prefer the smoke these days. I think we... And I'm not talking smoke in the boxing ring. I prefer the other one. Please. Mark Killingsworth said, you're the only one to watch, Sean. Great commentating. Thank you, Mark. Thank you for that. Appreciate it, brother. Thanks for coming in. Let's see. Mark likes Zhang. He came up, says, Big Bang Porno Zhang. At this point, like, Wilder needs to come through for Eddie Hearn. Because Eddie Hearn has not won a single fight on this card. Not a single one. As a matter of fact, let me hear Frank Warren pop his shit for a second. So it's quite nice, really. You know, telling Eddie Hearn he can't fuck with me. It's quite nice. But, you know, I've been a great promoter for many years, many decades. Promoting Prince Nazim Hamed, Chris Eubank Jr. And I just want to say, you know, I always knew I was the big daddy. Let's see. Absolute class. Frank Warren. Lawrence Okoli, David Adelaide, Martin Bacoli. Here we go. Let's see. Sean, all Wilder has is that right. He must land in the early rounds. I agree with you, says respect. Travis, do you take a bathroom break? I did take it about an hour and a half ago, and I played the Jeopardy theme song to do it. So 5 down, 1 to go, Sean, and then you can rest. Thank you, Teacher Lynn. I appreciate that. Let's see. Sean James says, this fight is so hard to call. I've watched a few Wilder interviews. He does not have the monster in him anymore. I think, look, man, this is, like, along with MMA, like, the hardest, most brutal sport in the world. And taking punches and punishment and training camp after training camp. These guys aren't robots. It weighs on you. And it might just simply, I think it's this time for Errol Spence. I think it's about this time for Tyson Fury. And I think it's this time for Deontay Wilder. It's time to go home. And if you're not going to willingly go home and you keep getting in that ring, you need someone to send you home. So I say this with no malice towards Deontay Wilder. I have a lot of love for Deontay Wilder. He's an awesome guy. If he, he knocks Zhang the fuck out, good for him. But I think it's time that, Zhang sends him home. But Zhang is a stationary target who's 41 years old himself. So Wilder, this could be Wilder's last hurrah. Maybe Wilder does knock Zhang out because people play Wilder like he's this bum now. Like, oh, he was, he's protected by Al Heyman, had 10 bullshit title defenses. His best win was Luis Ortiz, who was probably a lot older than he actually officially declares himself in these fights. And then he fought Fury, who beat his ass, and then Fury got beat by a cruiserweight. So, bleh, right? And I don't like that. That's not fair to Deontay. Great punchers like Tua, David Tua, Ernie Shavers, Ron Lyle, they got their accolades and their respect and carved their niche in boxing history as all-time great heavyweight punchers, and Deontay's one of them. So maybe Wilder shuts everyone up. He ain't going to become heavyweight champ again. He's not going to beat Zhang and then knock out Usyk. He's not going to beat Zhang and then, maybe knock out Joshua, but maybe he knocks out Zhang just to show everyone I'm not some fucking bum. I beat Zhilei Zhang. All you guys were saying is a badass heavyweight. Same with Luis Ortiz. I knocked both of those southpaws out because I'm a bad man myself. So maybe Wilder cements himself tonight as you can't just write him off the way I explained there. Maybe this is Wilder's night to prove to haters once and for all. I may not be the greatest heavyweight, but I'm not going to let go out the way you guys, are playing me like this right now. So we'll see. But I favor Zhang. We'll have to see. I just think Big Mike Gaming says Zhang will gas out, bro. He does always gas out, but Wilder doesn't fight at any pace, But Wilder doesn't get tired. So except for the second Fury fight where just something was wrong with him or something. But, and Fury had the best night of his life. That's the best shape Fury was ever in. Wilder was never going to be able to beat him that night. But yeah, we'll see. Bebop Jones says 70-pound weight difference, and that shit matters. So, Sean, who are you going to take? I got Zhang. I got Big Bang Zhang. I call him Big Bang Zhang. I call him Zhang when I pronounce it with Big Bang because it rhymes. But I think the correct way to say his name is Zhang. So when I just call him Zhang, he's Zhang. But when it's Big Bang, he's Big Bang Zhang. So, yeah. We got 60% of people voting for Deontay Wilder. So the American love is definitely in the house. And I definitely respect that. The Funktopus, thank you for the super chat, said, care to comment of U.S. residents having to pay $70 for this while them boys on the other side of the pond get charged 20-ish? Here's half of what they could have had from me. Better show anyway. Here's half of what they could have had from me. Oh, gotcha. You're giving the $10 instead, right? The half of what the pay-per-view would have been. And you say, which show is better? You saying this show like here, just hanging out on the live is a better show? Or what do you mean, Funktopus? And you don't have to send another super chat to clarify what you meant. But thank you for the super chat. Is the fight over, Robin? It is not. The Hot E Show sent a super chat for $5. Thank you so much, the Hot E Show. Appreciate that. Titus says, I love that type of thinking process. That's why you're the Z-Man. Appreciate that, brother. Robin Wather, is the fight over? It's not over. West Coast, what happened to you with Fight Hype, bro? Yeah, just things, things move on and everything. Fight Hype's the shit. If I'm not personally there, I still go to Fight Hype to see what I missed. I missed Broner's workout. I was so angry with myself. Part of being independent now is you don't have no editor to remind you, hey, we're doing this day. You're scheduled to cover this. So I knew about Broner's workout here in Vegas last week. And then I just forgot, oh, Wilder's warming up in the dressing room and looks sharp. Anyway, I wound up missing the workout, and I went to Fight Hype to catch up everything I missed. So, much love to Fight Hype, but, everything's move on. Wilder's throwing 1-2s in the dressing room, and he looks, in great shape physically. Like, he is cut up. He's got a good sweat. He's letting go of that old-school Deontay Wilder right hand. Deontay looks good in the dressing room, Wilder fans. I picked Zhang, but Deontay's looking good in the dressing room, so we'll see what we get. He was letting go of that old-school Wilder right hand. He wasn't up on his toes, moving around a lot on the mitts, trying to throw combinations. He was just, bang, sitting down on that right hand. We need that bazooka back if he's going to knock out Zhang. I think Wilder would have knocked out Zhang a few years ago. I'm picking this fight because I think Wilder, you know, it's about that time. He's long in the tooth, but, you know, he looked good on the mitts just now. He looked good on the mitts. And Eddie Hearn is due a win at some point. So, let's see. Yes. Oh, thank you, West Coast. West Coast says, all right, I still rock with you, my boy. I appreciate it. Am I covering Broner Bud? Marvelous. Marvelous. Good to see you, brother. I am. I'm going to literally be at Disneyland. I'm going to be at... I got to still read the other guy who needed to clarify. My man, Funktopus. What did he wind up clarifying real quick? No, nothing yet. But Marvelous, I am going to go live. I'll be at Disneyland. My son's birthday, or no, my wife's birthday is on the 14th, and my son's birthday is on the 21st. And so we're just going to... I can't do it the next 2 weeks because I'll be covering Tank and Benavidez. So I'm going to do a live round by round from like the Disneyland hotel. I'm going to split off with my family Saturday night and go to the hotel room, set up the live, and do a round by round of Broner and Cobbs. So definitely check in a week from today for that round by round. Charles N., what's going on? To answer your question, thank you for the super chat. Says, Sean, are you going to be at the Broner fight doing a live round by round? I'm doing a live round by round. I'll be in Anaheim. I'm going to split off from the rides at Disneyland, California Adventure, let my son and my family keep doing their thing because daddy paid for it, so I'm good. I got to go make some money. I got to call the round by round. I'll be doing Broner and Cobbs, yes. And I thought Broner actually looked good at the open workout that I fucking missed. He looked good. He looked better than I thought he would. And yeah, if Broner looked kind of good against Hutchinson. God, was his name wasn't Willie Hutch. It was something else Hutch. But he looked good. Was it Chris? Who was the Hutchinson that Broner fought? As you know, I get caught in these tangents. Who did he fight? Don't tell me his name was Bill Hutchinson. So another Willie Hutch, but he actually okay, now I know like who's Billy Hutch, but at least he looked like he wanted to be there, Broner. And Broner hasn't looked like he even wanted to be there in years. So and then Broner looked good at his workout, threw some good combinations on the double end bag, looked sharp. Basically, if Broner can withstand whatever Blair throws at him in the first 3 or 4 rounds, Blair is a front runner and is very explosive, very good athlete, and he's dangerous early. But Broner's always had a granite chin, so it's not like Blair's gonna knock him out early. I mean, Pacquiao couldn't knock him out. Maidana couldn't. That was a long time ago, and Broner is getting older. But Broner, if one thing, he's always had a really good chin. So Blair might hurt him early, but if Blair gasses out, Broner's going to be on his ass in the pocket. And yeah, I actually was picking Blair to win that fight, and I might actually be picking Broner now because Broner did look good at his workout, and Broner has pedigree. You know, he may have never unified. You could say, who did he beat at 130 again to even win a belt? Who was that Russian he beat at 140? Akhmadaliev. But he was a 4-division champion, a 4-time world champion. Blair's never sniffed a title fight, let alone won a world title. So, you know, Blair being fresher, a little younger, not as much wear and tear on his lifestyle and as many fights and camps, he'll get off to a good start. But Broner will probably take over that fight after the first 3, 4, or 5 rounds. And Blair starts to gas and, you know, and that's where Broner's pedigree could show up and actually beat Blair Cobb. So I might actually be favoring Adrian Broner now to win that fight. Anyone know if Sean Garcia fought one of those Vargas brothers yet? No, that fight got moved to it's on the Nate Diaz, Jorge Masvidal undercard. I'll be going to that fight in LA. It's in Anaheim now, actually. But, no, that's coming in July on the undercard of Masvidal and Diaz. Sean Garcia and Amado Vargas. You knew what the point was. That's a duck. Funktopus? Let me see. Still a little lost. That's a duck. Anyways, I'm just grateful, Funktopus, for the super chat. Thank you. Al Caldero said, LOL, 4 fake-ass titles, Broner won. Not the lightweight one. The 130-pound, I can't even remember who he beat. Was it Daniel Ponce de Leon? I think that was a title defense. 140, Akhmadalia, or not Akhmadalia, Aladari. He began with an A, and he was from Russia. He was undefeated. Broner won the WBA 140-pound belt. And then Paulie Malignaggi had a WBA belt that he should have lost to Pablo Cesar Cano the fight or two before. I was at that fight in Brooklyn. But you can't take away the DeMarco win. DeMarco knocked out Jorge Linares in one of the all-time come-from-behind knockout wins in a title fight. And then he beat the shit out of Antonio DeMarco in one of my favorite performances of the 2010s. So he was that guy at lightweight. I mean, he was never the lineal champ. He didn't unify. But he got his hands on a legit 135-pound strap. And at lightweight, he was a bad dude, Adrian Broner. He was pretty bad at 135. He moved up too soon. He was a little guy who wanted to jump up and make big money. He'd been better off sticking around lightweight. Now they're showing Big Bang Zhang in the dressing room. He looks flabby, and Wilder looks in shape. And we saw that at the weigh-in, but it's different showing up on fight night. Zhang looks dry in the dressing room. Wilder looked great and warmed up. Zhang is just standing around. He's not warming up enough. Wilder's warming up, breaking a great sweat. Got a great sweat. He looks very locked in and sharp. Wilder's throwing a good right hand. But when he gets in the ring and he gets touched, will he let go of that right hand? But Wilder looks ready to go. Wilder's got a great sweat broken up. I like more what I'm seeing from Wilder in the dressing rooms before we get to this fight than I'm seeing from Zhang. And I picked Zhang to win. But I like what I'm seeing from Wilder more in the dressing room. Is that smoke and mirrors? Is that... You know, no matter how good that old car looks, once you open up the engine, it's old. But Wilder looks ready to go. And he's only 38. I thought he was already almost 40. Got the 3-inch reach advantage on Zhang. Same height. They both listed at 6'6". Zhang has 68 pounds on Wilder. And he is the favorite tonight. But Wilder looked better and more warmed up in the dressing room. George Foreman always would talk about boxing. He hated to see a fighter get into the ring cold, not warmed up, not perspiring, not sweating, and got a good sweat worked up. And that was Wilder who's got the good sweat worked up. Zhang looks a little flabby and coming in dry, and that's not good. So we'll see what we get. We'll see what we get. Let's see. Hi, Derek. Sean, for someone that's a new boxing fan, what boxers can I watch? Go watch Oscar De La Hoya and Sugar Ray Leonard, just because they're easy to watch. They got flashy combinations that are easy to follow to the untrained eye before you get that eye that can appreciate a more subtle style of fighter. Go watch Sugar Ray Leonard and Oscar De La Hoya for starters. Keith11, thank you for the super chat, says, best wishes for the pro independence, sir. Love these. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. The Funktopus said not to put too fine of a point on it. Thank you for the super chat. Why do we here in the USA have to pay more than twice as much? I don't know, because they hate us. The rest of the world kind of hates us now. They want us to fall, and someone wants to take the spot that we had for so long. I don't know. I wish I had a better answer for you, Funktopus. So I don't know. It's not like the dollar outweighs the pound or anything, so that doesn't make sense there. I don't know. That's the best answer I could give you. Thank you, Funktopus. Ishmael Bermuda said, Sean, did Blair Cobbs win an NABF welterweight title? He might have. I'd have to check the box rec, but never won a world title, never fought for a world title. I'll check on the box rec in a moment here. But here comes Big Bang Zhang to the ring. Let's see. Quickly, for the super chat, I got to check. He did. He won the NABF title against Esteban Villalobos. This was at 140 back in 2019. And then he won it again against Carlos Ortiz Cervantes in 2019 as well. Defended it. And yeah, so he was a two-time NABF champion at 140 and 147. Big Bang Zhang is in the ring now, ready to go. Charles N with the super chat says, Bomb Squad! And the Hadith Show says, I don't feel Malik Scott is the right coach for Deontay. Too bad it couldn't have been Ben Davison. Your thoughts? I touched on it quite a bit earlier, Hadith Show, and it's that, look, Malik in the third Wilder fight gave him good adjustments. The jab to the body early in round one, it helped set up the two knockdowns that almost turned the tables on Fury. Almost went from Wilder getting dominated to winning by a fourth round knockout. And the jab to the body was the best adjustment Malik gave Deontay. Since then, he's had so much time with him in camp. He's trying to teach him too many things at once, and it looks like it messed up his mechanics. It's made him get away from the one or two or three things he is good at and trying to get good at a whole bunch of different things. So I liked Malik Scott for the third Fury fight. I thought he had a big reason why Deontay went from getting dominated to almost turning the tables. But since then, he's been trying to teach him too much at once, trying to teach an old dog too many new tricks. But here comes Deontay now, pyro going off behind him, great sweat worked up. And now the fan zone, now the zone, 60% of people think Wilder's going to win to 40% of Zhang. And same thing with my poll. Almost 60% of people in the chat believe Wilder's about to win this fight over Big Bang Zhang. So Wilder comes to the ring. Unlike Zhang, he's got a good sweat worked up. His costume's on, but it doesn't look 40 or 50 pounds. It looks light enough that it won't take his legs from him or anything like that. He's wearing like a Roman Colosseum, a Spartan kind of garb as a robe, kind of like a Roman Colosseum thing. And he's got the glittery mask on. He's in the ring now, bouncing up and down. Looks lean, very lean. Got a great sweat worked up. And this is do or die time for Deontay Wilder. Wilder doesn't win this fight, we're probably watching the last fight of his career if he doesn't win this fight. If he wins it, then he's got, a $50 million fight out there with Anthony Joshua. That will probably happen. So Wilder's in the ring. Does he got at 38? Does he knock out the 41-year-old? This guy is stationary. Zhang doesn't move like Joe Parker does. That gave Wilder so many issues. He will be in front of him. But Zhang, despite being 41, feels a little bit like the fresher fighter. Hasn't been in the wars Deontay's been in. Hasn't been knocked out like Deontay has been in that third and second Fury fights. And against the common opponent, most recently Joe Parker, Zhang almost stopped him. He dropped him twice, but lost many of the rounds outside of those 2 knockdown rounds. Wilder didn't win a single round. Never looked comfortable. How much of that had to do with Wilder getting too far away, trying to learn things with Malik? And can he go back to the things that got him there in this fight? And does having a guy who's stationary at 41 and not giving all these angles and all this footwork, does that let Wilder cook him with the right hand? May very well happen. Zhang looks soft and dry in the ring, and Wilder got a good sweat worked up. He looks ready to go. So let's see. And what answers does Zhang really have defensively for that right hand? It's going to be power versus power. I don't think this fight gets out of 6 rounds. But we'll see. But I definitely don't think it gets outside of 12 rounds. I'd be shocked if we get to 12 rounds. So, here we go. 700 people in the chat. DM says, I can never count Wilder out. Beast Mode says, another battle of no defense. Tony Ayo shouts out the LDBC. Uzi Chrome Hearts, good to see you, brother. Said, come on, Wilder, don't go out like this. Teacher Lynn says, answers are soon to come. Chavo TV, Sean, remember I said Wilder will have a historic knockout. I remember, Chavo, you jumped in the first hour or two and said that, so I haven't forgot. You got your shit. Let's go. Let's go, man. Wilder might do this. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Wilder looks a little more up for this. Got a better sweat worked up. He's got his back against the wall. It's do or die time. Let's see what we get. Zhang looks soft and dry. Wilder looks lean and got a great sweat worked up. Zhang getting his introduction. Now, Zhang has the technical skill. He has the positioning. He has the timing. And he's one of the few fighters that's in the neighborhood of the power of Wilder. There's only one Wilder right hand. Wilder looks very thin. Thinner than even normal. I know it's the same type of weight he usually comes in, but there's something about his midsection that looks even thinner than normal. Wilder knows his back is against the wall in this moment. I can see it in his eyes that he knows this is the do or die for his career. 43-3, 42 knockouts, and 43 wins. Everyone but Joe Parker has went down that he's faced. Even Fury went down 4 times in 3 fights. And I'm seeing a little bit more of the old school Deontay Wilder for this right now. He charges his hands, charges his 2 clips, fires that right hand into the sky, and him and Malik Scott look possessed. They look ready to go. So from a vibes, mentality standpoint, I like what I'm seeing from Deontay here in these pre-fight. Let's see if he makes my pick look stupid and makes pulls off a slight upset here against Big Bang Zhang. Both men center of the ring, face to face. And I'm liking the vibe of Wilder a little bit more right now in that face-off. Let's see, though. All the vibes, all the armchair psychology, about to go out the window now. And let's go. So, here we go. 760 people rocking with us live. Round one, someone's getting knocked out. Round one, here we go. Wilder starts with the jab. Zhang circling to his left a little bit, stepping to his left. Now he steps to his right, and Wilder fencing with his jab. Wilder fighting low, not fighting tall, fighting low. Zhang backs him up a little bit. Wilder's back touches the ropes for the first time. He's measuring with the jab, measuring with the jab. Who's going to let go of that brick hand first and commit? Because both guys got a huge brick hand, backhand power shot, and you don't want to be the first to commit and be out of position. Wilder getting backed into the corner early on, measuring with his lead hand, threatening that with that right hand, shoots that straight right hand on Zhang. Zhang doesn't get hit with it, but it was fast by Wilder. So Wilder did let go of that right hand. It's not the footwork of Joe Parker. He's got a stationary big target in front of him. Zhang staying on top of Wilder, pushing him to the ropes. Wilder gets off a little bit of a hook just to make Zhang think of the lead hand. Now a jab to the body by the southpaw Zhang. Wilder shoots a jab to the body, falls a little short with it. Zhang applying pressure, keeping his gloves up higher than Deontay. Deontay fighting a little bit out of a crouch. Wilder moving to his right. Zhang is more squared up than Wilder. Wilder's giving more of half of his body. Zhang a little bit more square coming forward. Wilder, both guys fencing with the lead hand. Wilder's back near the ropes again. Wilder on the ropes, slaps the left hook off the ropes. Straight left hand to the body for Zhang. Gets into the midsection of Wilder. Wilder moving off the ropes to take some of the steam off of that. Straight right hand by Wilder near the ropes. That one landed. And then a left hook right hand. Wilder pulls straight back, misses that left hook right hand, but he touched Zhang with that right hand a moment ago. Zhang is walking in the front door, and he better be careful. If he walks into that right hand, it could be an early night. Zhang coming forward. Wilder measuring with the jab, measuring with the jab. Zhang gets him in the corner, straight right hand to the chest of Zhang for Wilder. And now a right hook for Zhang, and Wilder ties up and gets away from that right hook and tied up Zhang immediately. Wilder back in the center of the ring, measuring with that lead hand, measuring with the lead hand. Zhang keeping the lead hand home, catching it a little bit, keeping his eyes open, watching out for that right hand. Wilder near the corner again, but Zhang isn't taking too many chances against that bazooka. Wilder steps to the right, back is near the ropes again. He's been on the ropes quite a bit. Straight right hand for Wilder off the ropes. He's throwing it straight and down the pipe, and Zhang can't help but respect it. Decent start to the fight for Wilder. 30 seconds left in the opening round. Wilder's round so far. Touching the chest of Zhang with that right hand. Getting close to the mark. Dangerously close. Zhang can't find the opening just yet. Wilder back to what he does best. Just measuring with the lead hand and looking for the right hand. That's it. That's all he needs when you got that bazooka. 5 seconds left. And that'll do it for round one. 10-9 Wilder. I didn't give Wilder really a single round against Parker, and already he's won the first round against Zhang. That right hand is quick and sharp down the pipe, and Zhang has to really be patient and cautious coming forward. And sometimes Zhang was a little square coming forward, and that right hand got dangerously close. Wilder's got the faster brick hand than Zhang. So Zhang and Wilder is getting back to what he does best. Just paw with the jab enough to keep him occupied with the threat of that bazooka right hand. And then a couple times he slapped down with that left hook like he used to, just to keep you thinking on that side so you can't only focus on this side. Good stuff by Wilder in round one. And Zhang looks a little in the corner, a little bit like like a little bit like I gotta solve this puzzle, and this is trickier than I thought. So 10-9 Wilder. Charles N saying Deontay is looking to drop that bomb. Indeed he is. He's looking like the old Wilder, just doing what works. Keeping it simple, stupid. Kiss. All right, round two. Wilder continuing to fence with that left hand and keeping Zhang at distance where he can line him up for the right hand. Zhang stepping over to his left. That's stepping to the power. Now Zhang steps to the right. Straight right hand by Wilder in the center of the ring. Landed that a little bit. Zhang looks a little too slow for Wilder early on. Wilder slaps with the left hook, straight left hand to the body for Zhang. But that right hand got in about 10 seconds ago. Like what I'm seeing from Wilder early on. Straight left hand to the body for Zhang. Sets up a combination. Wilder dips his head down. And that's where Wilder doesn't look good. On the inside, Wilder just covering up on the inside. Throwing wild right hands with his back in the corner. And that's a big combination for Zhang to get him going in this fight. Right uppercut landed for Deontay. But Zhang ate it. And Zhang is busting him up in the corner. Deontay just covering up, dipping his head down. Not seeing the shots coming. And Wilder, that gets Zhang going now. Zhang with an advantage in the second round. Wilder near the corner again, measuring. Zhang knows if he can get inside that right hand, Wilder doesn't have a lot of answers and technical skills beyond that bazooka at long range. Halfway through the second round. Straight right hand by Deontay, but Zhang was quick, got his head off the mark, gets to Wilder's body. Wilder cornered again, eating body shots and some combinations up top by Zhang. Not a lot getting through to the head. As Wilder just covers up and dips his head down. Wilder not seeing those shots coming. He just simply shells up and dips his head down when he gets cornered. Wilder's moving off to his right. Don't love the reaction from Wilder to those shots. It looks like he goes, here we go again. But Wilder trying to create space and still set up that right hand. But his back keeps touching the ropes. Good jab by Wilder. 2 jabs and Wilder steps out to his left. Creates some room. Good jab by Wilder. Zhang bats it down that time. Wilder shoots the right hand in the center of the ring. Gets it in a little bit. Zhang smothers some of it, but some of it got through. Wilder measuring with the jab again. Back is in the corner. Measures with the jab. Zhang hesitant to pull the trigger. Now he lands a big right hook. Wilder ate that right hook and bangs his chest, but that right hook got in for Zhang. Not reaching with the brick hand so he could be set up for the right hand. Straight left hand for Zhang with Wilder along the ropes and a right hook, and Wilder has to clinch. Wilder with no answer in close range. He's got to keep that little bit of separation between them to set up that right hand. Zhang working more to the right now instead of stepping to his left in the range of Wilder's right hand. He's better off going to his right than he is going to his left. Going to his left, he walks into the right hand more. 10 seconds left. Wilder just pawing with the jab, and they end that round 10 seconds too early, 1-1. Wilder won the first round. Zhang wasn't able to get anything off. That distance of Wilder was too much. But in round 2, Deontay got cornered a couple times and had no answer on the inside. And I don't like what I see from Deontay body language-wise now when he gets hit. Before, when Deontay got hit, you know, he really would eat that shit and just get back to what he's doing. When he gets hit now, he looks a little dejected. And even in the corner right now, there's a little bit of him questioning himself, like, here we go again. I had a good first round, but that second round, flashbacks of other fights. So 1-1 right now. 19-19. 1 round apiece. This is intense. This is heavyweight. Bud, stop, Canelo. You're right. This is intense. This is intense. Zhang's got to be careful. Zhang a couple times in round 2 subtly got his head off the line there. Little bit of quickness with the reflex from the 41-year-old old man. All right, round 3. Zhang applying a little bit of pressure. Wilder just keeps fencing with the lead hand. Trying to set up that right hand. Zhang just trying to be careful with his measuring of distance and get a little bit close before he lets anything go and get Wilder on the ropes. Straight left hand to the body for Zhang. Pins Wilder on the ropes. Wilder fakes the right hand and keeps Zhang off of him. Wilder stepping to his right. Nice jab by Wilder. Stepping over to his right. Measuring with the lead hand again. Measuring. Zhang jabs to the body. Wilder's back along the ropes. Moves to his right. Straight left hand for Zhang. And Wilder gets knocked into the ropes with that straight left hand. He takes it. Still upright. But his body language not reacting well to punches these days. Straight left hand to the body for Zhang. So Zhang gaining some control in the third round. Oh, they trade. Wilder eats a right hook. Wilder landed the right hand, but the right hook knocked him off balance. That punch resistance, not as good as it once was for Deontay. Straight right hand for Deontay lands on the chest of Zhang, but falls a little short. Straight right hand to Zhang's chest again, but Zhang eats that right hand to the chest and stays on top of him. Wilder gets out of the corner. His back is near the ropes, and now he's in another corner. Zhang measuring. Wilder measuring. Straight left hand to the body by Zhang. Wilder gets back near the center of the ring, measuring with his hand. Straight left hand lands for Zhang, and that made Deontay's back knee buckle a little bit. So now Zhang is finding a home for his backhand, his straight left in round 3. First 2 rounds, he couldn't reach with it because of how dangerous Wilder is at that range, but now he's starting to find a home for it. Straight left hand for Zhang misses, but he finishes with a right uppercut, and Wilder throwing crazy little baby punches in the corner in the clinch. Referee breaks him apart. Minute left in the 3rd round. Zhang's round so far. Wilder measuring with the lead hand, step into his right, shoots that jab, falls short. Zhang applying steady pressure, slow and steady pressure. Wilder stepping to his right. Wilder measuring his hand, measuring the lead hand. In the corner again, can't stay off the ropes or out of the corner consistently. Slaps with a left hook, it creates enough room to get him out of the corner, but now Zhang gets him back into a corner. Wilder stepping over to his right. Zhang already taking some deep breaths. Wilder popping the jab a little bit, measuring, back is near the ropes. Lead right hook for Zhang misses. Wilder gets the hand up to block it. 20 seconds left. Straight left hand for Zhang, and that backs Wilder up on the ropes too. Wilder's body language, whenever he gets hit, is just not good. His body doesn't react to punches well these days at this point in his career. Still dangerous with that freaking right hand in the center of the ring. And that will do it for round 3. 29-28, Big Bang Zhang. Wilder won round 1. Zhang won rounds 2 and 3. But Zhang could get tired at any moment, and Wilder has that bazooka. So it's a suspenseful fight throughout. We got now over 1,000 people in the chat. Thank you, everybody, for joining. Calvin Wyatt says, great commentary. Hi, Derek says, KO coming. Yeah, but for who? It could go either way. Zhang is slowly gaining some control, but, you know, at 41, he likes to huff and puff eventually. And Wilder does have a good gas tank. So Wilder can knock him out with a right hand at any moment, but his body is not reacting well to when punches land. Not as well as it once did. When he gets hit, he looks like an old fighter that's taken damage. But his positioning has still been good at times, although he's getting pushed to the ropes in the corner too much. But that right hand is always there when he has any room of distance between him and Zhang has to be very careful of that. Round 4, here we go. Wilder again, leaving that lead hand out there, measuring with it, touching with it, not pumping the jab. Now Zhang pumps a jab, but falls short. Wilder still leaning with it, bending down a little bit, ready to drive up with his knees underneath him, his legs underneath him to drive that right hand. Wilder with a straight right hand to the body, trying to change the eye level. Zhang comes back with a straight left hand up top. Wilder dips his head down to get away from it. 23 punches landed for Zhang to 9 for Wilder so far through CompuBox. 30 seconds into the 4th. Big right hand for Wilder. Shot a little left hook to set up the straight right hand. Actually took something off the power of that right hand. Zhang gets Wilder into the corner, but Wilder awkwardly dips out of the way of a combination and bangs his chest. It was awkward, but he got out of the way of it. Now Zhang comes with a straight left hand, and Wilder gets him into a headlock as he backs straight away into the ropes. Wilder short with a right hand in the center of the ring. Zhang stepping to his right, picking his hands up, feints a jab. Straight right hand by Wilder. Zhang just made a miss by an inch. Wilder taking a little something off of some of these right hands in the center of the ring to change the speed and the tempo on his right hand to make Zhang think a little bit differently of where it's going to come out. Wilder's back near the ropes, but he looks fresh. Good jab to the body by Zhang. Wilder still measured, just measuring, doing the old Deontay, measuring, and just making you worried about the right hand. Zhang coming forward. Wilder's near the corner, but fencing with his lead hand. Jab to the body for Zhang. When he corners Wilder, he has to settle for no offense sometimes because of the threat of that right hand. Wilder measuring with it again, measuring with that lead hand again. Not letting the right hand go, but setting it up. Now he's in the corner. Zhang misses a big straight left hand. Wilder gets his head away, and he clinches Zhang. That's got to take some energy out of the big man. Those big swing and misses. Zhang keeping his gloves up high in the center of the ring. Wilder just measuring with the lead hand. Measuring. 50 seconds left in the round. Competitive round. Not a whole lot of offense has gotten done by either fighter this round. Wilder half steps back. Zhang cautious to pull that trigger. Wilder in the corner now, measuring, and Zhang shoots a straight left hand. Wilder dips down and clinches him, avoids the left hand. 30 seconds left in the round. Wilder measuring, stepping to his right in the center of the ring, measuring. Zhang stepping over to his right, applying pressure, and now Wilder shoots that right hand, but Zhang takes a step out of range and makes a miss. Now Zhang steps in and lands a straight left hand, partially landing it, didn't land it clean. Wilder near the ropes, straight right hand lands for Wilder with his back near the ropes. Back comes Zhang with a straight left hand, but Wilder is awkwardly making a miss. It's not beautiful textbook, get your head off the line and make a miss defense. He's kind of, doing whatever he can to get out of the way, but it worked. Close fourth round. Zhang controlled the real estate, but wasn't able to be effective in controlling the real estate. We're continuously backing Wilder into the corner and on the ropes, but not able to get a whole lot done. And Wilder touched him with some right hands. I gave that round to Wilder, even though not a whole lot happened for either guy. I have it 38-38 right now, even after 4. But the tactics of the fight favor... It's close because Wilder's tactic is just fence with the lead hand, paw with it, range fine with it, and any minute you got to worry about this. The occasional left hook, the occasional actual snap jab, just to keep you honest on that side of defense. But Zhang is doing a great job controlling the real estate in the ring, but he's not being able to take advantage of it that often because of the threat of the right hand. I got it 38-38. If it's 39-37 either way, it's Zhang. But I would have it even through 4. Wilder fencing with the lead hand to start round 5, walking to his right. Zhang has him cornered. Now he gets out of that corner. Moves to his right. Left hook, right hand misses for Wilder. Shoots the jab. Zhang with some good defense. Gets his head off the line and makes a miss 3. Oh, straight right hand landed for Wilder. That was a good right hand that knocked Zhang's head up. Zhang is retreating. Zhang is hurt. Zhang's hurt by the right hand. Zhang is hurt by the right hand. He might be waiting too much on Wilder. It's either you gotta take some chances if you're Zhang, or else this guy inevitably will get you with the right hand. That's his fight. And Wilder has buzzed Zhang. Now Zhang comes back with a straight left hand and a right uppercut, and that gets Wilder's attention. Straight left hand for Zhang again, and Wilder holds, gets him into the headlock. Maybe that right hand will wake Zhang up and make him take more chances. Because Wilder is lulling him to sleep for the right hand like he did King Kong Ortiz, another old southpaw. Wilder, straight right hand out of the corner. Zhang gets out of the way of it. Zhang misses a straight left hand, and Wilder dips his head down. Almost halfway through the 5th. Both guys landing some good shots, but Wilder's round right now because his shot shook Zhang up a little bit. Zhang has Wilder cornered. He's going to have to start taking chances when he has this positioning, or else Wilder is going to walk up. Oh, Wilder chops down with a right hand, a wild right hand. But Wilder's hurt by a right hook and another right hook, and down goes Wilder. He's out. This fight is probably over. Wilder is flat out on his back. That's a fighter who's taken too many punches in his career. 6, 7. Wilder is up, but he looks finished. Wilder got hurt by 2 right hooks, and that's it. It's over. It's a 5th round knockout for Big Bang Zhang. Wilder went back to what he does best. Just pawing with the left, stepping over, setting you up for one right hand, and he buzzed Zhang that round, but Wilder's punch resistance is gone, and he's done. And Wilder, he did what he was supposed to do in this fight. He went back to what got him there, but whenever he took punches from Zhang, his body language was not good. His body would go limp on any clean shot by Zhang. And he thought he had Zhang going there. He hit him with a couple of right hands in the 5th round that shook Zhang up. Made Zhang finally take a step back. Wilder says, I'm fine in the corner. But you're just seeing a man who's taken too many punches. And especially in those second and third Fury fights, this is a man who at one point had a good chin against a big puncher like Ortiz. But his chin is gone. Anytime he got hit, his body would go ragdoll physics. Zhang knocks him out with 2 right hooks in the 5th round. Good job by Deontay getting back to what he did best, just pawing with the left and staying in position with the right hand. And it was working to a degree. I had the fight even after 4, and he buzzed Zhang in the 5th. But he can't take clean punches anymore. His body betrayed him. It wasn't his spirit so much. His body is betraying. His body is physically recoiling at the thought and the act of taking punishment anymore. And that means you got nothing left in the tank. And that's it for Deontay Wilder. His days at the top of the heavyweight division are officially done. Big Bang Zhang, great. Let's see the replay. So Zhang, good job by Zhang. Zhang's, that right hand that hurt Zhang in the 5th, it woke him up. It made him realize, I got to start taking chances because he's starting to do his Deontay Wilder shtick, and that's make the fight slow. Just paw with this jab, a little slapping left hook here and there. Then lull you to sleep, and then zap, and all of a sudden the fight's over. Zhang, once he got zapped by that right hand, it woke him up in the 5th round, and he started saying, okay, I gotta press him. I gotta exchange with him. I gotta take some chances, or else he's just gonna walk me around the ring from pillar to post until he zaps me with a right hand. So Zhang right there, Wilder fired the right hand. He jumped into the right hand. He committed to it. Zhang knew it has a better sense of distance, caught him with the right hook, and then Wilder did a whole 360. Had to back out. Zhang pursued him, led with the right hook again, landed on the button, and splatted Deontay Wilder, the former WBC champ, flat on the canvas. That was a great knockout for Big Bang Zhang, and your boy, once again, predicts the fight correctly. So, yeah, shout out to my man Deontay. Time to go on home. I feel like this is kind of what's going to happen to Spence against Fundora. I feel like Fury is pretty done too. And sometimes it's not even about, I can still throw my shots. I still got my skill. But you can't take punches anymore like you once did. And that you're not getting that back. So that's that. That is that. But hey man, Deontay went out on a shield. Deontay, I said it a million times during the stream. You gotta let Deontay have his niche carved out in boxing history as an all-time heavyweight puncher. Guys like Ernie Shavers or Ron Lyle or David Tua, they were kind of like Deontay. They were limited technically. Although those guys had better skills than Deontay, but they weren't 6'6", 6'7", with a big, fast right hand. They were, Tua was a bad motherfucker. You know, Tua was close, was like 85% of a Mike Tyson. He was like 80%, 85% there towards being a Samoan Mike Tyson. But Ernie Shavers had a nice pull right hand that almost knocked out Larry Holmes. But those guys were limited all-time punchers, and that's what Deontay is. I put him in that category with Shavers and Lyle and Tua as not great heavyweights, but great heavyweight punchers. But anyway, you know, USA, Old Glory, we'll have our day again. Shout out to Big Bang Zhang, the humble big man from China, who's got great positioning and timing, and surprised me a little bit with his subtle ability to get his head off the line defensively. It's not like he's doing, you know, Canelo head movement, and he doesn't got quick feet, but he was able to get his head off the line just enough times to make Wilder hit here on the right hand or hit here on the right hand and not on the button, which could have ended the fight. Zhang is, despite being 41, has just got more in the tank. He hasn't been in as many big fights and as many wars as Deontay. And so Big Bang Zhang's the man. He wins this fight, and he's on his way likely to probably fighting Joshua in a rematch of their gold medal 2012 fight. That would be dope. That's a great fight, Joshua and Zhang. That's a great fight. I favor Joshua, but Zhang is a fucking G, and he has great timing and sense of distance. He has better timing and better sense of distance than AJ, but AJ is fighting better than ever right now, and is, you know, younger. And I favor Joshua, but that's a great fight. I would love to see that fight. Chat, please hit the like if you haven't already. What are we thinking, chat? Did your boy call a good fight? Henry Bostic keeps saying Dosser Squad. Phil Seratore says, good commentary, Sean. You a boxing legend. Grazie mille, paisano. I appreciate that. One Night in Bangkok said Ashton Kutcher. Thank you. I prefer that to the Drake Bell comparison wholeheartedly. So thank you for the Ashton Kutcher. Seriously. Let's proliferate the Ashton Kutcher comparisons more than Drake Bell, shall we? One guy was like, you know, on a shitty little kids show for preteens. The other guy was like the heartthrob of Hollywood for a decade. Let's go with Ashton Kutcher on that one. Anyways, here comes Big Bang Zhang. Here we go. So that means Eddie Hearn did not win a single fight tonight. Jesus. I like Eddie Hearn too. That sucks. Sorry, Eddie. 10-0. A clean sweep for Frank Warren. The bridge. Queensberry. The berry. Queensberry. Okay. Shout out to the Italian stallion, Sean Zittel. Thank you, Party Time. Appreciate that, Paisan. Appreciate that, brother. You know who I think could beat Big Bang Zhang and Deontay Wilder? I think Guido Vianello. I know he lost close to Ife Ajagba. I thought he got robbed. But I think, I personally, no bias whatsoever, I think that the kid Guido Vianello, he's getting better. He learned from Ife Ajagba. I think he could beat Usyk. I think he could beat Big Bang Zhang. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm just being, a little biased over here. But I don't know. That's just me. And if not Guido Vianello, Sonny Canto from Philadelphia. Maybe he could be the next, you know what I mean? Be the next Marciano for us. I don't know. But, let's see. Young John Lennon. Oh, he got a lot of pussy. So, I mean, I'm just kidding. But we take that. Let's see. Who is the best American heavyweight? No, it's Anderson. Anderson's just green and has to stop pulling out with his chin up. What's frustrating for me about Big Baby Anderson is because he does so many really good things. He has a really good jab out of both stances. He can place body shots. He's got good power, good speed, good fluidity. But then he pulls out with his chin straight up. Little dumb shit like that is, if you could just shore up a couple of technical flaws that are actually fixable. You can't make a guy a great switch hitter with a great jab out of both stances. He has that. That's a big thing that you have in your tool set. So don't let little fixable technical flaws hold you back from becoming heavyweight champion of the world, because I think Jared could do it. So no, Jared's the best American heavyweight. He's been the best American heavyweight for like a year or two now. Yeah. Let's go. Flores is nice too, Funktopus. Richard Torres is good too. And Richard Torres, he's not gonna have 1 foot in and 1 foot out potentially like Jared. He's all in. His, like the song in Rocky, Heart's on Fire. His heart's on fire for boxing. Lives, sleeps, breathes it, loves it, shits it. Jared Anderson is a very talented fighter who isn't in love with boxing. He's more talented than Richard Torres. If they both live up to every ounce of potential they have, Jared's better than Richard Torres. He can do things Jared will never be, or Richard can never do. But Richard, if talent isn't working hard, then, hard work overcomes talent when talent doesn't work as hard. And Richard would win that fight if Jared doesn't get everything out of his potential. Because not only is Richard Torres going to get everything out of his potential, he's going to squeeze out a little bit more and then some. He's going to get 110% out of himself. If Jared continues to view the sport the way he does, he might only get 80 or 90% out of himself. And so he could wind up losing to a Richard Torres. But I think he's more talented and gifted than Richard Torres. So yeah, Queensberry gets the fat check from Turkey Al Sheik. Let's go. Hold on, wait. Let's play this for Queens. Let's play this for Queensberry. It's not exactly it's not Queensberry. Just replace Queensbridge with Queensberry, and we have Frank Warren's victory song here. Hold on. Queensberry.
You love to hear the story again and again.
Wait. Let's do it again. It could be sad, but I don't look at it that way. That's boxing. Not everyone's gonna be Floyd Mayweather, Joe Calzaghe, Lennox Lewis, and Rocky Marciano. That's the exceptions to the rule. For the most part, you're gonna go out like Bernard Hopkins. You're gonna go out like Roy Jones. You're gonna go out like Eric Morales. You're gonna go out like Deontay Wilder. You're gonna go out like Ali. You're gonna go out like Joe Louis. You're gonna go out like Mike Tyson. You're gonna go out like Evander Holyfield. You're gonna go out like Marco Antonio Barrera. You're gonna go out like Amir Khan. You're gonna go out. You get my point? That's how it tends to end for fighters. It is what it is. Phil Seratore says, this is off topic, but who do you like with Boots versus Cody Crowley? Asking from Philly. Who do I like? I love Boots Ennis. I think on paper, that figures, and Cody is a tough dude, a good dude who's been through a lot in his life. He trains his ass off, so he's in this great condition. He'll never lose a fight because he's not in condition. On paper, that figures to be like a Mayweather-Gotti fight. Like, on paper, that fight looks like one of the most one-sided, brutal, potential ass whoopings in boxing world title history. Like, I'm saying, it looks like it could be, man, Cody Crowley is going to have a long night in front of him. Unless Boots is a bit of a hype job, which I don't think he is. I think he's the most gifted fighter in boxing right now. But sometimes you could buy into your own hype, and Cody Crowley could wind up cutting that distance and be better than what people like me are saying. And just through his conditioning, give him some work on the ropes. I don't see that happening. I think Boots is going to torch Cody Crowley. And I think it's going to be really rough for Cody Crowley to have any success. I think it's going to look like, you know, kind of the Roy Main Villa fight, except Villa was a more dangerous puncher than Cody Crowley. So I think Boots wins that in spectacular fashion. What's Eddie saying? Eddie Hearn's a G, man. He stands there. He takes his loss like a man.
Shiraz was great. Hergovich, Dubois was an incredible fight. And, you know, Zhang was just too much for Wilder. And he kept clutching at straws as the night went on. But 5-0 sounds better than 10-0. So if we can just refer to it as that, I'll be over the moon. But I want the rematch. We're going to run it back.
Eddie wants the rematch. He wants to do 5v5 again. Frank Warren's like, yeah, that's right, young buck. Frank Warren just got his hands in his pocket. Frank Warren has bragging rights for life. No love for Andre Ward. What about Andre Ward? Of course. Andre's one of the top 3 super middleweights that ever lived. You know? Let's see. Wilder is a shot fighter, says Matt Hears. He doesn't need to fight anymore. I agree. Yep. What's Frank saying?
So we'll see what happens. But the main thing is that we've had, as I say, a brilliant night. And I've got to tell you something. I looked at all the pundits and how they on the zone and how they felt who was going to win. And you got one wrong, which was Joe Parker actually said we would win all the fights. You had it down as in Matchroom. I've got to tell you something. Those pundits couldn't tip rubbish.
Well, we'll see what happens next time. Great start.
Frank Warren. Oh, Frank Warren. Fucking Frank Warren, man. Just his swag right now. 10-0. Frank Warren with the clean sweep. Oh, I love you, Eddie. I don't even know Frank Warren like that. I'm cool with Eddie Hearn. Frank Warren's a G. Gotta respect the OG. He showed tonight why he was that promoter from England, not Eddie or Barry Hearn. Congrats to Frank Warren. Congrats to Big Bang Zhang. Nick Ball, Ray Ford, that needs a rematch. That was the fight of the night, and that needs a rematch. Dubois and Hergovich was a great fight, too. Zhang and Wilder, great ending, great knockout. Malik Zinad thought he was doing something, but he got stopped. Bivol did his thing, got the stoppage against an overmatched opponent. Shiraz, Hamza Shiraz, Hamza Muhammad Shiraz, I know he prefers. Good fighter. Would love to see him fight Janabek. Him and Carlos Adames is a great style contrast for the WBC belt. But the fight of the night was Ray Ford and Nick Ball. I would have liked to draw on that fight. Could have went either way. I would love to see that rematch. And I think Ray Ford would beat Nick Ball in a rematch. But Nick Ball's a bad little motherfucker. He's tough. So respect to all the fighters as always. Christopher Reese says, yo, Sean, you should commentate old classic fights like Ward Gotti 1. I will be. I've just been a little shook about copyright, worried that I'd get copyright from the rights holders of those old fights, but we're going to do it. Don't worry. It's coming. Appreciate the coverage. Sean says, Red, thank you. Red says, Eddie Hearn in shambles. Phil Seratore says, Phil Seratore says, agreed, I love Boots, but never seen Crowley fight much. He's tough. He's in shape. He comes forward. So basically, he's made to order for Boots to look amazing. How is Ward a top 3 super middleweight when Hopkins, Roy Jones, and Calzaghe were better? Well, the Martin 9400, Bernard Hopkins was never a super middleweight. So, kind of interesting that you... No, all right, now I'm being a dick. I'm sorry. Bernard was never a super middleweight. I think Bernard would have been one of the great super middleweights ever. Bernard, after the Trinidad fight, if it wasn't about making a lot of money, because he had to stick around 160 to get the De La Hoya fight in 04. But Prince Nazim said around after the Trinidad fight, he was a super middleweight making middleweight. And that's why when Bernard left the middleweight division, I mean, towards the end, Howard Eastman, even the De La Hoya fight, the 2 Taylor fights, he looked so, and the Robert Allen fight. I think the last time Bernard really looked good at middleweight was 03 against Carl Daniels on a co-headlining show with Roy Jones in Florida. That was the night Roy Jones did the 60-40, you get your ass whooped. That was the last time Bernard looked strong and good at middleweight. After that fight, if it was about fighting at the best weight, he would have went to super middleweight. By the time he left middleweight, he skipped super middleweight and went straight to light heavyweight for the the Antonio Tarver fight, June 10th, 2006, Atlantic City. I'll never forget. One of my happiest moments as a fan, watching Bernard win the lineal title. And then he went on to beat Winky Wright at light heavyweight, Kelly Pavic at light heavyweight, lost a split decision to Joe Calzaghe at light heavyweight, not at super middleweight. He wins the lineal crown against Jean Pascal. He loses it to Chad Dawson, who was in the chat today. Sticks around, wins another 2 belts at light heavyweight against Tavares Cloud and Beibut Shumanov. Then he loses those belts to make Kovalev the unified champ. So to answer why Andre's a top 3 super middleweight and why Bernard Hopkins isn't, Bernard Hopkins never fought at super middleweight. The top 5 super middleweights, in no order, are Roy Jones, Andre Ward, Joe Calzaghe, James Toney, and Canelo Alvarez. In order, Roy Jones, Joe Calzaghe, Andre Ward, Canelo, because he got to undisputed, and James Toney, number 5, even though James Toney might beat all of them, but James never unified. He won the IBF. You know, Calzaghe became undisputed. Andre won a tournament and became the unified lineal champ. Roy Jones never unified or became lineal champ. Well, no, yes, he did. He beat James Toney when James Toney was 44-0, number 1 pound. Roy Jones is the best super middleweight of all time. I don't care what the resume says. So there you go. But all right, everybody, have a great rest. School of Skills, what's up, brother? Titus 213, thank you. Boston's always said thank you, brother. He says great card. Sean Peaceful says remember Joppy? I thought he was good until he met Trinidad. He was good until he ran into Trinidad and Hopkins. D's Nuts says Wilder has always been a hype job. That's why PPC did to Wilder, kept feeding him tomato cans. They're doing the same with Tank. Come on, D's Nuts. Come on. But I'm always happy to have D's Nuts in the chat. Pause. And then Tony Yayo says, please get the spam out. It's almost over. They can spam. It's not much left. So, Al Caldero, another Paisan, I believe, says, Sean, you're a youngster, but with an old soul. I think Don Dunphy would be proud. I love Don Dunphy. That's the standard bearer for a one-man commentary team, having to call the blow-by-blow action. Don Dunphy is the GOAT of the black and white era, and Jim Lampley is the best from the modern era. So those are my 2 favorites. Thank you so much. Have a good one, Fleet. Good to see you, Fleet. Take care, Funktopus. Thank you for the super chats, Funktopus. K33, F11, thank you, brother. Minkium, thank you. Jim Crockett, School of Skills, of course. Everyone, hit the subscribe if you guys haven't already. And to everyone else, thank you so much for joining in the chat. You guys were fun throughout, made this a blast. And let's call it a day, man. It's almost 6 o'clock. I'm going to go hang out with my family now. And that was fun, man. How long was this? This was like, I don't know, long. All right. God bless everyone. Have a great rest of the weekend. Bless all of yous. And check back in for the Broner Cobbs round by round live